To die like this? You played like this? To die like this? You played 2 hours, 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this. You played 2 hours, 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this. Again. Don't resign. You can resign again. Don't resign. You can resign. Don't resign. You resign. Don't. You can resign again. You can resign again. You can resign. You can resign. Don't resign. You can resign. You can resign. Don't resign. You can resign again.
All right, ladies and gents, this just happened. Just now here, playing a 1v1 on Mega Random. You'll notice 0 on wood, 0 on gold, 0 on stone. We both start with a Victoria. We don't need wood. Super strong. And he's like, wait a second. I was getting ahead of the game. Next level strat. I'm buying stone. I'm like, he's gonna have to mine it. Or if he tries to buy it, it's gonna be more expensive. Here I am, little T90, little naive T90. Just so happy. Just feeling so good. Oh, I passed H faster. Just feeling so good. Oh, So here he is, and he sees my Victoria, and he's like, wait a second. My Victoria is nice and snug in the back of my base. He's like, wait a second. His Victoria is in Narnia. Wait a second. His Victoria is in Narnia. So maybe we're going to do something about that. Guys, he's going for redemption and monks. Okay? Guys, he's going for redemption and monks. Okay? And there he is, converting my Victoria. And there he is, converting my Victoria. And there he is, converting my Victoria. Hello, my camera's frozen. Oh my god, dude. I fixed it before the stream started. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on with my camera today. It's being stupid. Let me turn it off real quick. My bad, guys. You look so serious. Yeah, I don't know what was going on. But I was just frozen. There we go. You don't realize how weird things are going to look until your face gets frozen on a random scene. So, yeah, it was a deep thoughts. Anyways, hello, guys. We'll just move into the Civ Draft here between Sebastian and ACCM. My camera was not working, and then I, fixed it, and then it froze up on me again. So that's super fun stuff. We got a big series here. How's everybody doing? Hopefully you didn't show up to look at my face, and you're here for the games and the commentary, because... I'm not going to be able to fix the camera, most likely. So, I don't feel like dealing with it right now. I just want to cast games. So, hello, guys. Thank you for the support already. Welcome in. Hello, everyone live on YouTube. They're doing the map draft right now. And there are our home maps, at least. And they're doing the bands. Then we'll get to the civs. Gwyn says, big sleepy. I'm a little tired this morning because I We like lost an hour of sleep, but then I didn't realize that I was just confused on the time zone. I thought that I was starting my day earlier still. Like, I don't know. It was daylight savings here. So it's actually noon for me. I was starting at 11 a.m. every other day. So it was a little confusing for me this morning. But I also stayed up super late, so maybe it was that as well. What's up, Lieutenant Crackers? Thanks for the 60 months. Damn. It's a long time, Lieutenant. Thank you. Salatnor, hello. Thank you. What's up, Lane? Thanks for the 34. Lane, big ACCM fan. Yeah, I mean, if ACCM wins this series, he likely locks down first place. If he were to lose the series 2-1, Sebastian's got the slight edge. We'll look at it here in a second, but yeah, should be a really big set. I feel like these two are going to be number 1 and number 2 in their groups. A streamer without cam, how unprofessional can we get? You might not remember. Let's see, how long have you been following me? I know you're being sarcastic. Oh, wow, you've been following since March 6th of 2026. Wait, what? 2 days? Okay, well, there were years I did not stream with camera at all. I had the emotes. Okay, I see. Hold on. The first message was recovered Twitch account specifically to follow T90 on a non-stinky platform. Yeah, so maybe you had another account. But yeah, I didn't stream with cam for a very long time. Wasn't really my focus. These days I do it a lot more. So I like to stream with cam now. I'm a bit more used to it. I think it's easier to like get my point across when people can see my face when I'm saying certain things. Get a feel for my personality, I guess. I don't know. Twitch and YouTube. We're going to get the ad breaks out of the way here in a second. Just FYI. Thanks to everyone who subbed. You should not be getting them. But you know how it goes. We'll be running them before the games begin here. What's up, Maddie? What's up, Baskets? Hello, Top Gun. Captain Mo, yeah, I'm familiar with it. I don't know if I'll play it, but thank you. Hello, Kumar, Fatalica, Nilla Wafers. Good morning, everybody. T90 used to stream uphill and snow both ways without a camera, and he liked it. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. You know, one weird aspect of streaming that if you weren't around for it, it probably blows your mind. There used to be over a minute delay between what the streamer would say or do and what the stream viewers would see. So, like, let's say I'd make a joke, right? I wouldn't get to see if it was funny for people until over a minute later. And so, like, I'd make the joke, and then I would forget I'd make the joke, and I'd be talking about something serious, and then there would be laughter, and then I would be like, oh, crap, like, what did I do wrong? And it was just this never-ending cycle, you know, of, like, getting the timing off, so. Sad wannabe Cloud Volcano, thanks for 64. Damn. So somehow my Prime ran out when I briefly canceled my Prime sub earlier this year, lol. Well, back to watching on YouTube, LMAO. Thanks for 64 months. That's a long time. Yeah, you know what I'm curious on? So, like, are there any people watching right now on YouTube but using Twitch for chat? I'm just curious if there's any doubling up here because we've got 2 platforms, right? It's like right now it's telling me that there's 500 people watching live on YouTube, and then you've got 1,200 on Twitch. I was wondering if you had a combo situation or if it's all unique individuals. Wasn't sure. I don't know how that works. Like if you just have Twitch chat up, does it count as a view? I don't know. We've got a hype train to start the day, though. Let's go. Thank you, Jebediah? Yeah, Jebediah. Thanks for the 3 months. T90, any tips for getting a partner to love your mustache? ? My wife never seems impressed when I leave mine after a shave. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's a very person-to-person thing. I don't think I'm going to be able to give you too much help there, my friend. Sorry to disappoint. At that point, why keep watching YouTube instead of switching to Twitch? Well, because it's much easier to watch on YouTube for many people. So it could be if they're at work, it could be like a firewall thing. It could just be quality aspects. Like, it depends how people are watching, right? Like, for some people, they can't really load up Twitch easily on certain platforms. Twitch is just not as good when it comes to, a streaming video player. So, YouTube has kind of got that figured out. Now, where YouTube struggles with massively is like the interactive features. So they both have pros, they both have cons. So depends what you're looking for. Like, it actually bothers me so much when YouTube, do you see that pinned comment there? The TTL site and the TTL standings. Like, you can't even like press enter to change to like set up a comment properly to get it on a separate line for that pin. It bothers me so much writing that comment every time, but I do it for you guys. So Georgians, Koreans, Spanish, Mongols, Incas, Malay on the ban. All right, but where's the Mapuche, the Muisca, and the Tupi? Where's the bans there? All right, there we go. Yeah, because this is... People do not like these champies, man. And the devs haven't pushed down any official patch yet to nerf it. With the 6 bans, I would expect those civs probably get banned out. Sebastian is very first pick, though. So maybe he'd want to leave them. I think those civs are really strong on high tides. So with high tides being Sebastian's map, definitely something to consider here. The doctor says YouTube definitely has better video player, and I pay for premium, and but I definitely like Twitch chat better. Yeah, it's kind of what I figured. That maybe there were some people who prefer the chat on one and the video on the other. So, yeah, the most dominant civs of the champy civs is Inca and Tupi. So, like, those civs are already banned out. I don't know if Muisca Mapuche are necessarily first pick worthy in Sebastian's mind. There will be one more ban for both here. Okay, Muisca banned. Does ACCM just ban Mapuche then? Might leave it. Like, ACCM would really like to play with that civ as well, I'm guessing. And there's a lot of good civs out there, of course. Yeah, he takes care of Portuguese instead. Let's see if anybody picks it, guys. Mapuche is available. Bengalis. Ooh. I mean, we got Zimbabwe out there and Northern Crossing. So you have like civs like Armenians, civs like Koreans, I guess have been banned. There's just a lot of very different maps here. That's what's nice about this series. Big water map. More eco wall friendly map like Zimbabwe, and then high tides is very aggressive. It's been a while now. I've had this mustache for a long time. I wasn't expecting to field any mustache questions to start the stream, but yeah, I don't really remember. Basically the reason the mustache became a thing was because we were watching a show, and in that show, one of the characters had like a flashback from like 15 years prior or 20 years prior or something. And he was younger and had a stash. And then my fiance is like, oh, I wonder what you look like with a mustache. And then we did a 24-hour stream. And then, growing the mustache was one of the goals. So, and also one of the goals was skydiving with the mustache, which has not happened yet. So the mustache is on my face until I jump out of a plane. That's how it works. That's how it works. Bengalis, Persians, Dravidians. Way, Armenians. What am I feeling here? Japanese? Kind of feeling Japanese. Oh, look at me, man. I know something, chat. I know something. It made a lot of sense. I wouldn't hate Wu as a backup pick, or Italians. I think Wu and Italians could be solid picks here for ACCM. Could even consider Berbers. Could consider Turks. Could consider Vietnamese. Even Burgundians could be a solid option here, depending. And, ooh, Mapuche. Ooh, all right. All right. Let's go. Yo, local man. Local Florida man seen gifting subs on T90 official stream this morning. Reports are He had one too many beers last night. Thank you, local man, for the 5 gifted. Let's go. Yeah, I think 4th pick for Mapuche seems about right. Like, again, they're solid, but it's not like insta-win or anything like that. Like some people have been implying with their bans and even their words, right? But still not fully figured out. I will be the first to tell you that none of us have enough experience with it yet. I think that's a big reason why there's been so many bans, right? Vikings and Berbers. Okay, so for Sebastian, I think the assumption here is on Zimbabwe he's going to play Bengalis. I think that seems pretty clear. Maybe Bengalis or Berbers, one of the Bs. Then on High Tides, I would expect Persians or Dravidians. Those feel like the 2 obvious plays. And then on Northern Crossings, I would say Dravidians or Vikings. Actually, Bengalis are really flexible on Northern Crossings too, so it's kind of tricky. For ACCM, I'm not quite as clear on some of these maps. Like Armenians on Northern Crossings would make sense. Japanese on High Tides would make sense. But then he picked Way really early, which makes me think maybe Way for Zimbabwe, which certainly has its merits. But yeah, I think the idea there would be to play like Jean Bays and Light Cav and play towards like Traction Trebs in the later stages. We've seen Way before. Yeah, Way would make sense there. So yeah, guys, no cam today. Apologies for that. I want to just test this scene because I don't use this scene too much. My cam's working. Okay, there we go. So the only thing we need to do is we need to remove the scoreboard system that's not working and add the scoreboard system that is working, which I should be able to do with one click. There we go. Cool. So yeah, we are currently 170 subs away from the next giveaway. Yesterday, we did the mug and t-shirt giveaway. Thanks, everyone who's supported TTL so far. It's been the whole year, pretty much, and a couple months at the tail end of 2025. So it means a lot to have you guys here already. Pat yourselves on the back, yes, for the support, because you deserve it. All right? Yeah, Hardy, I was expecting to use this scene, and then the face cam decided to just crap the bed on me. So, Cat Thief, thank you for the 20 gifted. I was not trying to bait more gifted subs. I wasn't. But it was maybe a reminder for a couple primes, and if anyone's sitting on a prime sub or something. Thank you, Bo. But Super Cat Thief, you've been so supportive already. Thank you. Nilla Wafers, thank you. Appreciate it, guys. We're going to get into the first game here in just a second. Let's look at the probabilities here and see what the series could mean real quick. I got to go here, and then the cam is just black bottom right. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. We'll just use this scene. Why not? So, yeah, at the moment, ACCM's got 1 win more than Sebastian. So if he wins this series 2-1 or 3-0, very comfortable position in first place. But, I mean, it's only 1 win difference. So what would make it interesting is maybe a Sebastian 2-1 today, which I could see being very realistic. Sebastian and ACCM are both very even level, in my opinion. Sebastian only losing 2 games, ACCM only losing 1. Not really sure what to think on favorites. Maybe chat, you can give me your thoughts real quick. I'll pull up the matchups. Because Sebastian's a player who is still relatively new at the high level, they probably haven't played each other that many times in tournaments. And especially in TTL, they just haven't played each other at all. So in tournaments, 2-1 for ACCM. Ranked ladder 6-5 for ACCM. Based on the data we have, ACCM 2-1 was the prediction. And in my prediction contest, I put 2-1 for Sebastian, which is news to me. I completely forgot about that. Community prediction, 62.6% of you guys think that ACCM will win 2-1, which is probably a fair prediction. But yeah, I mean, both players in a really nice spot. Both players very well-rounded. ACCM, I think what you're seeing here is maybe a little bit more experience, just more game data. I'm not too sure. Like, based on some of these graphs, it looks like maybe ACCM is just better. But I'm not necessarily convinced that graph, as cool as it looks, as much as it makes you guys go, ooh, that's cool, I don't know if that necessarily fits the situation here. I think Sebastian is pretty legit and very well rounded. So we'll see. Supa Pepe says ACCM plays a lot of ranked, as far as I know, compared to other pros. I actually think it's the opposite. I don't think he does play too much. Sebastian has been more active in ranked at recent times, at least. ACCM tends to do, honestly, ACCM is in a full-on like professional esport mode. He does practice games, practice sessions for the tournaments. He'll occasionally play a ranked game or two. Maybe he'll play like a Black Forest game or something. But like, dude is just full on. He clocks in, he clocks out, and he really takes each event very seriously. So it doesn't matter what size of the event it is. If ACCM is playing, you know he's going to be bringing 110%. He doesn't half-ass anything. So, but, you know, Sebastian's been that way as well over the last couple of years, and it's been really the last year or two where Sebastian's just been looking so good. So, in my opinion, right now, Sebastian's level, he's top 10 in AoE, and so is ACCM. So, I don't know where you'd put them exactly. I think that might just depend on the day, but we'll be starting very soon here, guys. All right, and also, Dave just responded to me. We're going to hop in and cast with Dave. Perfect. All right, so we got a little countdown here. Thanks again, everyone. Let's get into it. What's up, dude?
Yo.
Big set. Start the day, man.
I know. And there's probably the most impressive player in Titans League so far. For me, anyway. ACCM.
I was going to say which
He's
one,
been,
because Sebastian's been
he's-
insane.
I mean, Sebastian's been insane, but like every single time I watch ACCM, it's just like the man's got a plan. He's executing the plan, and no one can do anything about it. Even the one game that Lewis won, he had to like play out of his mind to win that game against ACCM. So
Yeah, no, I agree. I was just saying, like, he when he shows up, he just brings such a crazy level. Any event he plays, right? There's
yes,
crazy seriousness every time. So, but at the same time, I think Sebastian's kind of similar. We'll find out how even they end up being here. Maybe one player is clearly way ahead of the other, but I have them both in my top 10 in AoE at the moment.
dude, it's funny when we both say top 10 because it's been such a meme for so long. You know what I mean? Like
It's also like a very fluid top 10 these days. It's
yes, I know.
Like,
I know. And there's always like 15 people around the top 10 as well. So
yeah,
it's a bit strange. Yeah, ACCM is like my number 4 or 5 right now. And Sebastian, if Sebastian could keep up the consistency that he showed like against Viper in that Red Bull qualifier set or in Titans League, then he moves up the list. But it's consistency that's the issue with him.
I'm wondering where Mr. Yo is in people's top 10 this very moment with 4 wins after 4 rounds.
He has not looked good. Siscon getting the win over Hera is huge because I could see Yo like dropping games against Lucho the way he's been playing right now.
100%. And we'll see Lucho versus Winchester later on today. Now, I'm with you. Like, style-wise, I think that Lucho could be a problem for him. So, yeah, every season's got its own storylines. And there's always a player or two who may or may not go down because their level's not where it needs to be. Here we are, guys. We got game 1, play all 3. We're in the 4th of 5 rounds of TTL. And this should be a big one in this group. ACCM, 8 wins out of possible 9 games. Looking like a killer so far. And then we got Sebastian, who's 7 wins out of possible 9. So first and second in the group here, Dave.
And like I said before, ACCM's been my most consistent and the guy consistent player and the guy who's impressed me the most in Titans League so far. Always feels like he's got a plan coming in. He's going to get trolled a little bit by these deer. I think Sebastian will as well. They're both on the other side of the wood line, which is pain. But they'll be able to scout the dock positions. ACCM abandoning that guy. Can't push him into the TC. He's playing Armenians. It's not a Civ that we see all the time anymore on water. But it's still very, very strong, especially with the Hulk gameplay. If you get those galleys with the extra arrow, they've got a lot of extra DPS against the Hulks.
What I also finds really valuable is just the mule carts, because sometimes you don't end up getting a wood line like Sebastian has. Like, that's a really nice wood line. You end up getting what ACCM has, and that would actually be rather brutal for you in mid-feudal if you had to build a lumber camp. But the fact that you can use the mule cart's nice. Also a huge fan of the fortified churches and being able to make a couple warrior priests to collect the relics. And even attack here, right? Because we've seen most of the land attack that happens in Castle Age in this map, it's not insane investment. It's all about getting a lot of value from very little investment. And 1 or 2 warrior priests running around harassing is just perfect for mid game.
Well, there's also like the 40% more effective upgrades. That's a big number, man.
Yeah.
For like Feudal Age and Castle Age, it really starts to add up, especially on a map like this where, well, most water maps with Armenians, the majority of your eco is wood.
Yep.
And if you just get free improvement to those upgrades, that's going to be massive. So we'll see what Sebastian does to balance that out. The extra wood getting up to the Feudal Age and Castle Age with the Dravidians is really going to help. Obviously, it doesn't scale as well as the improved wood upgrades, but it'll help Sebastian add navy if he's going for fast castle. He can add in extra docks without having to worry about having the wood for his buildings. So Dravidians can be very strong here. I think in general, Armenians are probably better in the late game than Dravidians are on water, but it's close.
You know what? I do think that's shifted a little bit, because in the past we didn't have Hawks, right? And fires were also less effective against galleons. So now I feel like you look at the Armenian tech tree, okay, you do have the Hawks, you do have the great galleons, you do have the great demos. But demos are a bit weirder for me right now because you have to get the separate upgrades for them. And there's also no fast fire for Armenians, which Sebastian does get. So in terms of options, the Dravidians are just maxed out on galleons, Hawks, fast fire, and demo, and getting shipwright. So we haven't seen enough games yet, but I think with the introduction of Hawks, I might prefer the Dravidian Navy just like 5% more than I did.
Yeah. I mean, it's like 1A and 1B.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're thinking about Navy, right?
Yeah.
It's so close. There's a couple civs in the game. If you look at them in late game, they're just going to be super powerful on the water. Armenians are one of them. Dravidians are one of them. Bengalis is another one of them. And then you have a couple offshoots like Italians or Koreans or Portuguese or whatever. But 2 good civ selections here. Not much going on early. Kind of looks like ACCM wants to go for some aggression with that forward dock. And Sebastian is going to go for the barracks. So he's going to mix in some land units. We'll see if ACCM's prepared for that.
Isn't it crazy? They're going up at the same exact second, and then their scouts go the exact same way and meet in the middle.
Yes. Yeah. That's the way it works, though. Every single time.
How mirrored can one get? That's crazy. Now, their build will be different because the barracks is up. But yeah, the notable thing here for me is ACCM's gone forward dock. Ever since we've had this map and also the water changes where you can now garrison the fishing ships, we haven't been seeing a lot of forward docks. Players have been playing a bit more defensive on water because of the ability to garrison. So it's not surprising to me at all to see ACCM go forward dock because he likes to take his control through some aggression. But yeah, I think Sebastian will see that and be like, oh, really? You know, I'm not expecting that. And he's got a decision to make now on how he wants to address the water side. For now, he's just fishing in the back. And his militia are actually going to walk towards the transport or around. You have 2 options here to attack on land.
And ACCM already mitigating the risk here. Like, he's already walling up. He knows Sebastian with Dravidians is probably going to play into infantry. Yeah. They're going to come on over. I don't know how much damage they can do. I'm going to mention it now before I forget, Tristan. You asked me about my controller games the other day. I played a Northern Isles game, right? And I didn't see the enemy at all, and he resigned in like 6 minutes. So I was like, what happened? I went and watched the wreck. He tried to transport a villager to the middle to get a super forward dock against me. He ran into a bear because he didn't bring the scout. And at the same time he was quick walling in his villager, he lost a villager to the boar just standing still. He just resigned, bro.
That's so funny, man. That's so funny. Well,
it was pretty brutal. I felt bad for the guy.
Yeah, that's great. Well, ACCM, he might have expected man-at-arms, but he loses the scout there. And so far, I'm very surprised because he's going to add galleys on the front, which we know are good for the Armenians. But it's a bit different now. Sebastian actually not adding any hawks, which I think people would do instinctually or instinctively. He's just going to add the fires behind, which are much better now against the galleys. So in terms of early initiative and the way the eco is flowing, I like it for Sebastian because he went for a bit of greed. He added 2 more fishing ships. He's got a second dock back there. And just... he's got pressure, right? And on top of this pressure, even though ACCM's walling it out for now, he's actually going to go for a forward archer range as well.
Yeah, and there's the archer range for ACCM. So far, really good defense from ACCM, but this is what Sebastian can do. He just keeps this pressure on you. He never lets you escape. And then he's always adding military, and his macro behind it is fantastic. So we'll see if he can hold off the water pressure. Right now, ACCM is just a little bit too distracted. He doesn't feel comfortable going forward with the galleys in this position because he knows he's going to have things to do at home.
Well, you know, there's a lot to talk about on water. Now that there's fires, it would make sense to add the hawks, which ACCM is doing. The thing we got to come back to, though, is it's so tough to micro on water while you also have to defend the land. So we'll see if ACCM can manage things perfectly. I think the combination of galleys and hawks can be very strong. But for now, his galleys are going to loop one way. His hawks are mainly defending his fish. Still no tower or anything. And yeah, we'll see what the focus is like. But without fletching, yeah, that fire tanks a decent amount. And ACCM does notice it and backs up for now.
I think the one thing about ACCM is he usually doesn't bite off more than he can chew. And what I'm talking about with that is a lot of players would send their galleys forward and they try and micro that and then defend it home. And they'd be like, well, I just got to win the fights. I just got to be better.
Yeah.
You know, I just got to micro everything at the same time. And then it all collapses, right?
Yep.
ACCM, he's just going to kind of hang out. He's going to go for hulks at home. He garrisons the fishing ships. Sebastian got one. And he's going to play pretty defensive here until he can get everything cleared up. And then he will start to slowly expand. But, I mean, Sebastian makes it so difficult for you, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's just always around, and this early pressure is really, really annoying.
This is 5-0 KD for Sebastian. Like, he killed the scout. He still has his own scout. His range units are being microed perfectly. Like, normally, you're just not able to manage everything. Look back at his eco. He's got villagers on berries. He's dropping the market to think about Castle Age. This is an impressive start for Sebastian. And let's not forget, if Sebastian even wins just 2-1, even though they'll be tied in wins, he'll have a tiebreak situation over ACCM.
He wins the head-to-head.
So he'd win the head-to-head, which, if they were ever tied, would likely make a big difference here. So yeah, winner of this series, very good position in first place, which means a bye in the playoffs. And yeah, I mean, it's just impressive.
Oh my goodness. 6 fishing ships just working peacefully this entire time as well. ACCM finally shows up at the back, and we'll see if Sebastian can manage that. I don't think he's noticed it. He hasn't noticed it yet. He's just now pulling away. Scout goes down, fire being pushed away, and some idle fishing ships. But ACCM is forced to go for the defensive tower. Things aren't looking as comfortable anymore in his base. He hasn't lost a villager yet. He only lost a fishing ship, but he'll get the tower up.
Definitely an example you can tell where both players were looking. ACCM lost like 4 skirms there, and Sebastian was thinking he was AFK. And then ACCM killed the fish, or at least like one of the fishing ships maybe, or harassed at least.
I love those interactions where you're watching your opponent's units. It's like, this guy sucks! And then you look back at your base.
It reminds me, you know that clip where I think is like Nilly versus MBL or something, and like MBL thought his opponent drops.
AFK?
Yeah, he pauses because he thought Nilly disconnected from his PC, but really Nilly was looking somewhere else. Yeah, and he's like, drop, and then Nilly's like, no, just bad. Well, we are seeing, though, the benefit of having the back docks and the benefit of being able to garrison your fish, right? Hawks are good against galleys, but that arrow fire from the dock is helping, and so Sebastian's still not losing all of his fish yet. And the land control's been beneficial. That tower position's very nice just to section off that area of the map long term. And I mean, Sebastian's kind of at the limit with res, but he still does have nice military out here. And he kills a villager, and ACCM's just kind of stunned. He cannot keep up with him.
stuck in the feudal age to some extent as well. Like, he had to buy stone for another tower. Probably smart, right? Because he doesn't have much to defend over here. He finally does lose a villager. And ACCM's eco is all over the place, dude. He had to move that entire wood line over here. The villagers are bumping all over the place. The Hulks at the back are getting cleared up by Sebastian's navy. And look at the KD, 23-9. Sebastian with an insane start here in this set.
Yeah, dude, he's so good. Like, look at the eco upgrade timing too. But it's everything's perfectly at the limit, right? Just being able to get bow solid medium warships and then still have just enough food to produce the villagers. I think with this, he could honestly go for an even bigger fish boom. He's got 5 fishing ships. Would not be surprised to see him lean heavier into the fishing ship count, considering the water dominance he's about to have. And then even a Vils on stone, just the 1 Vil on stone to get enough stone for the second TC. Like, this is just...
Yep.
It's just perfect start. Like we've said, like
ACCM,
6 times.
I mean, he's not going to quit. We know that. He's going to keep playing here. And Sebastian, like you said, he's got to start focusing on food a little bit, right? It doesn't have many berries here. The way ACCM can come back into this game is having a more consistent eco than Sebastian. And Sebastian, with 6 fishing ships only, is going to really struggle to get all the techs he needs and to keep his TC going.
It's interesting. We continue to see fires here from Sebastian, almost like he just feels like it's completely fine against the Hawks. I feel like he should probably mix in a couple of his own Hawks, but the numbers are so good, man. And getting the upgrade advantage, being on the next level of warships, is kind of a big deal as well.
Well, I would love... I actually really like this water balance currently. I just would love the docks to not be able to fire arrows. Because then that means you can't do what Sebastian just did, which was use the fishing ships garrisoned
as a
to
weapon.
drive off the Hulks and just have like fires in defense, right?
Yeah.
Then you actually have to play into your own Hulks to counter them, or galleys, or something like that. You can't just sit back and garrison every single time your opponent comes in.
I mean, the arrows thing, at the very least, I feel like the arrows do too much damage. Which completely affects feudal. Yeah, so if you're gonna have the arrows,
where is ACCM going?
ACCM knows he's behind, but Sebastian sees him.
Send it. He's coming forward, baby.
I mean, this is correct recognition from ACCM to know he's behind, but ACCM, he's up against a player who's simply too good and is not going to be found, not going to be called out at all. Okay, it's a church, which feels like you had to do, because at least you can complete that and save the villagers. I think the plan's clearly castle drop, though. All right, there's the church.
There's the siege workshop from Sebastian. He's going for 2 extra TCs. Once again, his food eco is not fantastic. He's finally adding some more farms here, but he'll struggle to keep production up. And he's going longswords too. Like, I don't know how he can afford the Vils, the longswords, and the techs that he needs for those longswords. He might be biting off more than he can chew.
Yeah, he might be. And honestly, the town center is a bit of an eyesore here for Sebastian if that starts to get siege push or castle drop. But I think it's going to be mainly just a church rush now from ACCM. We've seen ACCM claw these types of games back, right? He could he could do such a nice job of just holding on, and he can find important positions which are so awkward for the opponent to defend. That is what this moment is right now. His eco's still pretty brutal. He doesn't have many farms. He doesn't have many working fishing ships. Any working fishing ships now. But he's found something here. So there's some positives for ACCM.
Yeah, Zico's looking a little cleaner than it did a couple minutes ago. And that's nice for him. And he's finally dictating, somewhat anyway, the pace of the game. He's forcing Sebastian to react to him. But he still has like 8 idle villagers forward.
Yeah.
So it's not super clean here for ACCM.
The changes they made to the church were really good in my opinion. Now you can get if you want the range they had before, you actually have to research the blacksmith techs. So, oh man, perfect attack rounds from Sebastian. The church just doesn't have as much range as it could with Bodkin. Bodkin is something that ACCM can't afford. And just behind this, Dave, I'm watching the farm count just expand and expand and expand for Sebastian. That and the fishing ships. I think this church is going to end up going down unless ACCM can land one of his own shots here.
ACCM doesn't even have a dock, so he can't even go if he wants to like sneak a castle drop somewhere else.
Yeah.
He can't even do it.
And dude, where would he go that Sebastian can't see? Sebastian's got units on every crossing. Like all the tiny details, he's locked in. Like he just knows everything except for how to maybe manage this. But I think he's going to run after it now. The longswords are pretty slow, unfortunately. But if you take down the mangonels, that's all you need, and that's exactly what he'll do. Just perfect from Sebastian. So well played. Perfect timing on that. Talk about patience too, right? Some people completely like misjudge this. They'll lose their mangonels. They'll go in with only 5 longswords instead of 10. But not Sebastian here. I mean, the church still feels like it's impossible to kill. But
yes,
it's close to going down. And once that's
see
down...
Sebastian use some of that wood. I mean, the farms are amazing, but just queue up. I mean, don't go Hera level and have 7,000 fishing ships, but like...
Yeah.
You know, 10 more?
Yeah, no,
really solid.
I
Easy
agree.
to do.
I agree. I'm surprised he's only at 5, but I think he recognizes he just cannot lose this area. As long as he doesn't lose this area, he's got this game. And he's still holding. The other thing I'd like to see, and it's kind of awkward because one of them is right underneath his TC, but 10 villagers on stone just to place a castle somewhere would be really nice for the future. But again, the patience, right? The fact he just sits here and he just waits.
Like, the fact that ACCM even made something happen this game is kind of impressive. I think a lot of players would have been in that position where Sebastian gets Castle Age and they're not close to clicking up, and they just would have felt like, it's over. I can't do anything. He's still in a really bad position, but at least he's caused some stress. Well, you know, maybe you can carry that into the next game. A little bit of momentum. He's getting a raid on the wood line now.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think that it's definitely a real thing. ACCM can look at this game and say, I had a brutal start. I should have never had a chance after the opening. So even if you end up losing, you can take some positives from it. But again, Sebastian just waiting. Those longswords were slowly being massed inside the town center, just like before. They move in again. The siege is going to go down, and the church will actually go down for once as well. And I know there was a little bit of a raid from ACCM, but there's longswords there to deal with it. And ACCM is just waiting for a castle spot, but he doesn't have the place to put the castle anymore.
Guess how much damage that church took before
I don't know,
it went
like
down?
8K or something? I have no clue.
9,600.
Okay, nice. I'm
Before it went down.
I'm pretty proud of
close.
the 8K guess, yeah. I mean, ACCM, he knows how important the game is. He knows how important the warm-up is for him, but also for the casters. And he's giving us our warm-up now because he's just slowly dying here, man. Next church is going to be down as well.
He's only behind by 3,000 score, so...
Yeah, true. It's not quite at the... His opponent's got double the score, though, so there's got to be a separate threshold. It's not 5K score anymore when it's this early in the game. And there we go.
Great game so far by Sebastian. Yeah, convincing game 1.
I am surprised, right? Like, typically when you watch ACCM, there's no question on whatever his build and strategy is going to be. And I've never seen anybody go forward dock galleys on the new water balance yet. So initially I thought, like, okay, maybe he's on to something. Let's let him cook. But at least it felt like the way Sebastian played this was just perfect. You get the little bit of land pressure to utilize the hybrid element, the back dock with the fishing ships, the pressuring with the hawks. Maybe it's not a question on what ACCM did at all. Maybe what he did is fine. It's just Sebastian played like a beast. Well played.
I mean, it could be... He could have misread what Sebastian was doing as well.
Yeah.
If you see back dock, he could have read it as some sort of like fast castle play.
True. Yeah.
From Sebastian, and then got completely caught off guard.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good point. We were kind of doing our intro, but I think it's important to know, did he scout the barracks? Because typically you can use your scout.
He didn't, because the scout was busy with the other one on the left
attacking.
side. Looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good read. It's possible.
So he didn't scout the barracks, but he saw the uptime. So then he got worried and started walling.
Yeah.
So he might have just complete misread.
Yeah, it's very likely if ACCM is prepared, and I'm sure he is, that he feels like the Dravidian players should not play Man-at-Arms, and maybe they play like Fast Castle or something there. So yeah, that's a good point. Either way, Sebastian takes the first game. Are you surprised by ACCM's home map choice here, being Zimbabwe? Because he's not a player who I've ever seen play arena-style maps. So I was surprised to see that.
Let him cook, dude.
Yeah, we'll let him cook.
We'll let him cook. He's gonna play the way, and Sebastian is going to play Bengalis.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's no surprise. It's first pick for both. Bengalis, it's such a good civ for Northern Crossings as well, but I think with it being the #1 pick there for Sebastian, he felt like he needs a top-tier civ to compete on a map that maybe he's not comfortable on. But obviously, ACCM needs to rebound. The winner of this series goes first in the group. They'll have the tiebreak over the opponent. But I mean, if Sebastian were to get like an absolute sweep here, that would be disastrous for ACCM. So at least get one win. And we'll see. I don't think we've covered that many games on this map together. So I'm hoping we get one of those games where the players go crazy for the elephants.
Yes.
My take coming into this tournament was that it's not worth it to take the risk, but some people have disagreed, and they've been sending Vils out early and bringing in 6 or 7 elephants here.
My favorite game I've seen on this one was probably MBL versus Barles, where MBL found the ultimate counter unit to Barles, which is just make 15,000 Rams. And he can't handle it, dude. He can't handle it.
Yeah. And Sebastian... I mean, Sebastian's got but they both have civilizations where you get additional villagers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So booming is fantastic with them. Bengalis get the villagers for free by making it to the next stage. But here we go in Zimbabwe. It is an arena-style map, but you have the one fixed rhino, which is relatively close to the base. Sebastian playing it safe so far, using his scout to just protect the area. And so he'll bring in his rhino. This I like. Rhino kind of bugs out a little bit. And then for ACCM, he is done the same. Sorry, I wasn't even looking. So they both gone for the same approach.
I want to see like full diplomacy community game strategies here where they like negotiate. You know, I take 3, I'll let you take 4. And I won't touch your Vils, bringing them in. You know what I mean?
What?
Like I'll give you a water buffalo if you let me take this one.
Imagine the drama though if they do that. And then, like, there's no rule in the handbook that says the players have to follow the diplomacy agreements. And then, like, you get 2 players upset with each other and, like, coming to the admins, like, hey, we had a deal. We had a deal, bro. Like, that's what I thought was going to happen with these new civs, was that there was going to be a series where someone would, like, message the other guy and say, hey, no Incas, no Mapuche, no Muisca. We're not going to deal with any of that crap. And then someone would actually pick it first pick, and then someone would be pissed, and they'd come to us and say, dude, like, we had a deal. Like, there's nothing in the rules. I don't know what to do with that, so.
Yeah, and then you'd say tough, dude.
That's exactly what we'd
You're
say.
an idiot.
So, yeah, exactly.
You're an idiot.
Skill issue. Yeah, so maybe we've reached that level now, because they're both so good, and they both could easily be first in the group and go deep in the playoffs, that they agree with my initial take. They're just not going to take the risk.
Nope, Sebastian is coming out with no loom.
Ooh, okay. And he's looking around, and he doesn't see the scout anymore from ACCM. ACCM is giving up on it. He's going to go back and push the zebra. How many will Sebastian go for here? He sees a lot of them, but I think...
Oh, he's going for at least a couple, dude. He's getting loom. He's going for at least a couple.
Yeah, at least 2. It actually, if you get enough of them, they block each other. It actually becomes a little bit easier. I think loom is maybe to play it safe because you know that ACCM scout could be lurking. And, all right, it's going to be 2. I doubt he's going to double back for more. So that'll be 800 food coming home for Sebastian here. What's the play, though, with the fast castle? We know Sebastian's going to have the food. You could go monks. I feel like Ratha could be good. You could also just boom. It's very hard to know because Bengalis have so many good options.
Yeah, I don't know, because it kind of depends on what your opponent's going to go for as well. Like, what's the play with the way here? Is it just boom? Is it John Bay?
I would assume that the way ACCM would want to play this is almost like classic arena style, where we just see the Lycav or Jean Bay for map control, get the relics and play late game and win with traction traps, right? I really like traction traps on this map because you're so close to the opponent. So 14 range traction trap, you could be in your own base applying damage to their walls. Like in theory, the way can surpass the Bengali villager count, but because you need to get so many eco upgrades to do so, and oftentimes you feel like you need to get map control from their monks. In my very little experience with Way, I find it very difficult to get the boom right. At least like with map control. If you give up full map control, if you just play 3 TCs against Bengalis when they can go castle or monks and siege, it's like also really awkward. So it's a big guessing game right now. That's for sure.
Can you do an elephant noise?
No.
Oh,
no.
Okay. You shut that down so quick.
Yeah, no.
I thought you were at least going to think about it.
No, I thought about it. That was me thinking about it.
Oh.
I didn't
You never thought that fast about anything in your life.
That is
bro.
true. I'm glad you pointed it out. I was pretty impressed. I was like, damn. Normally it takes...
I can hear the hamster wheel going around.
Exactly. I was going to say, typically it takes me an extra second or two to realize. You know how it goes. Sadly, like the other night, Jamie asked me a question. It took me like a full 3 seconds to process the sentence. But on that one, nope. No, thank you.
She's not really one to spend much time thinking either. She just has her answer right away.
Yep. We see ACCM bringing in the final zebra, which Sebastian's also able to work on. This might not seem like a lot compared to the elephants, but it is a detail that players have looked for in almost every game. We had a game, I forget who it was, but we had a player, their zebra were in the only area of Dark Fog of War they hadn't scouted, and they were looking for them. They thought it was a bug. They paused and said, hey, like, we need to I don't have my elephants. And our admin was like, you can't say, or I guess don't have the zebra, sorry. You can't say specifically where they are, so they just said, no, it's not a bug. And then, it was Nikov. That made it even better, yeah. And then Nikov's like, what? And he's like, looks. He's like, no way, it's there, right? And he finds him. It was funny. Vill's on stone now for Sebastian, so there's our answer. Okay, so the castle drop situation is interesting. If it's castle drop v castle drop, which again, you don't know, oftentimes you want to play like more defensive castle just so you can get your unique unit.
Yeah.
But if it's castle versus no castle, you have the decision, do you go for the easy castle, which is between both player bases, which is right out of your gate, or you build a castle that boxes out the important stone and gold in the hill?
I wonder if you're ACCM as well and you're afraid of potentially getting castle dropped. If you go for the range here...
Yeah.
Are you No, it's going stable. Okay, never mind. Are you adding units?
Yeah, and then the other thing, too, is... I mean, you could still deny a castle. If you spot it and you have 2 scouts and a spearman and pull a couple vills, you could still deny a castle. So I think a lot of this for Sebastian is going to come down to where ACCM scout is. This is another important scout engagement because ACCM scout is weak and Sebastian is chasing him away. So Sebastian might be comfortable that he could sneak a castle up. ACCM also couldn't see the stone in there when he went past.
He just missed it.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, ACCM has a decision to make now, too. Like, on one hand, you don't want to show your scout so he knows your strategy, but that's also not a bad thing because you can kill their own scout. So I think he's just going to hope that Sebastian falls into the base here. Sebastian doesn't make the mistake. And Sebastian also missing information by 1 tile, dude. Oh, man.
Scouts are coming out. Where does this castle go? That's kind of the question right now. Are we building it defensive for unit production, or are we building it aggro? If you build it defensive, then you can't really get through the walls that easily. If you build it aggro, then there's some openings for your Ratha to go through.
Well, I think he's about to realize there's going to be army, because that scout is a full HP
north.
Scout. Yep,
Maybe.
ACCM wants that kill. Forward. And yeah, some indecision from Sebastian, maybe.
He really can't tell where he wants to go, dude. Can't figure it out.
Yeah, so this is where I feel like showing your scouts is actually very good for ACCM, because if he didn't, it's likely he has a castle on his face, which is not so easy to deal with if you just have scouts. But Sebastian still will have a pretty competitive unit.
Yeah, he's going forward.
Is it in his base, or is it like in the middle?
It's on ACCM's face.
Okay. I mean, I don't hate that, because that is literally, oh my god, you're not kidding. That is in front of the gate. I don't hate that if you wall in the
build.
Bills.
The castle is going through the gate.
True. The foundation's on the other side. What is that?
It's in ACCM's base, yeah.
How did he get the building permits for that? That's weird. I guess it's the weird hill there, because the base is on an uphill. All right, well, castle's going to go up. This is not what you want if you're ACCM. You wanted an easy game where you can just go get the relics and you're not under pressure. And Ratha are an annoying unit to deal with. ACCM has decisions to make. I've got to check the Way Monastery now, because I honestly couldn't even tell you. And their monks are horrible.
They're pretty bad, dude. They're very bottom heavy.
Yeah.
That monastery.
Yeah. So you can't get Redemption to convert Siege. You can't get Atonement to convert Monks. Those are really the two biggest things. And now you've got a castle here. And there will be Siege from Sebastian as well. So that's it's going to make life difficult for ACCM.
He began the wall behind, though, in time. And Sebastian will be able to get into the base, but he's going to be stopped by the house wall. Second town center is already up for ACCM. The villager count is already ahead for him because of those vills from the eco upgrades. And he's still got the scouts kind of roaming around. So there's not a lot of freedom for Sebastian to expand right now until he clears those up. And so far, he hasn't done any damage either. So it's still looking okay for ACCM. I just have to wonder how he deals with the sustained pressure here of Ratha and a siege workshop.
Well, if you have the walls, you can use your own siege to take decent trades here. The Ratha have the melee mode, but that doesn't give you an answer to the mangonels until the house goes down. So I think you hope for good trades. I like how active ACCM's being. He's looking to see if Sebastian's anywhere else, but that's also smart from Sebastian not to leave his base at all. Is to just come down to, like, this is kind of rare at high-level AoE. People rarely encounter these situations, but sometimes you just have straight-up worse tech, and you just have to take better engagements. And if you can take better engagements with worse tech, later on in the game, the tech changes. In this case, for ACCM, that would be traction traps. So
Sebastian sending some Ratha back to try and deal with those scouts. We'll see if ACCM continues to be active with those. We have 3 TCs now for ACCM, and he's just going to try and hold for as long as he can. He knows he's going to have the eco lead. Just needs to hold on.
Yep. Sebastian kills the scouts, or most of them anyways, and now he expands to the second TC. Guys, remember, we haven't really looked there, but over time, the most important area is this hill with that cracked terrain, the stone and the gold there. So while there is the main push to worry about, both players will run out of stone and gold in their base pretty quickly here. I think already...
It's hard to afford things for Sebastian. He needs a better food eco. He needs a food eco, actually, looking at his base.
Dude, it's...
Please?
I really don't think there's another player in AoE that waits to build farms until the last possible second, like Sebastian. Like, with like, Hera's known for his farming eco and Leary. They're always adding them incrementally, like 1 or 2 at a time, over time, and they don't float the wood. Sebastian, he'll go super big micro moment, and then he'll go from, like, 800 wood like this down to 0. Yeah, he's going to do it now, maybe.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, like, that's what he does. He did the
9
same in the
farms.
previous game. Remember, you were like, I don't know if he has the food eco for this, and then it suddenly he stopped spending on, I guess, ships or siege or whatever. Very interesting.
Good defense so far from ACCM. Hasn't lost any units for free. He's been really, really careful with the Mangonel and the Monks. Now the Ratha are at the back there. There's a T90 farm on that back TC from ACCM. Holy cow.
Hey, don't judge, man. That's just what elite players do sometimes.
Please just eliminate her.
Well,
Oh
she's
my
still
goodness.
alive somehow. And I gotta say, the outposting from Sebastian is pretty heads-up play. He has the outpost there, Dave. It's such an important detail. And he clearly has the experience to know that area is going to be important. Does he notice this? He notices it. I think ACCM saw the Ratha were leaving. And ACCM saw the outpost as well, and ACCM has to come back. And now the Ratha see the villagers are no longer going that way, and the Ratha are going to dive in. That's crazy.
And the Wrath at the back still getting value. ACCM hasn't noticed that yet, so he's lost a couple villagers there. He's going to garrison now. Defensive castle might actually be better at this stage of the game for ACCM. Just to like hold off this push, because he still has the more effective eco.
Yeah, yeah. But, you know, long term it is, what are you defending? You are, I guess, defending your farms for now. Man, I have been so impressed with Sebastian today. His micro with the mangonels is just unreal. His macro is really good now as well. Like, the farming eco is there. Still behind 10 vills. But that is a nice win for him. He doesn't actually know that ACCM has the castle there. But it's a nice win that the castle's been forced there. And the Ratha dive in. They'll switch to melee mode, I'm sure, to take that mangonel. And the other mangonels for Sebastian. He will save them, and he'll kill them both here. Wow.
It's going to lose some Ratha to the castle and the TC, though, but both mangonels going down is huge. ACCM needs another one. He's kind of strangled on resources right now. He's trying to keep the villagers coming out. Idle TCs as he goes for Tiger Cab, and that'll allow Sebastian to catch up on the villager count. ACCM does sneak a 4th TC up in the north, though.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, unfortunately for him, there's no gold there. It is just stone. So he might need to start selling some stone for gold. He is still able to have a little bit of gold in his base. He's still holding on for dear life. There's no monks for Sebastian here. Tiger Cav should be pretty decent here.
Oh, he misclicked the gate. He misclicked the gate instead of sending the mangonels back. He might lose them.
Oh, I don't know.
One.
Melee mode Ratha should still be pretty good against the Tiger Cav, I think. They don't have a lot of melee armor. And all ACCM wants to do is clear the siege. Can he clear the siege? That's some sick blocking from Sebastian. He actually saves one of them. And yeah, they're very much aware of each other in the north now. So honestly, I think this comes down to, do we see a siege push or a castle from either player in the north? And ACCM is really heavy on stone. So if he can soon build a castle in between these town centers, which he now sees, like that, it's still pretty critical here.
Yep. Great job from Sebastian expanding his eco behind this push.
Yeah, agreed.
Like more farms coming up now. Like you said, he floats a lot of wood, and then he just dumps it all in on the farms. He's got more res collected. The villager count is super close.
I really think, and maybe he's doing it now as that mangonel gets pretty much wasted. I really think the focus has to shift to this northern area now. And for ACCM, the same. I think monks are going to be the difficult thing for him to deal with because they could just convert the Tiger Cav. The Tiger Cav have decent enough stats to maybe in even numbers beat the Ratha. But Tiger Cav costs food too, so that delays your imp time. Sebastian and ACCM find each other. There's 2 town centers on the hill. It's on cracked terrain, guys, so the buildings go down so much faster than they typically would. I think ACCM's about to go for a madman castle, dude. He's got to.
He looks a bit... ACCM looks a bit off today. Like, he's been struggling to queue villagers even when he has the food, right? Even when he's not making Tiger Cav. His farms have been a little awkwardly played, just not as clean as we've seen the previous couple weeks, and maybe that's just all of the pressure coming out from Sebastian.
I mean, remember...
This is his home map. Remember, like, he wanted this.
Well, every other game we watched with ACCM, he was the aggressor, and then he just controlled the whole game. But Sebastian has done that today. Both openings, Sebastian's the conversation. So, nice conversion there from Sebastian, and Sebastian will see that castle. I don't actually think that castle's too disappointing because while that does secure some of the area for ACCM, it doesn't pressure the top of the hill or his own town center. And I love Ratha here because it's, as Phosphor once told me, it is a wood gold knight, right? Yes, you have the ranged option, but it literally is just wood gold, 10 base attack, 100 HP. And when you're thinking about Imperial Age, spending wood and gold is so much more important than spending the food and gold because, like, ACCM's got to stay Castle Age forever now.
He's stretching out to the gold in the south. There's only 2 tiles down there. So he will need access in the north at some point. Right now, he doesn't really have it unless he goes over to that gold to the right. But everything's kind of exposed to these Ratha because he just doesn't have the army to counter this now with the monks mixed in.
Isn't it crazy how Sebastian is just never surprised by anything? Like, he went for the push. He built the outpost, so he knew ACCM would potentially move out. That was a game-changing situation where ACCM had to build the first castle on his base. There's even an outpost in those 2 houses in the back. So he's just, like, able to assess the situation for what it is. I realize that ACCM will run out of gold soon. But, man, I'm seeing scale barding armor, which doesn't apply to the Ratha. So maybe that's a misclick. And we see the Ratha engage, and the Tiger Cav go in, and there's monks there as well. There's no way the Tiger Cav have any chance. No way.
That's a really bad fight from ACCM.
Yikes.
What was he thinking?
Yikes. I mean, sometimes you take a bad fight because you know you're behind and it's only going to get worse. Maybe that's what that was. But against the monks,
even a fight.
That was a donation right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
the second armor upgrade, Sebastian definitely doesn't know what the Ratha need for their upgrades, bro. He thinks it's cav armor.
He really thinks it's a knight. Yeah, it's for those that don't know, it's the archer armor that would apply here. So,
castle off.
All right, castle off. Castle's already on the way up for Sebastian. He still has the monks there. There are more villagers building for ACCM. But I don't think that he is going to have a very good time here. The Ratha are going to go in, and some of the converted Tiger Cav, and they patrol right onto the edge of the villagers there. They can go the other way as well. It's at 70%. There's no army left for ACCM, and this is a doubt castle. Sebastian has come to play today, and he is up 2-0. What a performance.
And that guarantees that he's going to be ahead of ACCM after this set now.
Regardless.
So this is,
yeah,
this is really, really nice for Sebastian. He's just dictated the pace of play. And like I said, ACCM, usually Mr. Consistency for me today, is struggling. And he's struggling with a lot of the eco execution, in my opinion. Like the first game and this game, his macro behind has been difficult.
Yeah.
And the micro in some of the fights has not been there. So maybe it's just... he's feeling a little bit off today, or maybe it is truly Sebastian pressuring him so much.
I think it could easily be. It could easily just be that we're so used to seeing ACCM be the aggressor, and he has not been able to find opportunities. Remember when Sebastian was doing a double take on where to build the castle? He could have easily gone for the defensive castle. I think it's a very different game. That castle that he placed is a bit of a risk. He knew ACCM had military out because he saw the scouts, and he went for it anyways. That castle spot was huge in the end. But yeah, it's not ACCM's home map coming up, but the good news is we saw him dominate on this map already. High Tides is very good for him. And on High Tides, you pretty much have to play through some type of strong military opening. So I think what's important now, I think they're... if ACCM wins the next game, they would be tied in total wins, which would mean in the 5th round, if Sebastian were to get one less win than him, he could still take first. So ACCM needs to turn it around now. I don't know if what he'll play yet. It might even be in the next game. But, okay, there's our answer.
Surprised that slipped through. We'll see how the champions do.
Yeah, I mean, Japanese are insane, right? So if this doesn't look good, we might question it a little bit, but this has got to be for the champions.
Dude, it's going to be difficult in London if these new civs are getting picked all the time, because people are avoiding them like the plague in these tournaments.
Yeah, right?
Especially in Titans League. So I don't really have a feel for like how well they're going to perform in the mid to late game. You know all about the early game with them and the champions, but it's still kind of a question mark.
So funny thing here, we're probably going to see a very different High Tides game. Sebastian's going for a barracks opening with Persians to probably match the Champy Rush. He's built his barracks in the back of his base. I mean, it's not that big a deal. But if you just look at Sebastian's base for a second, for his Fog of War, I think he assumed with his base setup that he would need to attack to the right side. He'll realize pretty quickly, like, oh yeah, actually, I got to go the other way. But yeah, barracks opening. Typically, you'd see the Persians just go to wood early, go for the dock. But because everyone seems to think it's going to be a Champy Rush from the Mapuche here, Sebastian wants to go for the militia. He's going the wrong way. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my god. He hasn't looked at the mini map. I've done this so many times. I'm sure you have as well, right?
Yeah.
Like you see the setup and you're like, yeah, I'll build all my production buildings there. And then you realize that you're rushing the edge of the map.
Yeah. Well,
like,
I have seen, ironically, Nikov did this against Sebastian. Some players, if they get the militia out this early, actually use the militia as a scout while they push their deer. So maybe that was intentional. But reminder, guys, even though it's becoming more common, this is not easy, what we're seeing here. Like, you invest your wood into the barracks and those houses, and you don't have any wood for the dock, you don't have any wood for a lumber camp, you're going to be relying on stragglers. So you kind of want this to get some value at some point. And on the other side, the Mapuche, I mean, this is not a civ that is, while they can go for the champies, this is not a civ that necessarily is the best at the champy rush that everyone's been very scared of, like the Incas and the Tupi. So their bonuses are, you get off more food from the foragers, you can make spears and skirms from your settlements, but you don't have any bonuses for the early champy rush here.
It could be a settlement spear skirm rush type of thing.
But this is already what's wild is that I think Sebastian's whole build has changed because of the fear of the champy, right?
Yes.
Like, I don't think he does this with Persians if he wasn't expecting the champy rush. So here he comes.
Well, ACCM has got to be looking at that score and going like, this is more than scouting, dude.
Yeah.
This has to be something else. And he's going to
Well,
catch a glimpse of this militia. So that tells him it's pre-lumber camp drush. That militia can't even kill the goat.
I actually didn't know that militia couldn't one-shot a goat until that moment.
I didn't either.
All right. Well, Sebastian's going to get away with the goats. That's a good start. But ACCM will drop a barracks, and maybe we will see the champions after all. And
Oh, don't go for that elephant, bro. That is...
Oh.
With no loom?
Ooh. You know what you can do is you attack it with the scout and then run it around in circles and kill it with the militia. It's risky, especially right now. I think boars and elephants glitch out a little bit, and they change targets a lot more than they were in previous patches. He's just going to camp it and do the sure thing, which is just deny that so far. But yeah, for anyone who's new, the settlement you could drop off every resource at. That's a very nice settlement spot for ACCM, and you don't always get that. Sometimes your gold would be far away from the wood line, like Sebastian's. And Sebastian's scout, again, another game where he's just actively setting the tone. He sees the barracks now, and ACCM's taking the risk to get the elephants. They got to click so fast here, Dave.
Sebastian seems like he should be the faster clicker. ACCM Diagros it, he pulls it in. Beautiful job by ACCM. It's a risk, but it paid off.
Yeah, so now ACCM's got his res, and now ACCM's sending the champies forward, and these things are fast.
And what does Sebastian have? All of his stuff is forward. Like, he's sending his militia all the way back across the map with his scout.
Yeah.
Damn, this has turned into not a great situation for Sebastian. He has sent villagers to the south, so he's trying to get enough wood for a dock, and he's going to be fishing there, which is great.
Yep. All right, that's interesting. Well, I brought this up last week. It was Nikov against Sebastian who ended up docking in the south, and I think now with the garrison fishing ships change, docking in the south is a lot stronger because you could have the vills there, and then you just garrison fish to save them against a couple random units.
ACCM's going down there too.
Whoa, double docks in the south? What? That's crazy.
Sebastian was pretty badly housed there too with that fishing ship.
Yeah, luckily he's Persians.
Actually.
At what point do they find each other down there? They're both assuming that they're being the sneaky one and that the opponent's going to be docking in the north. We've got the 4th champion on the way for ACCM. Sebastian's on the way to feudal, but ACCM can take gold and wood from the settlement. He has food underneath the TC, and champions are really fast compared to man-at-arms. So this could get dangerous for Sebastian. Needs to hit the house.
Is going to go down.
Gets it in the final seconds. Wow. I mean, so much of the food eco for both of them is going to be in the south. Like, that is the fastest source of food income for them pretty soon. But I just love ACCM's position because ACCM can freely do whatever he wants right now, right? Like, he's actively attacking the opponent. He's able to take his berries. And this is where the settlements become strong, even with a civ that I think doesn't have as many bonuses for this. Look at how much pop space you have. It's so smooth for your economy. Look at the play from Sebastian, though. Patient. He heals up his militia. It's very slow, but he's still healing them inside the TC. He's actually going to have 4 of them. He's on his golds. He'll have enough for Man-at-Arms, and he will have Man-at-Arms about a minute before ACCM can ever upgrade these champions.
Do you know, does the Forager bonus, is that similar to like Malians having more gold, or is it they're literally dropping off more? I guess I could just the bills.
Yeah, honestly, I have no clue. Honestly, I have no clue.
I don't know how that works.
And speaking of no clue, this is sometimes a weakness when you play champions. Your scout unit is part of the main military, and so you're not actively looking around with something. The walls are here for ACCM, but I don't think he knows that Sebastian is actually going to have 4 units here. He is walling like he expects something, but it will be Man-at-Arms from Sebastian, and still the South, dude. I know demos are weaker now, but a demo in the South could be a game changer for either player. And no scouting.
ACCM walls out the Men-at-Arms. He is getting the Champy Runner upgrade. He's still working away on that house.
All right. Well, I mean, close game, 0-0 KD. It's been very unique. Typically, we'd see the fishing in the north. And yeah, Arson coming in. The eco upgrades need to come in as well for ACCM, as eco should be very flexible here to do so. Losing the barracks is kind of a big deal when you want to make champions. So he can't have that, and ACCM paying very close attention. It turns around immediately against the Man-at-Arm.
Sebastian spotted the dock in the south. ACCM under the TC from Sebastian, but he's distracted. He did save that Men-at-Arms at the very last second. He was distracted forward as well.
Yeah. But, I mean, scouting that is a pretty big deal. He just checked with the fishing ship. He could see the dock is there. I don't know if he knows there's been so much happening. He might not know there's villagers there, too.
ACCM? Oh, my God. Both of them are getting distracted.
So much multitasking. There's literally 3 different areas of the map which are really important right now, and they have to manage their economies.
Not a single dock. If one of them could sneak a dock to the north, I think it'd be a while before the other one found it.
Yeah. I'm just more worried about the south right now. I think Sebastian instinctively just sent a fishing ship there, but he hasn't looked back down there to even notice it, because the champies are here, and oh god, the champies, they stack up on different villagers. That should be multiple villager kills. It's going to be 1.
Got 1. Oh, he could get a bunch here if he targets the weak ones. That's 3, 4.
Oh, this
5 maybe? Oh, what a raid from ACCM. Holy cow.
Yeah, it's a huge raid. That's a huge raid. And life doesn't get any easier for Sebastian, too, because the champions can still come out. The champions are very fast. There's also archers from ACCM, but I don't know, man. Losing that archer there is a little sloppy. And Sebastian's now noticed the south situation. I guess ACCM is going to add a Hulk as well at the same time, though. So just instinctually, I think adding that because he thinks the archers could go down there.
It's going to be really difficult to take out any fish with that Hulk, though, because it dies so fast to the arrows from the dock.
I mean, I know that it's 5-1 on the eco KD, but the military count for Sebastian's higher. Sebastian is Persians, so the faster working town centers should recover the Vil count pretty soon here. So I think it's pretty close, and still some question on how this game plays out with the champions long term. If the opponent still has Man-at-Arms and will have archers with fletching here. The mobility's there, but champions should be dying to Man-at-Arms. It's just that the champions can outrun the Man-at-Arms.
Yep.
And no eco upgrades for ACCM.
He doesn't want that to happen again. His TC isn't protecting anything, though. There's nothing near that.
It's a weird maze, though. You never want to run into someone's base when there's this many choke points.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, tower on the gold there for Sebastian. He'll have some archers behind.
Oh, it's a big counterattack loading up here for Sebastian. Onto the berries. ACCM almost done with those. And Sebastian gets really close before he attacks. And now ACCM, the element of surprise here for Sebastian. He's going to kill one villager and drive the other ones off of the berries. That's good reaction timing, all things considered, by ACCM. And he's going to have to move his villagers onto farms. Meanwhile, his counterattack running into walls.
That and the south as well. Sebastian's positioned the Hawks away from the dock. He's taking down the Hulk that ACCM has in defense. And so now the fishing ships and villagers are exposed, and ACCM's not garrisoning
To
because
notice
he's
it.
got the pressure on his wood line at home. That settlement,
Yep.
a little too boxy there for him, and he bumping into it. He deletes, so he's able to recover. But this is looking so good for
Losing
Sebastian.
the vills. Losing the vills at home. ACCM harassing the wood line a little bit as well. He has a Hulk in the north. Sebastian's going for double dock up there.
Oh my
But
God.
all of those villagers in the south, man, they're dying.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like 4 different things going on. ACCM is chasing down the army. He's also harassing very nicely with his own army. It's actually really, really close. It's just we're not used to seeing people take losses. It's just both players are taking losses in different areas. Now ACCM realizes the south. But he'll clear everything in the north, which is very nice for him.
I actually think I think this might have worked out better for ACCM.
Well,
Weirdly.
don't speak too soon because I think I think Sebastian, if he can get a quick wall, maybe not. Yeah, maybe you're right. That should be another villager dead.
He cleared the army, and he's actually got his skirms and archers alive. He's got some peace at his home base.
Yeah.
Eco Katie is still 6-6, and he had the first Hulk out in the north.
Also, I know with Sebastian, he's typically pretty late to it and fixes it, but the wood floating for Sebastian's pretty high. And we actually have some farm set up for ACCM, and ACCM's got a lot of golds, and he's dropping a market. If he could buy some res and get to Castle Age quickly, the next wave of champions could be a problem for Sebastian. Especially because his Civ... Well, no, Persians do get longsword. It's just they don't get anything beyond longsword. So I guess technically you could go longsword here with the Persians.
Yep. Little bit of balancing there from ACCM. Resources suddenly looking decent. Sebastian's resources not looking bad either.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the time you look at his eco and you're like, it's not balanced with Sebastian. And he's very much like Lewis in this way, where then you look at the queue of villagers and he'll have like 8 vills.
Yeah.
You just look at the food count, there's 100, right? Right now he's got 5. So that's a lot of food in the bank. If he wants to go up, he can just cancel that.
You know what's brutal for Sebastian right now is that his tower only protects one of his resources. Like this,
Got the gold. He needed
whereas
to do it though.
ACCM, his tower, I know long term it looks rough, but it does kind of protect everything. It's so nice on hybrid maps to be able to have a tower that protects everything. Here comes the army now from ACCM, and Sebastian's army on the front. He's going to kill some villagers there. Beyond that, though, there's not a lot of value that he can find, and Sebastian's got to hold on. I would not hate him buying enough stone for another tower.
Oh, he's under the TC now, Sebastian. Splits away.
Well,
Still takes
speaking
losses,
of,
though.
ACCM's going to dive underneath the TC, and Sebastian pre-walled behind it, Dave. To know
Sick.
that his opponent was going to dive there is crazy. And also get the
pre-locked
villagers
the
into the
gate,
TC.
too.
Yeah.
Yep.
And-
And now
and
he's
wall
walling
it.
in the champions are attempting to. This might just maybe just put him in there, dude. Don't try and wall this in. You might cause a problem.
I mean, that could have been quite the masterpiece. At the end of the day, it's a lot of idle time forced. And he's still
Fishing
not on the
ships
way to
in the
Castle
south.
Age. And he does click up, though.
Fishing
Yeah.
ships in the south going down, and then the villager in the north is being harassed as well. So Sebastian's going to have the docks in the north. He will be later to Castle Age, though, and right now he still doesn't have a response to these champions. And he's losing bills.
Oh, man, this is a
Crazy
ridiculous
game.
game. Well, the thing is, though, ACCM is going to have a far worse economy now because he won't have any eco in the south, and it could easily be like 10 fishing ships for Sebastian in the north. And that's on deep fish, which we haven't seen yet this game. That can make a big difference. So,
But he's also not going to be distracted down there. He'll just...
Yeah.
Everything flows towards the champions in the center, right?
I think ACCM needs monks to recover this. You're obviously playing champions. You can clear up a couple of the archers in the back, but your food eco is not good enough to go only champion, and your opponent is always going to play stable units. I think monks are the key now. We'll see if he ends up doing that, but he could break through this house. Sebastian needs stone walls.
Nice.
Lots of harassment from ACCM. And yeah, the archers in the back for Sebastian will get cleared up. As Sebastian goes for a villager kill right before he ends up losing the archers and doesn't get it.
He really stretched for that one.
Yeah, dude. Now there's the Champy Warrior upgrade. So this is kind of like the Eagle Warrior upgrade equivalent. That's what the champions are supposed to be, by the way. People don't really know about the champy identity. It's basically like an eagle.
Well, it's like a militia.
Militia eagle, yeah.
Yeah. Illegal, as you would say.
Illegal, exactly. But very fast in the early game, which has been part of the issue. The devs are going to quadruple nerf them, so we might not see them at all. And I got to say, like, close game, very important game. If Sebastian gets the sweep, it's very tough for ACCM to ever get first place in the group, assuming Sebastian plays like this in his final round. I don't know who he plays
One
against.
notable difference here with Champions versus Eagles is they don't get any bonus against Cavalry. So the Knights will be very, very good against them.
Yeah. Which is why the Monks are going to be needed. But I feel like with how little HP Sebastian has right now, he does need to be careful. Or sorry, not Sebastian, ACCM. Needs to wait for those Monks to be with the Champies. Sebastian's damage control has had to be perfect here. If he made any mistakes, he would lose the game. He'd lose all this eco. And the eco in the north, which another raid's coming in from ACCM. And he's just always a wall or always Knights for Sebastian. Ready to go. He's playing insane today. He's playing so good.
This is crazy. Especially for such a back and forth crazy game early to get yourself into this situation where you can produce double stable Knights.
Yeah.
Really solid from him.
Yeah, I mean, this is just every time I watch Sebastian play these days, it just feels like he's so well prepared and so well practiced.
There are a lot of champions, though.
Yeah, that's true. And there's Monks, too. I really think Monks are going to be the key here. There's a lot more value to use a Monk to convert a Knight than it is to use a Monk to convert a Champy. But Sebastian will convert a Champy and then kill a Champy with the converted Champy and then still chasing down the Champies in the south. And still holding, and he's got the fish in the north, like we said. There's 0 fishing ships for ACCM. Blacksmith is kind of a big deal, though. He doesn't have any blacksmith upgrades. Wow.
Oh, yeah, and the blacksmith's going to go down. I don't know if he can save that. He's trying to bring the Knights in from behind. There's 2 Monks there. ACCM needs to target those Knights immediately. He targets one. He targeted the second one. Does the Monk go down? No, he gets the conversion. That's huge for ACCM.
Knight actually... Did the Knight just get converted back, though?
Yes.
Wait, now does that Knight not get the upgrades because it was on the other team first? I think the upgrade will not apply to that Knight because the game will think of it as ACCM's Knight.
Yep.
Because it was his for a moment. Nice hold, though, to get the armor upgrade. Nice defense from Sebastian still. He rotates the weak Knights back, Dave, so he can heal them up, and then he has the strong Knights on the front, and he will take the fight with it.
With the armor.
It's a lot of
Champies.
Champies.
This is actually going to be a decent fight. Those Champies, though, the Knights attacked for 1 second, and there's suddenly 5 dead units.
Look at the
the Champies are just so frail.
Look at the patience from Sebastian to just fall back, wait, heal up. Like, this is an intense scenario. There's so much. There should be nerves at play. There should be like mistakes, like some type of overextension or something. Like,
I wonder if, I really wonder if ACCM can add some bolas now.
I
They're
feel
good
like
against cavalry.
Yeah, that's true. I think he's pretty hard committed right now. I still really like the Monks, but unfortunately, he's never had the Monks with his army. I'm still getting used to the Monks as well. They're both the Monks and the Champions are relatively small units here, and they have the their hats or their headdress or whatever has a white tip, so I always confuse them when I'm playing. Need the Monk pointer mod.
Oh, here, big fight, big fight. 3 Knights targeted for conversion. We got the Stamp Ground Patrol in from Sebastian. He's going to win this fight.
Both will do it. The Knights should win. The Knights should win here. It shouldn't even be close. Knights just have better stats, and there's so many of them. And the Knights dominate, and Sebastian is going to dominate and win 3-0 over ACCM. I think so. I don't think this is me calling it early. I think all the Champions are dead.
No.
This has got to be game. Quick walls from Sebastian. Blocks the Champions, and the Champions get stuck as well. Cherry on top. So well played. I don't know. Okay, now he's...
There's more Monks and more Champions coming out from ACCM, though. I mean, I think he's trying to make something happen. Still doesn't have double bid axe. We got to point that out.
Yeah. Yeah, that was... I mean, that should have been a masterpiece there, but that was the downside of using stand ground, is your units didn't auto-attack. You just let the units escape. But I think it's reached the point where you have enough Knights, you just clear everything, and he charges forward. He'll get to the far side of the Champions, so the Champions can't do much. And I would just say go forward and kill the monks now from ACCM. Just snipe them. Give him the conversions. It doesn't matter if the monks aren't there for the second wave, but he continues to be patient. And continues to have a stellar
Siege
farming
Workshop
eco here. 21 farms.
from ACCM. I don't know what he's expecting to do with that Siege Workshop.
That's
I mean-
that's the Siege Workshop you place before you lose the 20 champies.
Yeah.
But he knows he's behind and he needs to kill. So I mean, in theory, the Siege Workshop is needed to break the opponent. But Sebastian's just sitting back. He doesn't want to take many risks. I think he could have continued to fight here. We'll have conversions on both sides. In theory, this could be a bit better for ACCM because he's converting the higher value unit, but that's still a lot of knights. And the monks are getting sniped as well. That's the key now. And the monks for Sebastian are still alive. And yeah, this is over. This is GG.
Wow. I did not expect this. This has been a beatdown by Sebastian this set. ACCM not looking great. Sebastian looking amazing.
Yeah. And just how much of it is just because of Sebastian's level, right? Like, very few players can make ACCM look like he's not at the top of his game. He's always at the top of his game. And maybe it is him at the top of his game. And we've also had the conversation on the Champies, right? Like, Champies OP is what everyone's saying. All the other players have been banning these civs. Sebastian doesn't, and then he just beats it with Persians. Very well played.
I mean, in the feudal age, that was very back and forth, but I think Sebastian just did a slightly better job of noticing all of the attacks a little bit sooner.
Agreed.
Right? Like, we had 4 or 5 attacks going on on the wood line, on ACCM's wood line. Then there was the berries for ACCM. There was the docks in the north, the docks in the south. And it felt like Sebastian, while he did take losses due to not noticing armies, he was just a little bit quicker on everything than ACCM, and it kind of snowballed in his favor. Especially with the stuff in the south.
And the multitasking is typically one of the things we applaud ACCM for, right? But this was high tides on another level. We had the shoreline in the north add value. We had the water in the south and the hunt in the south. And we had melee units and range units from both players all around the base. So yeah, there was literally everything you'd want here. I can't say much more than congratulations to Sebastian. That is just domination right there. And now I pull it up. I don't know who he plays in the final round. That is important, of course. But from my understanding, that should put him in a firm control of the group now, unless he were to let some games slip away in the final round. Yeah, it'll be Sebastian Lewis final round. I mean, that's not an easy final round, to be honest. And Lewis still has to play Nikov as well, so maybe Lewis is still in the running there. But 3-0 for Sebastian. The odds say 90% chance for first place now. And
that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
If I were him.
For ACCM,
I mean,
it's 1%.
ACCM's still not in trouble. Yeah, he's still not in trouble. He's got 8 points in the group.
Yeah.
He should still advance to the playoff, and he's got running coming up.
Agreed.
So he should still advance to the playoffs, but that's a really good result for Sebastian. He's only lost 2 games in Titans League this season. ACCM had only lost 1 coming in here, so
yeah.
It's an impressive resume there for Sebastian.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a weird group, guys. Nikov versus Lewis is scheduled for this round, of course. But Nikov having some health concerns. We're hoping he gets better. That's probably going to be covered next round, so next week. So that'll mean the end of this group is even more intense because we'll have Nikov Lewis and Sebastian Lewis and Nikov freaking Andy, as well as ACCM running over the course of a couple days. But yeah, great result there. Next series will be in a little bit. We'll be switching gears over to Group A, where we'll have the favorite Barrels, I would say at least. Barrels up against Lix. Lix is likely out, but it's saying 21% shot. And Dave, before we take a quick break, I just feel like if Lix could get wins today, and then MBL were to lose, let's say 2-1 to Tato, which I think could happen. Tato's really good. The nerves for MBL might be sky high in round 5. MBL versus Lix. So I'm kind of hoping, I'm such a big MBL fan, of course, but I would like to see some drama here. I'd love for Lix to get some wins against Barrels. Make it interesting.
Oh, that's a tall order. Charles is one of the best defenders in the game,
Yeah.
and he's really good at preventing the craziness that Lix is going to try. Although Lix in 1v1 is a little bit more meta,
Yeah.
definitely, than team games, right?
Did you see Leary Repart?
No, dude.
Okay. All right. So I know the scoreline says 3-0.
I saw that. No. I saw the Koreans game.
Okay.
Where he castle dropped them, and then I saw Leary like build his castle, and I was actually stunned to see that Leary had won that 3-0 because I thought Ripard would win from that position.
And the second game was even crazier, man. The second game was even crazier. Leary ran out of Golden Coast Arena with 3 castles on his face, microing like 10 skirmishers and 2 bomber cannons against multiple siege towers filled with Janissaries. Like, it was crazy.
Freaking Ripard, dude. Always.
I hope that that's the energy that Lix will have in that series against Barles, because I think you just look at this group, and it was always going to be like Leary near the top, and then Barles, Tata, and MBL in the middle. So, but yeah, next series will be live. We'll see if we can get it started a little bit early here. I'll let you know, Dave. I'm going to step away for a couple minutes and keep you in the loop on things.
Okay.
All right. Catch you soon. All right, chat. My camera's broken today, so you just have to stare at that like logo and pretend that's me. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for being here. Crazy first series. The level from that Sebastian just showed is some of the best we've seen in Titans League so far. So keep an eye out for him, man. Dave and I already talked about it, but I feel like ACCM just couldn't play his game today because the level was so good from Sebastian. So full credit to him. Thank you for the donation. My text-to-speech is bugged, so I actually can't hear text-to-speech, and you guys can, which is weird. But Big Swing and Mick did donate $50, and I did notice the donation. I think it was during the first game. Appreciate the $50 dono. The viewership's been solid, man, for every league in TTL so far. I didn't mean to ignore you, but we were focused on the cast. So just thanks for that. It has been a lot of work. The amount of people watching has made it all worthwhile. Guys, here's the schedule for the day. So next one coming up is Barles against Lix. Final series then is Vinchester versus Lucho. I'm going to take a couple minutes and return. We'll get an update. We probably are going... We might have like a 30-minute break until the next series because we're not hearing from the players. I'll let you guys know. And H-John, don't worry. I'll get to your resub. I gotta pee, guys. I gotta pee. I'm just being real. I gotta pee. We'll get back to it in a second.
Don't resign. You can resign. Don't resign.
To die like this? You played like this? You played 2 hours to die like this? You played. You played 2 hours. 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this. You played 2 hours. 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this. You played like this. You played 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this. You played 2 hours. 2 hours. You played 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this.
All right. I'm back. Sorry, just finishing food. I think I fixed my camera, so don't be alarmed, but you will actually see me. Thank God it's working. Perfect. So yeah, first series. I don't know why I just didn't play another song. First series was crazy. Sebastian surprised us all. I mean, I'm not like surprised that Sebastian won the set. I'm surprised that Hallie won the set and like how dominant he was against a player like ACCM. Next series is scheduled to start in 30 minutes. The players might come in a little bit early. Depends on the players. Sometimes the players are able to start early for us. Other times we'll wait. I've got some things to go over, and we can do a little grid game, which is a fun game if we have to kill a little bit of time. But yeah, 2 more sets today. The Barrows Licks one doesn't have as many like ramifications, at least for... It doesn't seem like it. But I think that's mainly because Licks is seen as such an underdog this season. The final set today, though, guys, is wild because Mr. Yo could get relegated. Like that's a very real thing. Oops, that's not what I wanted to show you. Sorry, I'll let me get there in a second. Let me fix my scoreboard first. T90, there's something weird on screen. Yeah, I know, right? Sorry. It's crazy. I used to never stream with cam, and now if I don't have it, it feels weird. So I very much am just used to being able to like look at you guys and address you guys, which feels important. So, how's everybody doing? YouTube chat, how have you guys been enjoying the live stream? Nathan said he's hideous on YouTube. That doesn't make me happy that I'm streaming on YouTube. Thank you, though, Nathan. You probably didn't think I was going to read that. Takes one to know one, so that's all I've got to say. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying it on YouTube. What's up, Dark Sumnus on Twitch? What's up, Crusade? What's up, Aru? Thank you for the Prime. Yeah, let me get to the shout-outs here. So, Base John said, licks my barrels. Thank you for the 70 months. TK, E-Ray, Splash, Drunk Goat, Moogie Boogie, Morwen, Masonic Platypus, thank you so much. Wow, we got some new subs in here. Nomadic Chris is new sub. Chaos is new sub. Welcome in, guys. Thank you. Looks like YouTube's been having a good time with the streams. It's good to hear. All right. So until this next series begin, Dave and I are going to do a grid together. And you guys can participate. I've done this once or twice on stream before. If you don't know what that is, we'll find out here in just a sec. All right. So have you ever done a grid before?
Yeah, I've done this before.
Ah, okay. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I always think I know everything about this game, and then I look at the grid, and some of these questions are super specific. So,
okay, we have
where do we
AW2 grid board 323, right?
323.
That's the one you got.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we have access to elephants, Civ bonus that has the number 25 listed. What in the world? Team bonus does not apply to all non-American civs. Civ emblem is a perfect circle. Unique tech gives extra melee armor and then has a unique tech affecting cavalry. All right. So what's the most difficult specific thing there? We should probably start at. Start with
Civ
that
bonus has the number 25 listed.
Okay, that's
pretty
probably the most specific.
right?
Yeah. It's like 25%.
25. Yeah.
So like Japanese military attack scales.
Or it could be just the number 25 as well. Like doesn't have to be 25%.
Says for this category, we are only interested in civilization bonuses. Team bonuses that mention the number 25 are ignored.
Holy.
That is tough. There's 3 of these apparently. Ooh,
What gets 25% bonus?
Tupi gets 25 extra starting resources. Like
okay, there's
everything.
that. Yeah.
Is there Civ emblem a perfect circle? I think it is. I think it's the circle one. So Tupi could fit there. But let's wait and see if we can think of more. How fast do Dravidian skirmishers fire? Wait, Dravidian's 25% off on Siege?
Is it 25%?
Thought it was 15.
Yeah.
Because they do have a unique tech that ignores melee armor, gives extra melee armor.
Has a unique tech affecting cavalry. Well, that's
a lot of civs.
Not the 2P.
What? How?
Dude, this one's tough.
This is tough. Okay, do we start 2P first? Just like get a win on the board here. We go 2P top mid or
we can
top.
Try it.
Okay, let's do 2P.
It's probably a throw. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah.
All right. And that's a new Civ as well. So if we can get the new Civs, we got to be able to get the old Civs.
All right, let's keep with this 25 listed. Unique tech gives extra melee armor. So we're thinking for the unique tech.
Yeah, unique tech giving extra melee armor. Bulgarians?
Bulgarians, yeah.
And then they I thought that stirrups used to be 25% extra attack and now it's 33%.
That's a Civ bonus though. Like Civ bonus isn't a tech, right?
Well, we need both. We need the Civ bonus being 25. I can't think of anything with Bulgarians that's 25.
Yeah.
The 25 is really messing me
up. What
up.
other unique techs give melee armor?
Well, there's the Bulgarian one. I didn't think there was any beyond that. I know Teutons inherently get more melee armor, but that's not a tech.
Italians just get the armor for free now, right?
Chat saying Gurjaras. Oh, Way get melee armor. Yeah,
They do get melee armor. Do they have 25 bonus for Way.
They're 25% more OP than other civs. Does that count?
Yeah, maybe.
Surely that counts.
Oh, Teutons do get the melee for siege.
Oh, yeah, true.
How much cheaper are their farms though? It's 33%, right?
Yeah, it's a 25 again. That's messing me up, man. I don't know. Traction trebs are cheaper for the Way. Someone's telling me. And they're saying it's 25%. And then they also get the melee armor.
Sounds like a reliable source.
I mean, they said 100%. Basically, we find out how reliable they are, whether or not this is right. I'm shipping Way here because I'm sick of this 25.
Gujaras?
Way. It was the Way. They're reliable.
Okay.
So middle one is Way. Okay.
Last 25 one. Has a unique tech affecting cavalry. There's a bunch.
Yeah.
The 25.
Is there any I hate 25. Now the thing is, you got to remember, like, it could also have been Way down here, but you can only use the Civ once. So we might have used Way in the.
What's Kshatriyas?
Oh,
that's not a Civ bonus. That's a unique tech.
Yeah. Civ bonus 25. I still feel like I was thinking Japanese earlier, but they don't have a unique tech affecting cavalry.
What's the fire damage on Byzantine fires? Is it 25%?
It is 25%. It is 25%.
So that's has a unique tech affecting cavalry.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, Byzantines.
I think Byzantines should be good. Yeah. Yep. Nice.
Got it, dude. That's a great call out. All right.
Do we do elephants next? I feel like the elephant is easy to call out.
Yeah.
So elephants and Civ emblem is a perfect circle. Just thinking of elephant civs. Khmer's not a perfect circle.
Malay?
For whatever reason, I can't envision the Malay one right now.
Malay one is just a brown circle, right?
I'm looking at my wall. Yes, it is Malay. Okay, so that could be good. Let's not do it just yet. Let's make sure Malay doesn't go anywhere else.
Has access to elephants. Unique tech gives extra melee armor. Gujaras again. Gujaras, right?
Yeah, Gujaras could be for either. I believe, right? Did you input Malay? Did we ship Malay for top left?
No. I didn't know.
All right. I think we can commit. Let's Malay it. All right. And then Gurjara's unique tech gives extra melee armor or has unique tech affecting cavalry. That's both. It. Which one?
I got it.
Which one?
The second one is Gujara's.
Okay.
Gujara's was not a perfect circle, by the way. It's got little spiky things.
Oh, true. True.
Yeah,
oh, dude,
we would have got screwed by that one. I mean, I'm used to seeing that with like 3 pixels across.
Yeah.
It's not.
Also, I feel like the Malay one's not even a perfect circle. I feel like it's...
Okay, has access to elephants, has a unique tech affecting cavalry. It could be Bengalis, because they have pikes. If you count the Ratha as cavalry.
Yeah, that's my question, is the Ratha cavalry. No, Vietnamese, because you get the Chatras for the Ellis.
Yeah, but is that cavalry?
Yeah, that's got to be.
Is it?
Yeah, I think Ellis cavalry, right? Burmese as well could work.
Burmese is better, probably.
Okay,
but nah. I think no, but it would be the other Burmese technology. It wouldn't be the one for elephants.
Yeah. Okay. So that's probably a good one, just in case we're wrong.
I think Burmese. Yeah.
Also, perfect circle, by the way.
Yeah.
We have to be relatively quick because the draft is starting as well. So,
okay.
Team bonus does not apply to all non-American civs. What?
That's such a weird.
Team bonus must be entirely non-applicable to an allied civ. American civs are excluded due to their lack of stable. I'm sorry, what? Is that
So it must be just a, it must be just
I mean, that's not
but
fully
this is-
clicking for my
I
brain.
don't, dude. This sentence does. I know
It doesn't make any sense.
dude.
Are you feeling a lot of pressure right now because there's people listening to us?
My brain is,
Yeah.
dude. My brain is like churning here. This is especially for non-native speakers. Like this is just weird, bro.
Team bonus does not apply in all non-American So does that mean the team bonus is a cab bonus, basically? Is what that means. Because they don't get cav, right? That's what it could have said. Or not necessarily cab, but like units they don't get. All right. Let's just Civ emblem is perfect.
Affects a unit that not every Civ can create.
Chat saying I'm seeing like Mongols and like Huns and stuff like that. I'm thinking of unique text, so like drill siege. How does that? I hate this.
I just don't understand the like
The category.
I don't understand the statement.
Yeah. Also, team bonuses are really tricky for me because I always forget certain team bonuses. I'm thinking through team bonuses now. I confuse team bonuses and Civ bonuses because a lot of team bonuses can be like nice little 1v1 affecting bonuses. So I'm trying to think of like team bonus. Chat saying Berbers. What is the Berber team bonus even? Do you know, Dave?
Genitors.
Genitors. And they can't make genitors. Is it true though? I actually don't even know.
No,
I've
they
never
can
seen an
make
Inca
genitors.
genitor. Okay. All right. And then
It
Berbers
means
also
ignore
have it.
American civs and name a team bonus that doesn't apply to any remaining civs.
Berbers have a unique tech affecting cavalry, and they get the genitor. So bottom right, we could try Berbers. See how that goes. That didn't work.
I think it might be something like Imp Skirm not affecting Turks or Gujaras or something like that.
Okay. Well, suddenly I'm way more excited for the draft than I was. I hate this so much.
I'm just sending Turks on the bottom, dude. I'm just sending Turks on the bottom.
That's what we need to do.
No, fail.
Not Turks.
Fail.
Okay, all right. Chat saying Huns, extra melee armor, unique tech affecting cavalry. Sure, we'll do Huns bottom right. Nope, not Huns either. Damn it. Chat saying Franks.
Vietnamese on the bottom. Vietnamese works on the bottom. I don't understand.
So did Franks.
Whoever wrote this needs to. They had an aneurysm, bro. I just.
I'm having one right now.
I don't understand.
Okay, a big ton. Huns at the top right, I'm being told. Nope.
There's only so many civs remaining. I got 2 guesses left. You don't.
I
have
got
enough.
0. I got 0. Okay, I'm being told. Being told Mongols top right. Yeah, I'll try Mongols. Wait, it doesn't. Oh, it says 0. I literally can't guess anymore.
Yeah.
I got to put it on infinite mode. Oh, dude, we're infinite mode. It's not Mongols top right. What the hell? Okay, Persians maybe. I'm just Persians not it either. Chat, you can't even act like this is easy because no one's suggestions are working. Okay,
Persians doesn't work.
Turks top right.
I already tried Bulgarians and something else in the middle. I've already forgotten. This question is blowing my brain, bro.
We need one more. I can't get it. We need unique tech gives extra melee armor. Team bonus does not apply.
Middle is Mongols. How is middle Mongols? Unique tech gives extra melee armor.
Yeah.
Does drill give extra melee armor? I thought it just
No.
gave speed.
No. Maybe Bengalis. We talked about Bengalis before. Nope.
That doesn't give extra melee armor though.
Yeah, it gives extra attack speed.
I tried Bulgarians. I haven't tried Teutons. Oh, no, I did try Teutons.
Someone's saying Tatars. Oh, Tatars. All right, there. That's it. So top right is Turks.
Jeez.
middle is Tatar's, bottom right is Frank's. Hope everyone's really impressed with how much we know about the game. That was painful.
God, dude, that it was just the wording on that was so bad.
That was
bro.
painful. I mean, if they come out with one every day, I guess they got to get like into really specific categories. But sheesh, that was painful. My God. My God. All right. Looking at the drafts here for the next set. They've got the maps sorted already. We've got game 1 will be slopes. Northern crossings for licks. Well, that'll be fun. And then valley for barrels. And we'll get the maps, the civs as well. With how long that took us, we probably are already finished with the civs.
Yep.
And
Well,
they are. So
whatever.
I could tell that tilted you. It tilted me too. It's actually
No,
really...
it didn't tilt me. It's just stuff like that makes me feel stupid. But like, and to be fair, I can be pretty dumb sometimes. I'm not saying I'm the smartest guy ever, but like that just scrambled my brain.
Yeah,
dude.
no, I agree. There's something to it. I'd really... Viewers don't understand, but like for me, when I play that game, I pride myself on knowing a lot about the game. I'll play that game and I'll just get a freeze. And then I feel like the biggest idiot and like everyone else should know it and it's obvious.
Yeah.
Especially when people are making all these claims on what it is. So.
Well,
yes.
people will like make a statement saying it's 100% this.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
can't believe it. He's an idiot. And then you guess that. And then they go radio silence. It's like they never existed in the first place. You know, you won't hear from them for another week.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. But no, I get genuine performance anxiety in moments while I'm streaming. Moments like that. And then also if I make like if I can't think of a word or something, I like freeze and I'm like, we can't edit this.
it's getting worse as I get older too, dude. Like I'll just randomly forget things. It's crazy.
You know what
Losing my touch.
the last couple years, I've realized my body just like randomly will fail me with basic things. So like, I just, out of the blue, I'll just like choke on my own saliva and just start coughing. Like my body forgot how to breathe. Does that happen to anybody else? Just out of nowhere, I'm just like
that one, no.
I know
But
it sounds weird, but that actually happens. And then Jamie's like, "Are you good? What happened?" And I'm like, "Oh, I was just breathing, and my body gave up."
Dude, I did go bowling last weekend, and I felt it for about 3 days though.
No way, dude. No
I was
way.
like, oh my God. Well, because it's like it's actions that you're not used to. I haven't gone for like 2 years or whatever. And I went with my buddy. And for the next like 2 or 3 days, like my ring finger was like stiff. The back of my left leg was stiff for some reason. It's like it's bowling, bro. Like what on earth?
I haven't been bowling in a long time. I think the last time I went bowling was when we did that the one evening in Germany after an event.
Oh, I didn't go to that one because I was watching the AOE4 finals.
Okay, I don't think I actually bowled though. I think I was just there. So yeah, I haven't maybe been bowling in like 15 years.
I scored a 169. I was happy with myself for not being for 2 years.
That's pretty good.
It was good. Yeah.
Well, you ready for this? Speaking of bowling, Barles favored to bowl over the competition here on the next series because he's got 6 wins right now. He's in second place in the group, and Licks has 2. So Licks is 25% odds of survival. I feel like people who've been watching the games will say that the odds are less just because he hasn't looked as sharp as Barles, but you know, that's what the odds say. We'll see if he can string some wins together here.
Dude, if we're all the pins and that pun was the ball, you just whiffed completely. That was a gutter, bro.
It's all right.
I
need bumpers.
Rails,
I need bumpers. I once, when I was like 10 or 11, I was at a birthday party for a friend at the bowling alley or whatever, and it had the bumper lane and the non-bumper lane, and I like intentionally, I was one of those guys who intentionally bumpered it as much as I could, like as hard as I could throw it, and I broke the bumper, and I got like in really big trouble. So that's my bowling
in Canada
story.
we have 5-pin bowling, which is like a traditional Canadian thing.
5
and the
pins?
balls are really tiny. It's the same size lanes, but you have like 5 pins really spread out, and the balls are like a quarter of the size of a regular bowling ball, right?
Okay.
So, but my dad is super competitive, and I always remember as a kid, he would throw them with the same speed as a regular bowling ball. So that thing wouldn't touch the lane until a foot before the pin. Like, he was hurling them down there, dude. It was crazy.
Setting the and then of course you watch that, right? And then you're gonna learn from that. Yeah. That's wild. Well, we got Malay versus the Mayans here. We just learned that the Malay logo is a perfect circle with the little game we played before that. So I'll never forget about that knowledge. We've got Lix. He's got 2 wins in the group. Barles with 6. Lix for survival needs a win or 2 today. If Lix were to win 2-1, he's then tied with MBL. MBL's up against Tato this round. Could get kind of iffy. You never know. And Lix plays MBL in the final round. So it's something to think about. But for Lix, he's known for this messy style. And yeah, he's going to take a risk. And he's going to...
The scout is kind of over there, though. Like, that's really unfortunate. That's just unlucky. Like, Barles could have gone to the other side and been pushing the other one, and he has no chance. And now Lix is like, oh, God, here we go.
I like the risk, but I also love how immediate the reaction was from Barles. It takes people some time, and now he's... Oh, God, he somehow stood in the boar, blocked the boar, and now the eagle is weak for Lix. So, well done for Barles. Dude, there's something happening. I don't know what it is, but that instance right there we saw in the other game too, where your unit can like phase into the boar. And then there's definitely something going on with de-aggroing boars, where the boars will still chase at times when the guy doesn't see them. I don't know. There's been a couple instances this season, and I'm too lazy to really investigate it more, but something to keep an eye out for. What do you think?
He'll have a weak eagle. He's coming home. He's got an okay base setup. What do I think about what?
He's got a good base. What do you think about the fact it's no longer El Dorado, man, and it's now Hulkins?
Oh.
Yeah, you didn't know either? Yep. Come on.
It's still El Dorado to me, dude.
Yes! Thank you!
Hulkins sounds like some sort of Star Trek race. What on earth is that, dude?
I mean...
The Hulking Confederacy? Like, Jesus.
Well, how it went for me, right, is I saw a comment on, like, Reddit or whatever about someone was like, well, you know, historically, El Dorado makes no sense and stuff like that. And they were like, it should be changed to something. And I read that as a longtime AoE fan, you know, and I was just like, nah, man, like, come on, everything can't be completely historical. I'm glad they didn't change it. And then I didn't realize they're making the comment because they changed it. So that's what it is now, so.
Yeah, well, historically, that guy's an idiot. So.
Well, Elix, it could have been worse for him here. He didn't lose his eagle, and he's on gold already. Feels like he's going to play archers here. Pretty nice base setup if he wants to just go for the small walls towards the back. But for Barles, he's already got the militia here, and Barles did see the gold as well, so he's going to move forward. At least I assume he's going to move forward with some militia here with the Malay.
I'm irritated by that. They took away our NS on the Mayans, and now they're taking away El Dorado. What's next, man?
Our NS? I mean, there's a long list.
Take my NS.
I'm sure there's a very long list of things that people who want perfect historical accuracy could start to list off for you here. But yeah, I was shocked.
Read a textbook, bro. Okay, we're not gonna have the Romans up against the Spanish.
Right? But yeah, still has the same bonus. They just changed the name. We've got villagers going to the side here for Lix. Lix has no clue what's coming his way, but for as unlucky as he was before, he's about to get pretty lucky because Barles is probably going to assume that he's not over there. And here comes the 2 militia, but Lix doesn't know what's coming because he hasn't scouted, and Barles is just waiting. He's making it pretty obvious with the way he's moving around with the scout that something's coming.
Very sus.
And yeah, that villager not walled in at all, and Lix is not necessarily known as one of the quickest players. See if he can get a quick wall here. Oh my god! Okay.
Okay.
Damn. All right. Well played. Villagers alive. He was already on gold for a while, so has enough gold for a couple archers. and will be in feudal age. Behind this, Barles is adding farms. Barles will queue up feudal age. Barles has an extremely flexible situation, but he definitely would have wanted the villager kill there.
Malay gives you a certain level of comfort here, though. Going for the 2 militia drush, and then you know you're going to be up to feudal age at a pretty good time.
Yeah.
Even though you invested into that. So he got what he wanted out of that. He got some idle time from Licks. He got some map control, right? And he's sending this scout over, so he's going to spot the archer range right away. What he hasn't spotted is the villagers out to the left.
Yeah.
On the fish.
You know, you used to, because we'd see Mayans so much more, and we would cover so many games with them. You used to always talk about the Mayan privilege, right? And how the Mayans can just basically fend off any attack, and the longer they go, the better they are. I feel like it's the Malay privilege these days, right? Like the Malay fall behind, it doesn't matter. Like the Malay are going to be
they
much
always
better.
have tempo.
Yeah.
Which is really, really good, especially at a high level. We're going to see Barles come out now. Go for the archer range. He's going to sneak in his wood upgrade as well. Lix is still wandering around with that very weak eagle, but Barles spotted, because he scouted there earlier, he spotted the dead rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
And then he went back out and he sees the villagers over there. So he's got a target and he's sending the militia over there as well. Now they have the armor upgrade. So Lix needs to defend that first. Lix is going for the walls. He's playing a little bit more conservative. And now he's sneaking out to the other side. Don't kill a rabbit this time. Just go for the fish right away so Barles doesn't know.
Well, Barles never scouted it, so you could actually kill as many rabbits as you want. I feel like Lix needed to know, and maybe he even did know that the pressure was coming here, because the militia left his base. But Lix loses the first archer, which is really going to hurt, because the man-at-arms are here, and yeah, this is horrible, man. The scouting
With
from
the
Barles
armor.
is so good, and so much for the Mayan villager lead that you're supposed to have. That's 2 villagers dead. Could be more, but 2 villagers even, it already feels pretty strong start there for Barles. He's up
Plus
3
that
villagers.
first archer.
Yep.
Yeah, this is really, really unfortunate for Lix, but it's kind of something that he made. It's a situation that he made happen by sending those villagers out there unaccompanied and then losing that first archer against the men-at-arms.
You have players who, I mean, we've had, what, 4 seasons before this, right? And there's been players who, they get promoted, and then I think they tend to play like everyone out there watching thinks they're going to get relegated, right? And that's what happened with Lix the one season before, is like he got promoted, and then he took some massive risks, or he was a little bit sloppy, and he never could really get going. I just feel like that's exactly what this double mill approach is. You don't see the best players go for the double mill. They'll go for like 1, right? Or in this case, Barles is like, you know what? I'm not taking any risks here because I want everything in my control. So hoping I'm wrong on it, obviously, but Barles is going to love that start. And he just needs to mass up enough skirmishers here and be a little bit careful, because the combo of archers and eagles is not something that solely skirmishers can handle.
The only thing I hate here for Barles, I love the fact he's going for farms. I love the fact he's not like stretching out for that free food on the sides. That's fantastic. He hasn't even pushed in the Ibex and he lost his scout. I just don't like the fact he doesn't have double bid axe. I think that's going to hurt him quite a bit.
Well, and I think he probably believes he has the upgrade, right? Maybe
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And maybe he doesn't, because going man-at-arms and skirm is really food-intensive. But, oh, man, the reaction from Lix. Like, Lix is so late to reacting there, Dave. I think he was putting down the layer of walls there at that time, but that is just... I mean, yes, that's a difficult... That's a difficult army to face, yes, but, like, just completely caught out. Yeah, that's... We don't see that a lot.
Quality of life feature, Tristan, to shift select unbuilt palisades.
Shift select unbuilt palisades. Okay, so in this
And
case...
not include the built ones.
Yeah, so when he wants to delete those, he doesn't accidentally delete. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he did it all at once, so I think he drag selected them.
Yeah.
But
well, I mean, not the start you want for Lix, especially when he needs everyone he can get. Fun fact, by the way, Barles has never been relegated out of TTL.
well, I wouldn't expect him to. He's definitely a platinum player.
Well, it's just interesting because, like, you know, MBL's been relegated, Vinchester's been relegated, you know, Doubts, Margugu. And I feel like people, the way they, like, maybe predict Barles in the prediction contests or whatever, they don't, like, expect him to be as solid as he is, but he's super well prepped. Like, Viper's in the relegation combo right now. I'm really curious on that, man. And Mr. Yo. As, ooh, Lix finds an army here. There's some reward for moving out, and I don't think Barles was expecting him to be there at all. And also, Barles losing a couple skirmishers, so it's getting a little awkward there. Lix is housed, though, after losing the house. And Barles is still melee up a couple of villagers with a pretty nice eco.
This is why the farms are so good for Barles. He doesn't assume any risk by staying in his own base. The wood upgrade is coming in. He's going to be kicking himself for that one, but at least he's getting it here in Feudal Age. And now with melee, even if Lix clicks up first, like, you're going to get there significantly faster.
Yeah.
This is a really solid eco setup for Barles.
I think Barles just became very unhappy with his situation. And he just said, you know what? I don't want to risk anything here. I'll sell my stone and ensure I can click up. This is normally the time he would have wanted to click up naturally, so I don't hate the decision. He still doesn't know about this other side, though. Like, that has kept Lix in the game. That free food has given Lix a competitive uptime here.
And it's lasted longer because of Mayans as well. So it's really, really solid.
I like this from Barles. Barles will snipe the Eagles. Eagles are just not something with the way the game is scaling that are going to be a unit that Lix will commit to. It feels like it's always going to be crossbowmen with the double range. So sniping down the Eagles and that additional archer is nice. And still just knocking on the door. Like, that is one of the most pathetic little towers you'll see from Lix.
Is that not a hole between those? Yeah.
Yeah, but I guess the tower's still there. But unfortunately, when Lix
really
placed that tower, that was because pressure was coming in on the other side. But ideally, you think about if that tower is going to suit you in stages like this, because his gold and his bigger wood line is
the
an
villagers
issue.
kind of failing the house wall at the back, too. It's not going to kill any vills, but it just keeps the archers at home. There's no immediate counterattack or crossbow timing or anything like that.
Uh-oh. Villagers on the side that have just been there the whole time, that Barles didn't send the other army after, have been found now. Lix will run. He does react immediately. But it just, the tempo, as you said, is there for Barles right now. Reaches Castle Age faster.
The eco for Lix is just not balanced towards crossbow either at the moment. He's gonna have 800 food in the bank. I mean, you could go like heavy text. You could go thumb ring.
Yeah,
right away.
That's true. You could go like try and mix in skirm later on as well. There's possibilities, man. But like for Lix, it just doesn't feel like he's playing extremely sharp in this moment. The villagers are just running all around. This full adaptation mode. And Barles is locked in, man. Second TC's on the way up. Eco upgrades should be flying in for him. That's been the one weakness for him. When you're a favorite in a set, this is the dream start. You are aggressive against your opponent, and they're reacting to you, and they get 0 counters in. So that's what Lix needs to try. He needs to clear this, or play 2 defensive towers and move forward. But the reaction game is just, it's going to be a never-ending cycle of death for him right now.
Yeah, Siege Workshop now too. And it's still only 9 crossbows, right? If he was in a position with this eco disadvantage, but he had 3 ranges, and he was just pumping out crossbows, I'd feel a lot better about it.
Yeah.
But with the Siege Workshop just purely defensive, he's trying to use that food on his eco upgrades now. Barles just feels like he's in a super comfortable position, and he is. He's getting wheelbarrow himself.
Well, I mean, the one thing I will say is Barles doesn't have a big crossbow army. So if Lix were to go the triple range crossbow, play ballistics, which is your typical play, you run into skirms, and that just feels like a waste. So the siege does seem like the right call. Second town center's on the way up. Unfortunately, it feels like he needs things to stabilize for a little bit. Wait for the 2 TCs to cook. Wait till he adds a couple farms. Wait till he fixes his woodline, and then he can push out. But yeah, he just needs to clear this army right now. Nice job from Lix. That's nice gates placed there. And if he just gets in front of this army and cuts it off, he should be able to kill that. And then maybe he can push forward. Yeah, true.
1 crossbow coming in hot. Could deny the university.
Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you meant Barles. I thought you meant the big army from Barles.
No.
Barles moves in. Having the additional man-at-arms is actually pretty nice against the siege defense. And yeah, that 1 crossbow counterattack obviously does nothing. And Lix, I think he saw that army, Dave. Yeah, he definitely saw the army from Barles.
It's gonna shift to the left.
He's just gonna
and
move
try and go
out.
for a TC.
I'm fine with that. You get the TC over there. This is risky, and it feels rough to address this, but this is the correct call. You need to push Barles. So,
Dude, there's still that hole there. Oh my goodness. If he wants to come in.
yeah, and we'll see what Lix could do with this. Now, some players are going to add a Siege Workshop in this position, but I don't think Barles is expecting the timing from Lix's attack. I think he's still, because he's doing damage, he's expecting Lix to come deal with this with something, which Lix will. Lix does have the Mangonel. And Barles dropping TC number 3 in the north. And, yeah, the siege...
Boom.
Sorry, they're in defense, and Villager goes down. So 7 Villager kills for Barles here. Also seeing
Not the greatest counterattack there for Lix. He runs right into the TC. And
But
the
he's on-
Scrims have ballistics now.
He's on 3 TCs. I think the next extreme, because you're just looking for that next way to get an edge and climb back into this game. The next thing could be a castle drop. And actually, if Lix just holds his current position, there's 2 town centers up here. And he already has villagers on stone on this side. So a castle in this position could make things very awkward for Barles.
I think you need a Siege Workshop if you're Barles.
Yeah, agreed. I've seen Barles go for tower defense in so many games this season. He's doing it more than Tata does these days.
Yeah, and then MBL completely ruined him with just Rams all over the place. So maybe Lix studied up on that game potentially.
That was the most MBL series ever, right? Like that.
Well, and the very next game, if he could have killed Barles if he had just kept making Rams.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
tried to mix in something else. It made me think like maybe the counter to Barles is just make a lot of Rams.
Well, I mean, Barles tends to, he opens strong with military and then he booms, right? So he doesn't have, and here he hasn't gone for any siege. Lix walks forward to repair the Mangonel. And Lix might walk forward with more villagers. In the end, Barles is just
Nice
dancing
micro
here,
from
and he's
Barles.
styling. He's like, I can handle this, no problem. But his other army hasn't accomplished much. There's the guard tower upgrade now. But, I mean, if Lix finds that town center, which he doesn't know about, he then has an area to push and potentially castle drop.
And Barles didn't have enough stone to make a guard tower up here.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to go for a Siege Workshop in defense. Really tough to push that TC now if you're Lix.
You know,
just one Mangonel up there with a Siege Workshop.
The old school play is just play defensive plumed archer production, and if you can get to enough plumes long term, it's really good for mine. So maybe that's what Lix does as well, because that's a really long distance to walk. And Barles has a lot of military in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lix will drop the castle there.
There's the castle.
Yeah, that's probably a good decision. I think we would be screaming doubt castle if he were to try and move forward. And here comes Barles. He gets longsword. Lix is just coming home, and Lix is going to lose the army. Yep.
Buys him enough time to get that castle up, though, I think.
Yep, castle
Snipe
should
on
go
the
up.
Villager coming forward. Barles is attempting to outpost, but that's going to slow it down a little bit, killing that Bill.
What's the military type for the melee here long term? I guess skirmishers is more than fine.
Yeah, you open skirm, bombard cannon, and then you see from that point forward. I think definitely late game plumed archers are an issue.
Yeah.
They're a big issue against melee.
Yeah, Lix is... the start was just brutal, right? He's done a good job to stabilize. He'll be on 4 TCs now. This army from Barles may or may not accomplish much. I think Barles might want to get a castle in the north himself. And position himself nicely to treb down that castle from Lix. A little counter raid with skirmishers from Barles there. Lix will just chase him down with Vills. But I mean, like, even there, like, those skirms are just running through Lix. You probably just need to, like, add an eagle or something, bro. Like, don't click 8 villagers after 2 skirmishers, my friends. Like,
Or
what's
just
going on?
garrison the TC.
Yeah.
Like,
He does have crossbows going the other direction, though. This could actually be a very nice raid. If he if he walks in and he doesn't auto-attack a building here to give Barles a notification.
I think he's going to be really distracted by the other raid at the back.
Yeah.
Though. He's gonna show Barles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense. He doesn't see it's over-chopped. Barles still attacking. Nice garrisons
he
here
could
from
lose
Lix.
siege here too if he's not careful. No, good garrisons.
Eats
Should be
it.
able to deal with that. He's
Yep.
dealing with the skirms as well.
He's getting the repairs. The crossbows are still there. that will be dealt with. The siege survives, but Imp is on the way for Barles, and Barles is going for a castle, which is pretty nicely positioned there in the middle to give him access to Trebs. But Woodline's still exposed on the back.
Yeah. Overall, I think that was a... Oh, nice raid there from Licks. That was a really good raid for Barles. Lots of idle time, some kills as well for such a nothing army.
Yeah.
I mean, you won't really need...
We just watched like 3 or 4 TCs from Licks go idle. Look at the amount of villagers standing around here. I don't know, like we've seen Licks play a lot of Age of Empires. He could just be very hit or miss at times, and it just doesn't quite seem like he's fully sharp right now, at least with the eco management. And Imp is in, and I didn't have it on normal speed, and maybe to no surprise, Licks just taps out, and we'll call the GG.
GG.
I mean, Licks took a risk early, tried to lame. Didn't work out whatsoever. Barles reacted to it perfectly, and then it was Barles just super consistent the rest of the game. Not much more we can say than that, right?
7K extra res collected. That's the story right there.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think, like, draft-wise, maybe you're okay with that if you're Licks. Because, like, Mayans wasn't the highest priority pick. He does pick Japanese. He does pick Byzantines. But Barles looks good game 1. Barles has Valley as his home map, so it'll probably end up being Licks' home map game 2, Northern Crossings. I actually think like that is a map which is a perfect home map choice for Licks here, because your chaos could add a lot more value, right? If you have a wild attack on the land, then you could potentially set that up and kill a couple fishing ships on water. Like, it's very hard to play as structured as they just played slopes. So I like that home map choice. I also really like the bans. I think that the number 1 Civ that I would not want Licks to have would probably be Mongols. So nice job from Barles to ban that. Also Vietnamese, like 2 laming Civs were out. And then, I don't know, Dravidians feel like a number 1 pick for me. I like the bans. Koreans, I'm surprised Licks banned it, but maybe he thought Barles would get it.
He doesn't want those towers all over the place. You mentioned it before. Towers up a lot.
On the new water, I think Japanese are... I mean, they were always good, but I think Japanese are, like, elite. Because, again, fast fires are more valuable now than they were. And they feel kind of like Koreans to me because of the towers, too.
On water, people are sleeping on Wu, dude. Wu might be one of the best water civilizations out there. They're crazy strong.
Agreed.
You get the food from the docks, and then you get careening and dry dock for free. It's just like...
Well, it's not just that, but you also have the Lu Swans with the extra projectiles.
Yeah, that is the most OP unit in the game.
Yeah, and we haven't seen it yet, but like, dude, Lu Swans for any Civ are ridiculous in late game, but especially with the Wu. So yeah, I agree with you. I think it's just the early game where people struggle with the Wu, but I'm surprised we're not seeing them played a bit more. Maybe one player needs to do it and needs to dominate with it, and then after that happens, then everyone first picks it or something. But yeah, live standings at the moment. Licks has 2 wins. Those 2 wins were only from his series when he beat Rapard 2-1, and Rapard is 6th place in the group. Licks needs to string some wins together. Above him right now is MBL with 4 wins, so still could get 2 wins here and potentially tie MBL. MBL still has games in hand on him. But Japanese for Licks, Vikings for Barles. We've got the classic Civ matchup, but we've got the new water. So the Vikings actually can make fires now. And they also get the new ship, the Hulk, as well as their other bonuses.
Yeah, I think with Vikings, you just always play fast castle here, right?
Yeah, not with how Barles likes to play, maybe. Like, I feel like if I'm up against Licks, and you know Licks is going to play aggressive with Japanese, fast castle would be risky. So I would maybe play back dock, and I would play my own man-at-arms to try and like stop Licks from forwarding me or something.
I mean, I haven't seen Licks' other Titans League games, but in my experience, in 1v1s, Licks is not an aggressive player.
Yeah.
He's a meta guy.
Yeah, he is pretty meta, yeah. I think what Licks can do is on maps like this, he can incorporate the sneak, but it's definitely not like the Vil Rush licks from team games that we've seen in the 2v2 World Cup. And towers, I think, are just much worse these days. So that's also something that's not necessarily that viable for him. But dude, this weird development, which I think you'll appreciate, and I swear we could have had a conversation on it at some point. Might have even been your idea. In silver and in gold, we had a couple players who I found out later, all practice partners, right? They do this sheep thing. They put one sheep in a transport ship at all times because you don't need them all because you're going to push in your deer. And so
and then they think your scout or villager or whatever is in there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's got the flag. I haven't thought about that, but that it makes sense, dude. And then you get in their head.
Yeah. Especially if you already have the reputation. Let's say in round 1 and round 2, you used your scout to attack their Dockville or something. I think it's pretty smart. It was funny though. It was Blue, who's the new Taiwanese player, who's going to be gold next season, has only been playing the game 2.5 years, which is crazy. So Blue had the sheep on Seychelles in the transport the whole game, and then used that same transport later on to put 19 Cavalier in with the sheep, right? And then the game is already over, right? So it's the same transport with the flag in the back. He waits for like 30 seconds. The second Paladin goes tick and completes, everything's out of the transport ship. It's like surprise. This is so funny.
What you got to do is load 2 sheep up, and then you unload 1 sheep within his vision, but you still have the flag on there, so it doesn't know, dude. He thinks it's like
man,
your
there's
scout
levels.
as well.
There's levels to this.
Yeah,
we haven't
there is
thought
levels.
of.
Yeah.
Oh, true. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I love those tiny details. I think that's worth it. I think the majority of the players are not going to think about it as much as you would hope, but it is happening. And transports are looking now. A detail on that. So Barles found the dock and then licks, and this just tells me he's not necessarily as prepared. He actually made the rookie's mistake to scout the back immediately, and he scouted the back too early.
Yeah, but you still have time to find it. I hate when players like Daniel. When Daniel played this map, I don't know if you were watching that game.
Oh, I was watching.
But he missed the freaking dock so many times at the back, and then he just assumed it was at the front because he went there early, and then it wasn't at the front, and then he couldn't find it was like, brother.
But it's a real
stuff,
thing, right? Because the game starts and he just clicks the transport forward to scout. But you got to think about when the docks are actually going to be up. So I noticed that, and maybe an example of just Licks not quite being up to date on some of the tiny details he needs. But he needs his transport ship now.
It's fast castle for barrels. It is fast castle.
Is it like a midish feudal age to just have a bit more eco and then defend? Because I'd be expecting man-at-arms. And I would want
for the barracks now, but he's still got a villager in the queue.
Yeah, it clicks up to feudal age here. Well, with the way Lix is approaching this, you delay your fishing eco to get the barracks up so you can get the pressure on the timing. We've got a villager walking forward for Lix. No loom, by the way, which, considering he's making militia and still isn't mining gold, has me very worried, but there are no wolves on this map, so live your dream, bro.
He's gonna... Oh, God, bro.
I mean...
This is rough.
And of course, Barles is going to have the scout right there, because why wouldn't he? And Barles is going to be like, hello? But Barles is much later to feudal. And Lix
Barles has
sees
a
the
militia
scout.
coming out, though. He's got militia coming out, and that villager still has no loom.
How are you?
Still has no loom, and he doesn't have enough gold yet. He built the mining camp, or he's building it right now. He goes for men-at-arms. He is still 50 gold away from loom.
Oh, but he weirdly enough, quick walls
can just
in towards Barles' walls. Yeah, but does Barles realize he doesn't have loom? And Barles is expecting man-at-arms. And the man-at-arms are going to be somewhere, Dave. I don't know where they are right now. They're in the transport ship in the back. That is one very confused villager right now. Wait, can you...
very confused caster.
Can you build an archer range through your opponent's palisade walls there? In their base?
No. No, because... No, think about where the range would go.
Yeah, it
Like,
would be
there's
on
not
the
enough room
trees.
there.
Well, I mean, Barles is paranoid on the Vil, as he should be. Lix is going to see the transport ship. And, I mean, I assume he's going to know there's going to be units coming his way. Here are the man-at-arms at the back. Barles, though, needs to actually garrison. If Lix runs around, Lix could get through, and Barles drops the houses there. Nice play from Barles so far. Villagers still trapped without loom. And now
Lix is... Dude, Lix is going to go for archers to respond to this, and he's not going to have enough gold for loom.
But Barles doesn't know where to target, and Lix does know the man-at-arms are on the way. But does Lix get the quick wall now? Or does Barles run through? There's a lot of multitasking. Barles is going to run through. Oh, God.
No loom.
God. God. Okay, house walls,
quick
palisades. Trap him.
Quick wall, God.
He trapped him. He trapped him. Who needs loom? Who needs loom? Loom overrated.
Not Lix. No
Damn.
way.
And now,
don't get it. Don't get it.
Oh, but now Barles trapped him because Lix tried to run through again, and the man-at-arms are going down. So much multitasking. Where is Lix's Vil, by the way? Is it dead? It died, right?
Oh, okay, good.
It died to the scout. Okay.
Yeah, you do not want a Lixville roaming around in your base.
Well, the nice thing here, and the thing we never really look at, is the fishing eco. And the fishing lines upgrade is in for Lix. So his fishing eco is actually very good. There's a lot of man-at-arms he has to deal with, though, and he doesn't have that many archers, and he still doesn't have loom. He did also just lose the scout there without sniping the villager, which is unfortunate. But this has been... I know the KD doesn't imply that it's been very good, and the no loom still worries me. But I think the key here is still the water, and if the Japanese have 8 fishing ships, I'm actually okay with that, if I'm Lix.
Yeah. Yeah. Undisturbed fishing is perfectly fine.
But how long do we go without loom? Is kind of the question, because this is past the stage of the game where players would have already had it.
He thinks he has it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100% he thinks he has it. He's going fletching now. He's making some more archers. One surprise attack from Barles, and he could rip 10 villagers.
Yeah, Barles
got the men-at-arms in the transport ship going around the backside, too.
Yeah.
Oh, loom's coming in.
Loom's coming in. All right. I mean, well calculated then, right? With other players, we would say it was just greed. We just need Lix. He's sitting at 2 wins right now, and it's only from that one series. So we just need him to have a good moment here, to have some faith in him. Otherwise, it just feels like it's going to be Barles, and it is overchopped. And he has
wood line's
loom.
open, and it's such a good position down the hill with the men-at-arms. Delete the lumber camp, dude. You got to.
You got to delete the lumber camp.
No, you can't delete that wall. You're still going to lose Vils.
Well, Barles finds value. It could have been worse. Could have been worse. There could have been 2 more villagers down. There's still the fishing eco to look at. There's hawks on the back side. And some garrisons needed, but... We actually have forging coming in. So Dave, we talked about this already. Forging pre-patch would affect the hawks, right? Because it would... I think hawks had 5 base attack. And they do melee armor. But a Hawk melee armor is 4. The base attack is now 4, which means 4 plus 1, you're still doing 1 damage, which means that Forging upgrade is a waste. We are in round 4. So Lix still thinking that Forging applies to the Hawks in a feudal v feudal scenario, and it not being the case is...
Yeah, and that takes away the food he needs to go up as well. If he didn't get Forging, he could go up right now.
Yeah. So... It's a little bit surprising to me. I don't know if Yo is watching the games. And honestly, Yo's had a pretty rough season. But typically, I feel like Mr. Yo would be like, Yo, Lix. That doesn't help anymore, you know?
Yeah,
mention it to him. It helps later.
Isn't Lix the same guy that, like, repaired the wall on some wall as well?
Yeah. It's just Lix and TTL when he made... And then in gold, like, in gold, he is still good enough where he could obviously get promoted.
Yeah.
But, you know, some of these tiny details, when you're up against the very best, look a little brutal at times. Loses the dock villager there. To be fair, though, the Zawal one is, like, highly specific.
No, it is, but apparently, like, Yo did that previously, and Lix made fun of him. Yo said Lix made fun of him forever for doing that. And then he did it.
He did the same thing.
And then he did it later. Yeah,
I think it was maybe Vivi. who did it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was maybe Vivi.
Yeah.
It was one of them.
Well, as it stands, Vivi's been the best Chinese player this season so far in TTL, which is Crazy. And oh my
nice
god, Barles is
counterattack
getting
there from
completely
Licks. What
massacred.
just happened here? 4 village. Is Barles here?
Now,
I guess
Barles
he's
is-
busy on the water. He's
Yeah.
gonna lose like 5 vills.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. And I think he's just noticed. He also had to deal with the Hulk on the back there. And got another
Archers are
weird
good
thing
against Hulks.
is that archers are good against the Hulks. Yeah. It's actually a really nice value for Licks. Wow. Wow.
My God.
I mean, he'll take those
Did
villager
not
kills.
expect that.
Villagers get slightly
Yeah,
faster,
Handcart's
though.
gonna make this. Yeah, they're gonna make this a little bit difficult. Look, he can't get her. Barles is like, keep coming, this way, keep coming.
Yeah, well, she
And
should
she's-
die. There's still the defense needed, and Licks, ooh, man, he ends up losing some army there, so it got back and forth there for a second. They're both about to be in the next stage. Res collected's even. And that's saying something because the Vikings typically have the much better eco setup right now, with free wheelbarrow being in and handcart being in. And there's also a similar sized navy for Licks on the water. We'll need to get the warships upgrade. And does
I
need
like-
to deal with the crossbowmen from Barles.
I like the warships upgrade from Barles. I like the fact he's got 6 Hulks now, but I think he can start mixing in longboats because he's already got Bodkin.
Yeah.
I think longboats would be a really nice backup.
Yeah, you go Hulks initially because you already have them, and then longboats is the key. The other
Well,
thing
you're
too
also like
is
with
town
low
centers
numbers
as
of
well.
longboats. Yeah, with low numbers, you're afraid of fires, right? Okay, he's mixing them in now. So he's going to have the Hulks just to deal with any fires, and then the longboats until he gets the mass, and then they kill everything. Nice attack here from Barles. He kept this army alive for a long time. Licks has been chasing this forever, and he delays the TC, gets an additional villager kill, and that just buys him time to drop that second town center and start massing up his navy. Once he controls water with longboats, just good luck for Licks. If he can't get across those crossings, it's going to be really difficult.
So, the Hulk base attack is 4. If you end up getting the Iron Casting upgrade, then the additional attack would make a difference in the Hulk battle. But right now, that's still not a differentiator between the fights. Licks will back up. Licks has enough to defend there. But it does feel like Barles has found a little bit of rhythm now with the attacks. There's no counterattacks from Licks on water or on land. But he is massing some CA. So Japanese CA wasn't what I was expecting to talk about here. But it is very strong against other ranged units. Just, I guess, against the boats, it's going to be an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice clear up there
This
from
is
Licks.
going to be really... it is a nice clear up, but this is going to be really tough once those longboats get back here.
Yeah, so you have to
I don't
go...
even know
You'd have to go
what
fires
you're
now.
making against it.
Yeah.
You'd have to, but like once Barles gets 15 longboats, he could just add in the Hulks in front, and the fires will get completely nuked.
Nice find in the north here for Barles. Licks had to reposition the fish from the other attack, which Barles is backing away from. And you can only garrison 5 fishing ships in each dock, so kind of tough to keep everything alive here. This is not what you want with your cav archers. You want your cav archers to be at the enemy's base, but just nonstop pressure. Man, I just instinctively keep looking at these 2 blue dots in the eco of Barles,
Yeah,
and
same.
it's just the palisades. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
I wish as casters we could scrub that from the minimap or something. It'd be such a nice
Dude,
feature.
another great... Barles keeps doing this. This is like the 4th time he's done this, where he sends a small army of range units around the side
Yeah.
while he's
Yeah.
engaging on the ocean. So here it comes on the left. Licks is going to come in on the right, but Ballistics is coming in for Barles, and he's got TC defense. Licks won't be there in time to deny that third one. And as Licks goes for the third TC on the left side, Barles is going to show up right there with
Oh,
Ballistics.
dude, that is so
Same.
well timed. So well
It's so
timed.
good.
And the main thing for him is, does he defend from the CA? The CA are actually in the transport ship now. And Licks actually gets lucky here. His dock villager ends up spotting this, so the town center might end up completing. But there's still a massive navy. Licks has 2 docks placed that he's not building right now. That's 300 wood that you just can't get back unless he deletes that. And weirdly enough, he
Archers come
transports
out,
the CA
tower
there.
going up at
Perfect
the
time.
perfect moment for Barles. Oh
Wow.
my goodness.
Yep. I mean, he hasn't reacted, but now he'll react. And with Ballistics being in, the CA will not accomplish much. Barles
worth
is
it.
still running around with the crossbows, and he's got the longboats into the back as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, with no
Everything's going wrong
ballistics.
here for Licks.
Yeah, it really is. It was back and forth there for a little while. But in the end, where do you want to be with the Vikings? You want to be on 3 town center economy, making longboats, That's exactly where Barles is at the moment. And no real possible counter damage for Lix whatsoever. As
Now another dock forward for Lix.
yeah, I mean, he needs fires. I think also if you get clinker construction to add the speed, you can actually use the fires and surround the longboats. So that is something that people are forgetting. But Barles has been splitting groups. If Barles just groups up with his longboats, he'll have 20 of them. And they take down
there's
buildings
too many longboats
extremely
now.
quickly, yeah.
Yeah. I think they do better now against units than they did before as well. Because they removed a lot of the bonus damage and they give them more arrows, I believe, when they reworked the way the ships go. So I think they actually get more arrows like against the cav archers than they used to.
Interesting.
Could be wrong. It
All I
feels
know
like
is before they shredded land units, now they shred land units. I don't know if there's a massive difference. Barles just leaning into the longboats more and more. Should be pretty easy. The big thing for me is I want to know, do they take down buildings faster than they did before or the same as they did before? Because they took down docks so fast in Castle Age
Well, they
previously.
had bonus. They had a bonus against buildings before, but now they have more arrows. So I think it feels like they do less.
Yeah.
now.
I guess we'll see. Because I want to see... Yeah, they definitely do less now. Because
Yeah.
I think this amount of longboats in the back would have shredded that dock. And they also have the support of Hawks. So... But nah, man.
The devs
I mean,
did do a good job at removing like a bunch of hidden bonuses from the water units that
Mhm.
aren't visible when you're actually like playing the game.
and they added hidden bonuses to all the land units instead.
Well, I mean, I'm not a fan of everyone having a freaking ability. You know?
Yeah, they did instead added it with other civs, but yeah, I mean, poor Lix is gonna try his best to come back. I mean, the only thing I could think of would be Imp and some type of tech advantage. Tech advantage for what is still the question, but he
Brawls
is
is gonna
balancing
click up
out
to
his
Imp
res to
soon,
go
too.
Imp.
And it's a forward castle from Brawls.
Yeah,
and
man.
he deletes it. He might even... Oh, no, he puts it in the choke. Okay, that's probably a smarter castle. I would have loved to see the delete and then an even more forward castle.
You got excited there.
Yeah.
But no, I think on this map, no matter how far ahead you are, it's really hard to immediately end the game. So I like castles like this. If any ships come in here in the future for Lix, it'll get sniped. It protects your wood line. And you just need to do more of the same here. So
I mean, Lix has a 12-second Imperial advantage.
yeah, Lix is completely done in this game. And this was his home map as well. And like, felt like the build was nice. But I really like how Barles took the aggression to him instead of just trying to defend.
Yes.
Because I think, well, yeah, in theory, you could go like fast castle and whatnot with Vikings and get to longboats. It's easier said than done. The fact that it became a super heavy multitasking game worked out really well for him. Yeah,
That's it, guys. We've completely run out of anything to say.
Well, we got
We're done.
careening and clinker construction being researched, but yeah. Lix just seems... I mean, I credit to him for fighting. But yeah, he's just completely dominated here. And here's your forward castle. That's what you wanted. Barles goes for it.
That's exactly what I wanted, dude. Let's go. Hell yeah.
And Lix has 4 fire ships.
David Castleoff here. Will Lix get this one up in time?
Lix's castle's going up.
It is. Will Barles' castle go up?
Yes.
They're both going up. They're both going up. Barles
Yeah.
got treadmill crane, I think. He did.
Yeah, and then he can
did.
just back away. Castle will range everything in the eco. Obviously, both players can make trebs, but the main thing still remains that there's just too many longboats on the water. So there's just nothing that you can really do if you're Lix, especially when cannon galleys come out.
What's the better castle here? The classic Japanese one or the Viking one? I like the Japanese one.
I was gonna
to be
say
honest.
I'm a man for the classics, so I respect
Yeah.
the new architecture and I think it looks cool. I'd really like to tour that castle, but the Japanese castle with the snow on it too, I like it.
Yeah.
GG. Yeah, Japanese just need to do a lot of damage there, like you said, and I think for Lix he tried, but it was kind of 50-50 there, And then once Castle Age rolled in, Barles, he just kind of steamrolled him. The town centers came up very nicely, and he went heavy onto the water.
What does that game look like if Lix actually gets the building forward with that first fill?
Yeah.
Right? It might look a whole lot different instead of dying.
I mean, just so much about the approach from Lix felt like it was high risk, high reward, or not really well thought out. Like, where was the Vil even going? We don't know what the Vil was going to do.
She was going to do a forward range like Sebastian did against ACCM, right?
But like,
that's what I assume anyway.
But like the villager, I guess it got spotted, but like where the villager walked, it didn't even seem like there was an understanding of like where the building was going to go. That's not a great area to go because there's a lot of wood lines. And then also the whole like no loom thing, I guess, didn't end up punishing him. But being late to gold even, I don't know. It just felt a little weird. But yeah, that was clearly the plan, and Barles stopped it. And that's actually 2 games where Barles had his scout in the perfect spot. It was against the Lame in game 1, and then also there in game 2. So crazy how that happens. Like Barles technically has 2 sides that he could go to. His scout ends up going to the correct side. But also, in my mind, it's like the man-at-arms should be with the villager in the transport.
Yes.
And you're bringing it together, right? Like the villager should never be exposed. Well, Barles up 2-0. Lix likely relegated. We'll check the odds, but I think they're into the next game.
This is not the map that I want to play Barles against in the 3rd game if I'm Lix.
Meaning
like, this is a very Barles friendly map. Valley.
Yeah.
This is his play style for sure.
Yeah. Well, it's his home map. The previous game was going to be the best chance for Lix. And here we are. So I was talking about Byzantines yesterday because I think Vivi picked Byzantines first on his draft or something and then didn't play them. And I know Mr. Yo loves Byzantines, and now Lix has gone for Byzantines. So Lix down 2-0 here. It's still a playoff 3. He goes for a Civ, which is notorious for not having any eco bonus, but has a lot of bonuses to play through with their discounted units. And then the Chinese are kind of the best of both worlds. Really good economy, and then also quite a few units, especially these days with the introduction of the Fire Lancer.
Lix could wall himself into the edge of the map and have a really good setup. No stone, but
yeah, it's a pretty wallable map.
Nice base setup.
Pretty even map. Sometimes we've had some gens which are really brutal. Even the boars sometimes have been really far forward, and getting lamed on this map, it's relatively difficult to recover. But Barles is going to take one of his forward boars, and for now, Lix hasn't gone super aggressive with his scout. If I had to predict the opening here from Lix, it would probably be spear and skirm forward. Because I think if you play defensive, you're just behind in Vils.
Yeah.
And I don't know, you're down 2-0. Like, just YOLO it, right?
You spear skirm forward, and then you have some Vils in the center, taking that free food to be able to afford it.
Mm-hmm. Do you think...
And if you're Barles, like, if I'm Barles here, I just go, like, 1 range walls.
I don't know if you have the food to justify it, but if this was a map where I could push in multiple deer and you're going to find a couple, I think I would open Man-at-Arms against Lix. Because you know he's going to come forward. You know he's going to take a risk. No one expects Chinese Man-at-Arms either. But honestly, you're right, though. With the back berries, back woodline, back gold, maybe you don't do that and you just play...
Yeah, you just wall diagonally to the woodline like he's doing, and then you wall diagonally to the south, and then you wall in the gold between those 2 woodlines if you can.
Yeah.
Or you tower the gold.
Barles... I'm going to double check the standings again. What group is this again? Group
A.
A, right? Okay, so... yeah, so even with the 3-0 here, he's still 3 wins behind Leary, who's undefeated. He does play Leary in the final rounds, so technically could win 3-0 against Leary and steal first place. So it'd still be first place as possible. But I think the bigger thing for him is just the distance he's going to have between people behind him right now if he gets to 3-0. Like, he's pretty solid in second place with Tato and MBL behind, so...
And I mean, you win a game in Titans League, it's $30, right? So it's a $30 game.
Yeah. And Lick's not doing anything out of the ordinary here. Just a couple villagers on gold. Those two villagers are somehow overlapping with each other. Look at that. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Where are we looking?
Lick's woodline. Ah, you missed
the wood
it.
line. You said gold.
Ah, my bad.
Dude.
Okay, you're gonna want to.
Where is it?
You're gonna want to go back.
I'm going back.
Yeah, you gotta look at that. I don't know how you even do that.
That's the 1-2 punch, dude. Boom, 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 boom.
It's what this series has turned into because Bartles has been so far ahead. But Lix is scouting out, sees the map, and oh my god, gets nuked by the town center there, which is never good. That's painful too, because that's one of those. If he just continues to run to the side, he doesn't get hit at all.
Yeah.
He doubled back, but he'll see the berries, he'll see the wood line, and 18 pop. Oh, this is definitely a forward. Has to be.
And Barles will have seen that score drop from Lix.
Remember, Barles, he doesn't have 4 deer like you would on Arabia or something, so you can't go up 20 pop.
Oh, and he's tracking the vills too. Excellent scouting from Barles.
Every
he's
game.
tracking the timing here.
Every single game, his scout is finding what Lix is doing.
That's the difference between the players that stay up in plat and the players that are. It's like a revolving door, right? That's a big difference there. Scouting is huge.
Yep. So, real quick, before this gets crazy, we had to, well, we didn't have to, but I decided to make it so the middle wasn't dockable here because I was kind of scarred by maps where players were docking when it was unintended in previous seasons. Do you think if this was dockable that people would actually dock, or do you think that that was not a problem?
I think it would depend on the civ. Like, if you're playing Woo, I think it's worth it to dock, right?
Yeah.
Just to grab the fish with your villagers. You can also hunt and then switch them to fish and drop off the food. And here comes freaking Barles with the men-at-arms play, dude. You called it out.
Yeah, especially now that you know, like, it's very transparent what Byzantines are going to do. You know Lix is going to send it. You know that realistically, you've had the edge of the attacks every single time. And here we go. Yeah, so Lix sees it. Now Lix wants to go spear skirm. He can't build his archer range yet. And he has to wall in his villagers under pressure. Will get the walls, but against skirmishers, especially now that man-at-arms are faster than they used to be, man-at-arms is an excellent choice here from Barles.
And like Lix was counting on, with this eco going up with 17 villas, he was counting on being able to access that food to keep his army coming out. So now he's got like a super weak eco with 4 villagers idled.
Yeah, and he'll go for an archer. An archer he was not planning on making, so he'll make an archer and then a couple skirmishers. And Barles is just sitting back. Barles is like, okay, I have more vills than you. So go ahead. Yeah, like, go ahead. This takes an extra 2 minutes for you to attack.
Make a follow-up.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to make a follow-up. He can just wall and then, like, slowly get into a range. Like, this is so easy for Barles to play right now. It's crazy.
Can we appreciate, though, how the opening in front of the range opens up directly to the training area of the archer range? It's like there's a little front door right into the whole archer system there. Here comes Lix. And we'll see what he wants to pressure here, but there's no immediate area to pressure.
Tower on the berries for Lix, which means he can't make a tower forward.
But dude, there's no follow-up, there's no archers. Like, that tower isn't needed.
Yep.
And now he's gonna take the stone on the front. Oh my goodness. This is going off the rails. This is looking rough. This is the story of Lix and TTL, man. Gets promoted and just... I don't know if it's a lack of confidence.
It is Lix, so we'll see what he can do if he manages to make this crazy. I think Barles has just played this perfectly.
Yeah, agreed.
Like, this is the absolutely optimal approach to what Lix is going to do. He called out the strat. He scouted the villagers coming forward. He sends his own villagers forward to chase them back for the archer range. Then he's got the men-at-arms. Now he's got the walls. He's got the archer range himself to go for a few skirms. He forced out the tower on the berries. Like, everything's going his way.
The only thing that he is going to be surprised by is that next tower. Because he didn't see that the villagers are on stone. He might think the villagers are actually on food in the middle. So here we go. I think Barles will always counter tower this. Because you don't want to allow the tower rush to get started.
Yep, there it is.
And there's the counter tower. So he'll counter tower.
And there's nothing sneaky about that tower from Lix either, because the Chinese line of sight on the TC is insane.
Yeah, true.
So he knew that Barles would know.
And, I mean, Lix is distracted on the wood line, Dave, and he runs into the town center temporarily. But doesn't lose any units. In the back, there's still the scout from Lix just on 1 HP, so he can't really do too much. But there's stone available. That's the important thing. So if Barrows 1 stone, he does have the stone behind these walls. These are some very nice walls. And he actually deletes the farms there. I don't think he needed to delete the farms, to be honest. I think he could have Vill-rushed the tower. So that's the first surprise, that he didn't send like 4 Vills to Vill-rush and garrison his own tower.
I think if you Vill-rush the tower, you kind of open yourself up to some risk, though. This is like consistent defense here.
Anyways, he's gonna do it now. But you're right. Like now you have more villagers fighting than working, which is maybe what Lix wants. Lix still no defense for the man-at-arms and the scout, but he is repairing it, so he hasn't taken losses there. But yeah, Barles will take down the tower. He's massing his own skirms here. There's an argument for more man-at-arms. Players don't like to do it because they'll delay their castle age time, but if you add like 2 to 3 more man-at-arms with your skirms...
Does he need it?
Yeah, maybe not.
At all?
Maybe not.
What can Lix do here?
Not too
Like,
much.
the most dangerous thing Lix can do in this position is, like, douche.
True. Speaking of, the other day I was playing a 2v2. Nomads start on Mega Random. We start with 12 Vills. And I'm like just far enough away with the starting TC that the treaty let us place it. And then I thought, let's TC drop. That's the natural thing. And I lost my town center. And then I had to run to my allies' base with my Vills.
Was it the Mega Random start with, like, that figure 8 lake in the center?
There was no lake. I don't know how to describe it. There was a bunch of relics. All I know is it was a bit embarrassing. So I thought you'd enjoy hearing that.
Well, good for you.
We won, though.
Hey!
We won, so I'll take that.
Oh, man, another defensive tower when Lix needs all these towers going forward and trying to make things crazy. Look at the res from Barles is looking really good, and Barles still has a presence. Lix is struggling. I'd love to see Barles just wall up in front of that TC, though. Don't even give him a path at all.
Yeah.
Just place some walls there. There we go.
Did you see what Doubt did in the bypass game against Valeza?
No, I did not.
So he goes Tower Rush with melee. Tower Rush archers with melee on bypass against fast castle siege defense from Valeza. Valeza's walled in except for like 5 tiles in front of his TC. He's had a siege workshop for 3 minutes. Doubt goes, let's run underneath the town center with 5 villagers and 8 archers. And loses everything to the town center in the main canal.
Of course he did.
Jordan was casting that with me, and Jordan could not believe it. He was like, if this was guess the elo right now, it's like, what elo would you guess, T90?
Well, I mean, from Doubt's perspective, stuff like that has worked against him so many times. If I had a nickel for every single time I saw Doubt refusing to wall the front of his TC and then letting an army in, I'd be a very wealthy man right now.
Well, so in the interview later, it was an epic set. Doubt ends up winning 4-3, goes back to platinum and all that. Jordan said, if you were playing Guess the Elo and you were to watch that move, what Elo would you guess? What would you say? And Doubt responds with no hesitation. He goes, I would say that guy's a badass. He's like, I would say that guy plays Age of Empires. I want to watch more of that guy.
Oh my God.
He's so funny.
So, when units are attacking farms now, the villagers get stalled out like after they drop off. No, after they drop off, but if you re-task them to the farm, they start farming again, right? The way it works.
I know that they don't auto-idle when the farm's getting attacked like they used to, but are you saying they still stall out? Because that would make sense.
They stall out sometimes. But if you re-click them back, I think they start working again.
Okay.
They might automatically start working again as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I personally kind of like that if a farm is being attacked, the villagers stall out.
Yeah,
because
it stalls out. Yeah,
it punishes defensive play. Like, I thought that was really nice. From my perspective, I felt like it's something that wasn't broken that the devs didn't need to fix, but that is...
Lix will actually go up to Castle Age this game, which is crazy, but we're just going to have Fire Lancers from Barles.
Yeah, dude, Chinese, I mean, they used to be so good already. Now they get Fire Lancers, and Fire Lancers Just such a nice situation here because you only cost wood and it only costs gold. But I'd like to point out that Licks doesn't have a single kill this game. Like, we are 22 minutes into the game. It is 4-0. There's been a lot of action. It kind of feels like a 12-5 type game, but it's been 4-0.
And Barles has effectively kept him off of that hunt and fish in the center too.
Does Barles
hasn't been
know?
able to take advantage of any of that.
Does Barles know the Vils are on the stone? That's kind of crazy. He could have been there with that skirmisher army that just went forward, but that is one thing he's missed. So, in theory, if Licks can hold from whatever attack and keep mining the stone on the front and hold the forward position to drop a forward castle, that's how the Byzantines could climb their way back into this.
If you're Barles, you just add a second TC and go Fire Lancers, right?
Yeah. Just boom, Fire Lancers. He might be fortunate, and his Fire Lancers might actually find... Okay, now he sees the mining camp. Yep. So now that's the target for the army. And Licks is... He's going to play Cav against the heavy skirms he's seeing. But Fire Lancers are going to be pretty strong against that. I would delete my house and just attack this tower right now with villagers if I'm Barles. Don't let those villagers stay there.
Let's just send one Fire Lancer over there, maybe.
The skirmishers
Oh,
from
we got
Licks
some kills
getting
on the
some
board.
kills. Yep.
Okay. 6-2.
And Barles will just back away. Villagers are still sitting there. Licks is eco. Obviously, it's seen better days. But he does have some defensive towers. And he will be in Castle Age in a second.
Has it seen better days, though? Think about the rest of this game, bro. I don't think it has. Like,
Well,
I know
when
it's
the
a saying, but I don't think it actually has. I think this is the best days that it's seen.
I think when the villagers were mining on stone, those were slightly better days. They're currently in a tower.
True.
So
True.
there's the logic there. And it's just very similar theme to Barles. He never goes all in to go for the kill because he doesn't need to. He's going to be patient. He's already happy with his position, focusing on his economy with 2 town centers. There's definitely a point, probably like mid-imp, if Chinese don't win by then, Byzantines are by far the superior civ.
Yeah.
But we are a long way from that. Licks needs to hold on for a long time. And Licks is on 2 TCs now. Has a lot of skirms. You could hit and run against the Fire Lancers. The Fire Lancers do have decent Pierce armor.
It's a nice little forward siege workshop there from Barles. And he can comfortably add that in. He could even go for that and then a 3rd TC at some point soon.
Even the stone walls from Barles, there's a lot of... When Barles plays, there's a lot of just-in-case decisions. Like just in case they take a position or might try something, he always seems to have something prepped for it.
Well, do you remember, like, Barles 4 years ago? He would just get into a game, go fast castle, and instantly stonewall everything.
Yeah.
And that would be his strat, right? Like, it was a lot less versatile than he is now.
And he's now able to combine that with the aggression. And I also think for Barles, feels weird to say because he's been around for a long time, but he's just got so much more experience now making the decisions in the moment.
Yep.
But, I mean, Fire
Do you
Lancers are not
remember-
enough right now against that many skirmishers. There's 15 skirmishers. He is going to lose. Licks is going to lose an archer range, though, which is kind of a big deal.
And Licks went for the stable as well, but it's going to be tough against the Fire Lancers. It's a ram opening here from Barles. He finally did clear the archer range, like you said, and he still hasn't cleared that freaking tower. Licks is repairing that. That tower, you can see what it's done. It's forced the farming to be very awkward here for Barles.
Yeah, eventually Barles might just want to drop a castle there or something. I'm a little surprised. If you delete your house and you attack the tower with your villagers, the tower should be going down, but as long as there's nothing more happening there, I think he's happy.
Do you remember on Voobly when Barles made Tia Harabil account
And then
everyone was
MBL.
wondering who it was? Yeah,
Yes.
MBL was like he used to troll MBL with it in BF lobbies. And
But then
got
MBL
mad
made
'cause
a-
he didn't know who it was. He made Tia horrible.
Horrible. Yeah, dude. Of course I remember that. Yeah, great times. There's a lot of funny usernames people used to have back in the day.
Yep.
Not so much anymore. We're all professional and whatnot. Licks. He's going to lose his tower to the villagers. He'll move out to a town center, run directly into Fire Lancers. The Fire Lancers will get some value. Licks is looking at the ram. looking at the Ram as he goes guard tower against the push from Barles. Honestly, could have been worse.
And his other TC is being denied at the same time.
Yeah, all the villagers are going to go down there. The Fire
That's
Lancers,
bad.
16 villager kills. If you also include the villagers that died on the front. And Barles now drops the 3rd TC. Perfect ratios, like military. And, yeah, man, just doesn't feel like Licks can do too much from here. If there was a timing for him, it would have been early Castle Age with the forward position, but now the forward position is gone. And he's just sitting here wondering where things went wrong. If someone's asking, did Barles start as a clown and then transition? I mean, he did really like Black Forest and Arena and stuff, but like, I don't know if Barles has ever fallen to the category of arena-only player for me. He's always been very well-rounded.
He's always been, he's always been a really well-rounded guy.
Well, has to be said, I understand that Licks is likely going to be relegated, and maybe Barles is expected to get these wins, but has to be said, Barles has had a fantastic season. After 4 rounds, he has 9 wins now with that result, which puts him pretty firmly in 2nd place with a group that has Tato and MBL behind him. He will have one more round. That round is going to be against Leary. So it could be relatively tricky there. But yeah, Leary at 12 wins after 4 rounds in the group. Barles now with 9. And then with the 3rd place being the final playoff position in the group, the combo seems to be, who will it be? Will it be Tato or will it be MBL? And they play tomorrow. So Tato has one more win than MBL. If MBL were to win 2-1, he'd be ahead of Tato on the tiebreak before the final round comes up, where Tato has to play Repard too. So I feel like it's really important that MBL wins if he wants playoffs tomorrow. I
think
know.
MBL will probably be more focused on just staying up.
Yeah, maybe. But the fact that Licks just got completely stomped by Barles is amazing
MBL
for
controls
MBL.
his own destiny. He just needs one win. And then he would need at least 2 to guarantee it if he gets swept by Tato tomorrow.
Yeah, and MBL's been pretty inconsistent this season, but I haven't seen like Tato be like Barles or Leary in this group. So I feel like MBL, my prediction there would probably be like 2-1 for Tato right now or 2-1 for MBL. So I feel like MBL, it's just consistency from game to game, but you'd expect him to have like 1 or 2 games that are very, very strong.
Yeah.
So we'll end up seeing. I guess we might have time for it. I don't know what time the players are going to start. I know you have to peace out at some point today. But
yeah, I gotta go in an hour and a half, so I don't know if I
Gotcha.
can do the final set here.
all good. But predictions though, for that set before you head out, we have Vinchester Lucho. Lucho at 2 wins, which doesn't look good, but the fact that Mr. Yo's at 4 wins after 4 rounds means that Lucho should come into today very motivated to try and get close to Yo and maybe stay alive.
I think Lucho. What was his last set? Did I watch his last set? It was against Siscon.
I think against Siscon won 2-1, and the games were really close.
Yeah. Trying to remember those games. There was a Spanish game. There was a Stranded game. I think he's gonna take 1 against Vinchester.
Okay.
And then make the group very interesting coming home.
Yeah, so if that were to happen, that means whoever wins. Let me double check this actually. Yeah, so I believe if that were to happen, whoever wins between Yo and Lucho stays up, and whoever loses gets relegated, which would make that play all 3 really interesting.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, in Vinchester's case, Vinchester's pretty likely going to go to playoffs. It's very unlikely he steals 1st place from Hera. 2nd and 3rd place position maybe feels like it's all the same for both of them, but yeah, Vinch is the favorite. We'll see. Anyways, thanks for joining in, man. Thanks for helping with the grid earlier. I needed your help. If nothing else, just to bash my head up against the wall.
My mind is still fried from that phrasing, bro. Whoever wrote that just oh god.
I feel like there wasn't great preparation for that going into watching the series as well, right? Because the series had a very grid type of energy to it. At least
it actually did, dude.
Yeah.
was a little underwhelmed, but fortunately I had company.
Yeah.
So
Well,
all right.
thanks for joining up.
I'll
I'll
see
hit
you
you
later,
up.
bro.
Tomorrow's a big day. I don't know if you'll be on, but we'll coordinate.
Yeah. I'll see you later, dude.
Alrighty. See you.
Peace.
All right, guys. Salutes to chat for Dave. Check him out, obviously, Dave AOE. Glad he could join in. Yeah, the next series is huge. The next series is huge. I felt like with Barles and Licks, it was just kind of expected. And it's just, Licks just looks like one of those players that's going to be relegated. It doesn't seem like Licks really has a lot of belief and energy behind his games. But with Lucho, now you could look at this and you could say, well, he's only got 2 wins, T90. Yeah, but it's different. He's like freaking 19 years old, 20 years old. He's been getting better every round. And now there's an actual path. It's like, because Mr. Yo has not had a great season, there's an actual path for survival now. I think he's going to put up a really good fight. And then Vinchester's played at an insane level too. Next series should be amazing Age of Empires. So that's coming up. As for the exact start time, I'm not exactly sure. Let's see if my admins tell me. Looks like they're pretty much about to start the draft at least, so we're not too far off. Perfect. All right, I got subs to catch up on. I want to say hi to people on YouTube and Twitch. Let me get some water. We'll be right back with it. Final set coming up, guys.
Start the game already! Start the game already!
Yes. buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degrado, excavar, remendar, agora, voy, buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degrado, excavar, remendar, agora, voy.
Chopper.
Okay. I'm back. Next series is starting soon, guys. What's up? Oh, shoot. Can you? Okay. Sorry. I had it in studio mode. You guys couldn't see me. Perfect. Thank you, Dave, for the raid. Sorry you couldn't stick around for the last series of the day. I didn't upgrade Lucho's name here. I'm realizing. It's not Lakes, it's Lucho. I thought maybe the first set was going to be the best set of the day in terms of the competitiveness. But for those that missed it, it was kind of a stomp, honestly. It was an unbelievable performance from the winner on our Sebastian ACCM series. So now, I feel like this is going to be the set of the day. I can't believe that there's a 50% chance that Yo gets relegated out of Titans League at the moment. Like, that doesn't seem real to me. But it is. And then, after the first two rounds, sorry, I'm fixing my cam here. After the first two rounds, I thought it was going to be Syscon and Lucho that were 100% down, and now they've suddenly got some chances here. So, I think Vinch, pretty secure. It is very likely Vinchester's top 3 and goes playoffs. So in theory, if you have some strategies, maybe Vinchester might even want to hide some stuff today and already be thinking about playoffs. Then again, he does have Hera the final rounds. So maybe for Vinch, this is going to be the best time to stack up those wins to confirm he's going to be top 3. It being Hera final round makes it difficult there, with Hera only losing 1 game this season. It's Me Volley says, what's your official take on Grubby? Like, do you think he has the ability to compete? I mean, compete where? At 1,500 or 1,600 elo? Or at, like, pro-level AoE? I think he can improve. It's been cool to see him playing the game. I like the guy, and I've been working with him to give him some tips. I don't think there's realistic aspirations to be, like, in Titans League Platinum or anything from him. I just think he's looking to have fun, So, I think making a jump to top-level AoE should take years. And even then, it's extremely difficult. So I don't know. If Grubby wants to, he can be a pro. He has proven that in other games, but he won't invest the time. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. In theory, I don't know if other games are comparable to AoE 2. It's not like we have this super large precedent where someone comes from other games and is immediately a beast here. But no, I know him, and I don't think he's really setting that goal. I think he's just having fun. I think it's way too big of a jump for anybody to be like, let's say you're 1,000 elo right now, and you're like, I want to be top 20 tomorrow. I think you just got to take it in baby steps, and have some fun, work your way up, and see what happens. Otherwise, it can be too overwhelming. What's up, Frederick? What's up, Little Stannis? I haven't heard that reference in a while, Little Stannis. Hello, El Fang. Thanks for the 21 months. If you guys feel as though you have potential, would like to play some community tournaments, you could join community tournament. We have over 200 signups already. We'll have groups for every elo, guys. So check it out. TTLC command, or you can click the image below the stream. So there you won't be competing in the top 20, but you'll be competing in people of your elo bracket with the TTL settings. So maybe steal some strategies here from Vinchester or Lucho. Wow, I feel like we haven't seen Seychelles or Mudflow in a minute. So those are some interesting home maps. And then they'll be banning, and map 1 is going to be... Well, something. We'll find out soon. If you don't have an ELO yet, you'll have to play a certain amount of ranked games in order to qualify. You have to play 10 games basically in a week and a half to have an ELO for the community tournament. We won't allow people in if they don't have any games. As for how many groups are in the Community Cup, it just depends on the amount of signups. So if we have like 5,000 signups, obviously we'll need more groups than if we have 200. But yeah, check it out, guys. Oh, wow. African River game 1. We saw a lot of African River the first 2 weeks, and then we just disappeared from Platinum. So that game 1, Seychelles, and then Mudflow. So all 3 maps have some water elements. Interesting. Farland says, I have 3K viewer elo. Yeah, question for viewers. If you had the time and you just, actually could commit to Age of Empires and you could use the knowledge and the brain that you have, what would your elo be? Right? If you had the time, the energy to invest, all the excuses were out the window, but purely just your game knowledge, where would you be? 4K? It's a large mix. We have some people being very self-aware. They're like, I'd be exactly where I am, or I'd be at 0. And then you have people who are like, 4K. Yeah, oh man, with my knowledge, with what I know, oh man. It's exactly what I expected. There's some people who are kidding themselves. You're absolutely kidding yourself. And then you have people who are like, well, actually, probably exactly where I'm at. All right, just curious. It's just fun to ask people that, Malay, Japanese, Dravidians for Vinchester all banned out so far. So lots of the hybrid civs on the ban list. And will we have the DLC civs slide through? Incas and Tupi banned already by Lucho. That leaves Muisca and Mapuche. But I think for African River, the Champies civs can be really strong. Especially if you can build one settlement on a woodline and a gold. It has some potential. So my guess is those are actually going to be banned. Maybe not by Vinchester, though, because Vinch gets the first pick. Yeah, woo. All the Man-at-Arm Archer civs. Luch is a very meta player. Maybe the play for Vinchester is to try and get all those meta civs that he would have practiced with out of the draft. Mongols make sense. I mean, Mongols, we've rarely seen played just because of how frequently they've been banned. A King of Kings says, does Lucho need a 3-0? I was really hoping he'd build on his recent performances. No, he doesn't. I'll show you, but I think just one win here. And then it's either, well, yeah, let me show you after this. But I don't think he needs to get 3 wins. I think if he gets 1 win, then he has to beat Yo 2-1 and he relegates Yo and survives. Which is crazy, but yeah. I think regardless, even if he gets 2 wins here, I still think he needs to get 2 wins over Yo and win 2-1. So I think just literally just 1 win's the goal. You get 1 win, and then it's a relegation situation, which is really fun to say. Relegation situation? Is there another word that I can throw in there? Subjugation? That doesn't make any sense. Illumination? Oh, the illumination. We are becoming illuminationed by the relegation situation. And Lucha ran out of time? Okay, yes, chat. There's another word that rhymes with that I didn't think of. Let's be responsible. Lucho got Berber's first pick. He ran out of time? My God, dude. What? You need 1 win and you get random first pick. Well, hopefully Armenians are really good. I mean, Berbers, maybe it's a mind game, you know? Maybe he rigged it. So Berbers are okay. Like Berbers on like Mudflow could be solid. I don't know what their navy looks like. In theory, Seychelles could be decent, but that's horrible, man. You just can't have that happen. That's brutal. Still no Muisca on the ban list or the pick list. I feel like that's a very Vinchester thing to consider. He goes Koreans, Magyars, and Vikings so far. Luckily, you get 3 more picks if you're Lucho, but he's leaving it to the last second again. Okay. Literally last second goes for Jurchens. And then Malians. All right. Elfang, thanks for 21. It's not on this scene, guys, but we're really close to the next sub goal where I'll be giving away the new DLC. Be giving away multiple keys to the new DLC. I don't know how many yet. I didn't actually decide. I think we'll probably end up doing 1 for now because I have more to give away. And then we'll probably do like 3 key giveaways for the game. So thanks to everyone who's chipped in, supported the event. Actually, great time to catch up. Dizzy earlier, Sly Joker, Gooey Fungus, Proud Kebab, welcome. Huge Dome, El Grofo. And Bengali's last pick. I mean, Bengali's is a really solid civ. The fact that you still get that after randoming your first pick of Berbers, that's not too terrible. Just don't look at the red die, and it's a good draft, right? But that is still pretty wild to me. Zillinus, welcome. Thanks for the 20 months. Bear Care, thanks for the 28. Peace Mark says, what happened with the random first pick? You ran out of time. You have 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds to make your pick for your maps and your civs. If you don't do it, it just randomly selects one for you. So you don't see this because people don't normally run out of time, but he waited for the last second, probably froze up. If you guys play in the community tournament, you'll experience it because you guys will have the draft as well. So you kind of, let's say you have like 3 civs, you're like, I want this or that, and then you're like, ugh, and you panic. But yeah, I mean, I think it's the first time I've ever seen it as a first pick. It normally happens at like the 5th or 6th pick or something when the players are a bit more undecided on their plans. The T90, make sure to give the guy who's supposed to hand out the keys some keys. Oh, I will, Hardy. Yeah, that guy would probably need those. We haven't hit the goal yet, though. We're 135 away. So, but yeah, I have them. I'll pass them along to the guy, whoever that guy is. No clue who that guy would be. Hardy. Mods and VIPs giveaway only? I feel like that'd be very... I think that'd be a little too much. We'll probably, when we do the giveaways, we'll do some giveaways for everybody. We'll do like a sub-only giveaway like we did for the t-shirt and like we did for the mug. So, but yeah, the sub goals in 500 sub increments. So we're like 130 away from the next one. And then as we go, that number will tick up. So yeah, thanks guys. We've had a lot of primes. My usual crew's been coming back with support. It makes me happy to have so many people here supporting TTL. They're in the first game. Like right away. T90, can we do an admin-only giveaway, but only when Arbase isn't around? Yeah, sounds good, JBR. Message me. We'll put it on the calendar. I think what we should do is we should do a TTL admin show match. We should have all the admins fight, and then the loser of the round-robin show match gets fired for the next season. What do you think? Arbase, I think Arbase is higher elo at the moment, so he's probably pretty happy. JBR's like full dad mode and staying up super late because he lives in Australia. Guys, what if we did that with the mods? What if the mods had to fight it out and then chat got to decide who gets relegated and who gets promoted with the up or down? Gladiator style. Would you guys be on board? You'd so be on board. All the people who have all this power over you, not that they wield their power, you know. You'd be like, yeah, let's show them let's show them who's boss. Yeah, you guys would be all about that. We're not going to do that. We like our mods, all right? And we also like our viewers. But maybe if we get really desperate for content in the future, we will do that, all right? Here we go, guys. Welcome in. if you followed the first 2 rounds of TTL, you probably thought that we would be in the 4th round with Lucho, and he would be dead. He'd be dead in the water. Not like dead, but, you know, dead in the water in terms of the standings, obviously. And this would be a rough time because he got promoted up. He was 0-6 when it all started, and it wasn't looking good. But he's been able to recover some wins, combined with the fact that Yo has had a terrible time. So right now, Lucho 2 wins, Syscon 3 wins, Yo 4. Lucho plays Yo in the final round as well. So there's a lot playing into this if Lucho can get some wins against Vinchester. Now, just pull it up again. Vinchester's in top 3 most likely if he gets a couple wins here today, which would put him into the playoffs. Unlikely he can get first place because Hera's out in front. But that is doable technically. If you were to get a 3-0 here and then beat Hera in the final round, the first place is still doable for him. But anyways, we got Vikings for Vinchester. We got the Malians for Lucho. And we got African River. Lots of multitasking needed. So if you're not warmed up, not even as a player, guys, if you're not warmed up as a viewer, you guys are going to be in trouble. So I don't know what a viewer does to warm up. You guys might drink like an extra swig of your beer or take an extra bite of your pizza or whatever. But just a lot of things happening. You have the puddles of water, the little pools with fish. They're all connected to each other, though. So you're able to pressure the opponent's fish, wherever that dock may be. And then you're right next to each other on land. And the wood and the golds can be a big area of focus. I gotta say, something happened here. I don't think it's an admin re. It just falls into the category of unfortunate and something we gotta look into. Feels like Vinch doesn't have as lot of wood. Actually, look, it's like 2 wood lines for Lucho. They're right next to each other. And Vinch's is just down here. So it is there. But this is very open over here, right? Very, very open. Vinchester comes out with the Vikings. Vinchester will drop the dock. Vinchester's scout moving forward. And should know the TC's next to the water. He wants to know where Lucho's going to be taking his res. And both players have gone for the meta start with the dock. But I quite like Vikings here, guys. You would have never seen Vikings before the water changes. But now that they get fires and now that they get hawks, they can actually be very viable on hybrid maps. They also, hybrid maps is typically man-at-arm opening. And they have bonuses for that with the additional HP on their infantry. So with these changes, as Lucho is maybe considering stealing the Rhino there, I think Vikings should be very strong here. Fun detail here. So Lucho pulls the villager back home because he doesn't want to lose the Dockville, which is the natural inclination for a player is to snipe the Dockville. But Vinchester doesn't, because Vinchester knows with the new changes you can garrison your dock and it would fire arrows, which would save the villager. So Vinchester is here without loom, and that's completely fine, at least for now. Should slightly benefit him because of like less walking time. And actually, if he notices this right away, he can garrison his dock and dish out some damage on Lucho's scout. Let's see this. People are still getting used to this. But right there, you should garrison. Yeah, you garrison, and now you can fire an arrow. And look, Vinch is like, come at me, bro. Come at me. I got the fishing ships to protect. Lucho doesn't take a lot of damage, but yeah, just the tiny differences there. Again, just 1 rhino on the map. Then there's the water buffaloes. Then you've also got like the ostrich and whatnot. Guys, you have to remember expanding to the outside. There's additional hunt, which isn't that valuable because you already have enough food, but the wood lines and the golds and the stones are always out there. And if you lose water control, sometimes you need to escape before it gets crazy. But that water control adds so much value. It can harass the wood lines. It can prevent that expansion. That's all on top of just the fishing ships being there. Yeah, that's true. I guess maybe outside it's a little bit better for Vinchester. It just felt uncommon for the base to be this open. Normally it's very easy to wall between multiple wood lines. So I think Lucho's got a pretty decent map. Lucho's got a nice build. And we'll go for the barracks, so I'm expecting the man-at-arms. And I think Vinch is expecting man-at-arms, but Vinch is not going for his own man-at-arms. Vinch is just going for walls. And he actually goes for 5 fishing ships, too, which is a lot. Acacia trees have 150 wood. So your villagers can stay on 1 lumber camp more efficiently for a long time. But it's super easy for there to be holes. There's a hole here. There's a hole here. And Vinchester's not scouting the barracks. I think he's expecting it, but Doesn't know, and if he's not fully walled, this could be problematic. Villager will leave the shoreline now. Lucho's double checking with the scout, and Lucho will see the barracks is on the way. And so Lucho was already walling, expecting man-at-arms, and now he'll realize that's not the case. A scout for Vinchester attacking the fishing ship. It'll garrison for Lucho, so he'll run away. And Lucho looking for a target to attack, and he doesn't see a lot here. He just sees the walls. So far, Vinchester's been a little bit greedy just by adding the additional fishing ships. He's not adding the infantry. Everything that's kind of expected from the favored, right? Vinchester, I think when he's the favorite, well, maybe not always when he's the favorite, but very frequently I find that Vinchester has a very passive opening to some of these maps. He just takes his time. Well, Lucho saw the walls and canceled the third militia, so he doesn't overinvest. Has the archery range up already. Very nice wall setup for him. And Vinchester just taking his time. Both players have a lot of quality here. Lucho falls into the category for me of one of the best talents our scene has had over the last couple years. And by that I mean just his rise. Titans League Season 1, he was 1600. He played a caster who you might know that makes horrible jokes from time to time. And no, not Dave, the other one. Yeah, and then after I played him, I told him, I was like, man, you're really good. Like, you should keep it up. And, here we are a couple years later. He's 2700. We have a couple players this season, right? Sizcon's another one. He's on the younger side, maybe not quite as young. In silver and gold as well, we have some players who've only been playing a couple years. It's really cool to see. Lucho just pushing in the extra ostrich here. I mean, why not? It's been so defensive. Neither player has played aggressive on water. Maybe because of the fishing ship change where you can garrison. And, Lucho doesn't have fletching yet, but he does catch this army out. And he'll kill 2 archers and only lose 1. That's a nice start. Vinchester just didn't track that properly. Wasn't expecting Lucho to move out. If I were to describe Lucho's playstyle, it's whatever that meta may be. Like, the most optimal approach he is going to prioritize. Vinchester can be a little bit more unorthodox at times. Take some risks, use the markets, be sneaky. But he gets the scout kill, which isn't bad. Yeah, I was referring to myself with the bad jokes. And I was making a bad joke while saying that I was the guy with the bad jokes. But isn't that crazy, man? So if you look just at Titans League as a whole, it's like, I remember Sebastian's series against Viper. And where he is now versus that first time he played Viper in TTL back in the day where he got relegated. Really impressive. I gotta say, Lucho's opening has been strong, man. Lucho's opening has been strong. Vinchester just can't seem to win these fights. Lucho playing like he belongs in Platinum League, and Lucho using the market here, about to click up. Vinchester, I don't know exactly what the plan was here, except to just survive and adapt, which is fine. But Lucho has a tendency to find the killer timings, and if he can get to crossbows and mangonels, pressure the town center, Vinchester might not even make it to Castle Age. T90, are you responsible for Lucho's rise with your encouraging words? No. I mean, hopefully there was a bit of confidence boost. He did send a nice message to me after he got promoted to Platinum League, and he sent the screenshot of when we had played and words I said to him and stuff. So I think there was he definitely appreciated it. But someone doesn't say kind words to you and you immediately become as good a player as he is. He's been dedicated to this game nonstop, putting in lots of effort. He's got his teammates on Wonders who have had his back. Like Nikov, I think, has been a really big mentor for him. Right now, I honestly, it kind of feels like Vinchester's just not really able to keep up with it at the moment. Here's the other factor, by the way. The Onimaru or Onimaru players, I don't know which one to say, actually. I need to work on that. All the players in this team flew to Brazil. So I think Vinchester's there. Can anyone confirm? I know Viper's there. I know Doubt's there. They you travel to a different country. that can hamper your performance when these games are really important. And maybe for Vinchester, that could be why he's a little all over the place here. Vinch is there, yeah. Like Andy, for example, didn't look 100% sharp in his games. I think the idea of a boot camp is probably to boost a player's performance and practice and stuff. But like that takes a little bit of time. Vinchester is one who travels a lot though, so if there's one player who's able to adapt to those situations, it would probably be him. But I don't know, guys. Lucho needs wins. Lucho looking like he can get the win. It has been an amazing start from him. Vinchester just continues to lose so much army. Lucho senses there's blood in the water here. Like, well, anyways, I'm not going to clarify my statement. It wasn't well executed. Vinchester's getting smashed. It's horrible for Vinch. We actually have a ram opening for Lucho. Lucho still has the fish. We haven't seen a lot of activity on the water. There are 3 docks for Vinchester, so in theory, he's got more fish to take long term here. But for now, there's still enough food for Lucho. Ram is an interesting choice. Typically, you go Mangonel because your opponent's on Skirm. Ram, you can just go in and go for the kill and take the tower or the archer range. Vinchester, he needs elite skirmisher. He needs his own siege. He needs to stay alive right now, and taking wood is becoming an issue for him. I don't know where these villagers are going, but if Lucho sees that, Lucho can do something about it. They're running. They're escaping. Did Lucho not see that? Oh, man, that's so risky from Vinch, right? But we talked about this. Like, if you can escape, get to the outside or something, your opponent would never expect it. Vinchester's archer range is going down. Vinch doesn't even have a market. He can't balance out his res because he doesn't have a market. So he can't even click elite skirm. I mean, even with these villagers escaping, this still could be game-ending damage from Lucho. He is over here. I'm not sure about that. That's going to be a villager down, but finally Vinchester gets the resources for elite skirmisher. Remember these vills, though. We could... someone give me a name for like 11 villagers that have escaped. We need a movie title here. We got like, if it's 6, we could have said like the ridiculous 6. Wait, Ocean's 11? Ocean's 11? There we go. Only it's like sandy terrain 11. All right, Ocean's 11 down there. Man, this is brutal though. To lose your blacksmith too before you can get more upgrades is pain. The town center's still vulnerable. Vinch does have a dock, which I think means he's going to prioritize maybe some longboats. But Lucho's just smashing him, man. Confidently running in towards the skirms because the skirms don't have the armor upgrade. Still applying pressure on the town center. And the only advantage that Vinchester really would have would be the water right now. But even then, I don't know if that advantage is going to be good enough. Lucho is really all in right now. He doesn't have any farms. So he needs his attacks to continue to get the value. Feels like Vinchester's Mangonel is going to be key here. If he can hop out and get good trades here, he can hold the town center. And Lucho will escape to the outside, drop a town center out there. More crossbowmen running around to harass the wood line. Lucho loses the villager, but Lucho's back on the wood line. If Vinchester's Mangonel is out, will Lucho see this? He does. Town center down for Vinch. No resources for another TC. What is happening? Honestly, with how Lucho's playing, I'm beginning to think if he can get 3 wins, he gets to 5 wins, he could maybe leapfrog Vinchester, get into the playoffs. This is sick, man. This is sick. Vinchester, I just don't think he didn't have any initiative this game. Lucho was the one who had the aggression. Vinchester kept losing his early army. Now he drops the market. He has no TC. It's 2 town centers for Lucho. Lucho did lose his navy there, though, so his fishing ships could be sniped. And now he has to add some farms. This is where it can get really complicated to micro because you're fixing your eco. But Lucho, my God, dude! My God, he kills both of them! Lucho's legit, guys. Lucho is legit. Like Vinchester's a top 10 talent. Vinchester is a player who's been around a long time. That was sick. Couple issues with the eco, though, for Lucho. I mean, needs the town centers. Probably needs a villager here to repair the mangonel. Vinchester is Vikings. Vinchester is starting to make longboats. Longboats could become a big issue in the long run for Lucho. Especially, ooh, longboats in the middle can take down this TC and any of the eco that's around. Oh my god, the micro is insane. He just got another one. How? How is he able to do this and do everything else? It's still 34 on wood, 11 on food. And now you need to transition into the farms. But his micro is insane. He's wheeling around. He's probably wondering, like, where is Vinchester right now? Like, where Vinchester doesn't have a TC. Where on earth is he going? From his perspective, he can't really see a lot. But there are longboats around. I think he needs to make some boats. I think you need to make some ships now. Start to slowly mass some navy. Because the longboats could get really annoying. Takes down the market from Vinch, which is awesome because Vinch's eco is relying on it. Maybe you just make crossbows and mangonels against the longboats. I don't know. That looked pretty decent. This saved the game for Vinch. He should be dead. Those villagers escaping gives him some chances. Micro from Lucho continues to be amazing, but he loses the mangonel. Vinchester holding on. Somehow has 2 TCs. He does have longboats. It's 57 eco versus 49. It's actually a very close game, but the farming eco is getting much bigger for Lucho, which is not the case for Vinchester. Vinchester just has the fish. Lucho has had to work so hard to get the value here. Can Vinchester bring it back? Nice attack round from Lucho. I think Vinchester, it's kind of clicked for him now. Like, okay, my micro needs to be top focus because Lucho's micro is insane. At T90, do you think Lucho has a sense that Vinch is somewhere else? I mean, maybe not, because the direction the Vills would have gone is here. Like, maybe not, but I'm telling you guys, like, longboats become an issue. And eventually, like, Lucho's eco, most of it's rangeable, right? Like, these Vills kind of trapped in there in the first place. This could turn around fast, and Vinchester could hold on. A nice snipe there from Lucho. Vinchester's good split micro. The repair villager's there for the mangonel, though. Crazy micro. I really think Lucho's got to make fires. Like, this dock right now, instead of making crossbows and mangonels, I think you've just got to make some fires. You can't be losing water on the outside. Inside's whatever, but, like, outside is unacceptable because that is just so much land control. I don't think Lucho can do anything about this now. It does also feel like he's not able to do as much damage with this. And so maybe Vinch just wasn't warmed up. I don't think Vinch is the player who's going to be doing the pre-game cigarettes or energy drinks like some of the other pros in our scene. Whatever Vinch does, maybe it's just kicking in now for him, you know? Farming eco for Lucho is insane. We have a stable, which makes me think he's going to go for knights, but still, I could just sense that there's going to be some issues on the water if he doesn't shift back into water here. Someone says pre-game vodka. Now, Vinch, I don't think Vinch drinks. I could be wrong. I know Vinch. Vinch is more of like the meditative state guy. You know, he's more like, oh, well, before the game, I take some deep breaths and I try and envision victory, you know? Ooh, nice shot from Vinch. Nice shot. I think the docks are starting to come up there from Lucho. Again, fire galleys and then the warships upgrade is going to be needed. He's also going to go knights. He does have a lot of crossbowmen, but if that changes... He does have a lot on food too, but... I mean, Vinchester does as well. And Vinchester has free handcart. And Vinchester lands a really big shot. Oh, man. Vinchester goes for another one. Good micro there from Lucho, though. Mangonel's just awkwardly positioned enough. The micro from Vinchester turns it up as well. Man. There's a lot of golds here, too, for Lucho. You can't lose this position. Good micro again from Vinchester with the skirms. Lucho as well with the mangonel. But Vinchester gets the trade. I don't think Vinch knows about this. Lucho's clearly not focusing on that yet either, so we'll just have to wait. He is getting the warships upgrade. He is mixing in the knights. That's also something Vinchester is expecting, though, because Vinchester sees it. He saw the stable, and that's why his monk is there. But Lucho's going to dive back in. I really like how Lucho repaired this TC. He's done a great job at holding against this. It's also interesting how frequently he's using the crossbows against the longboats. I guess that's pretty... It's better than not. But Vinch is imping? No way, dude. No way he is imping. How? I mean, the fish have been good, but the fish is not that strong. That is crazy. But it's such a fragile imp, right? Like, this basically, imp changes the game if you get a castle somewhere. Or if you keep all your army alive and can get bracer, it helps the longboats and the skirms. So Vinch essentially needs to hold. If the fires ever come down this direction, the fires could be a real problem on the water there. But there's just not a lot of fires from Lucho. Lucho's got to take his time. He'll take down the tower. He's repairing. He's getting bloodlines. Lucho also has enough stone for a castle. I'd love to see Lucho outpost the left side. Castle over here. Big pressure. But Vinch just always does just enough. There's a monk there. At the same time, though, progress is being made from Lucho. Fires are finally starting to produce, and here come the fire ships. Yes, so that means Vinch would need to invest into Hawks to defend. Beautiful job from Lucho here. His eco's starting to look really good behind this, and his resources are starting to rise. His micro is still so consistent. Here come those fires. So that's 9 of the food eco for the opponent that's going to go down. Vinchester lands a nice shot there. Lucho will drop a castle towards the middle, which would help hold the middle control. Maybe reclaiming the middle is the goal there with a couple docks. Yeah, Vinchester's fishing ships garrison for now, so they're not working. But Vinch will be Imperial Age. And he has skirms. And there's not that many knights. Skirms and crossbows with bracer could find a lot of value around the map in theory. Lucho, just don't go imp in your starting TC, please. That would be horrible. Okay, he's going imp in another TC. He's backing off over here. The level is insanely high here, guys. But I gotta tell you, like, the underdogs have had wins. Like, Vinch did the same thing to Sizcon. He was behind every single game against Sizcon in this group and won 3-0. They're just able to stay alive and hold on. Malian water tech tree is not the best. You do get fast fire, though. You do get fully upgraded Hawks, which is probably pretty good for this situation. Vinchester skirms and monks chasing this army the whole way back. We see the man-at-arms upgrade for Lucho. So he's planning on maybe champions here. And he's also docking the middle to add fire ships here, which feels valuable. It feels ridiculous, but like cannon galleons in the middle actually become so strong here. I think Lucho's going to have a rough couple moments here. And Vinchester just hoping that he can stop Lucho from expanding. He will expand himself with the town center. These crossbows could be huge. But there is an attack signal, so I think Lucho can notice that. And look, tower, tower, tower. They'll start to play guard tower defense, which is a good call. I think you should recognize you have the superior eco. You just need to hold on. Still could wait for fast fire. It's a long tech switch to get to champion. But there is enough food eco where I think that that's doable. Would be amazing to get a couple more eco upgrades here for your Lucho, though. It's just not a very big army for Vinchester, right? His crossbows will move in. The micro's been good, though. Here he's harassing. He's also adding more longboats on the outside, which is going to be the most important thing. We'll lose a longboat here. And Lucho's about to be up. Yeah, Lucho will engage, and then Vinch just has the monks waiting just perfectly. And he gets both conversions, too. That's crazy. That's so good. This is also really good from Lucho, though. I wonder how many times Lucho has researched the water techs on the new water balance. Because he plays Arabia a lot, right? He's an Arabia player. Never really been a big water player. I'm worried for him right now because, like, he's producing out of all of his barracks to play champion. Champion doesn't kill longboats. What actually kills longboats? It would have to be fast fire. Crossbows don't kill longboats. Well, okay, but they don't kill all the longboats. They killed one. Like, Vinchester's got most of the map locked down with just boats. And yeah, there's the upgrade for heavy warships from Lucho. But his eco is not what it used to be. And now there's cannon galleons out as well. I think this gives Vinchester a lot of time to drop town centers, expand his economy. I would love to see him get back here. He should know the corners have more resources. The dock is down for Vinch in the middle, but that's still really nice value. Just amazing that Vinchester's still alive in this game. Just amazing. He should be so dead. It felt like he was behind an army the whole game, and he just held on, and he kept fighting, and he stayed consistent, and here we are. And now I think he's winning. I really think he's winning. I don't think Champion is even remotely going to change the game. Unless he goes, like, through here somehow. But, like, I think we're just seeing longboats just dominate. Maybe this is what Vinchester's plan was, is just win the map with water. It's tough because score changes pretty massively with boats. So you look at the score and you just assume that Vinch is like, maybe in a better position than he is. Oh, Treb? Bro! Trebuchet sniped Cannon Galleon. And now there's fast fires in the middle from Lucho. He's also just got careening, so he has more Pierce Army. Did I say Pierce Army? Pierce Armor, sorry. Arbalest now for Vinchester. Fires could come from the outside for Lucho as well. What a game, guys. What a game. And more docks from Vinch as well. I mean, it's just really tough to avoid the boats. But if you can do that, and you can get into this eco with the champion upgrade, it should be really tough for Vinchester to kill it off. It's not like these are elite longboats or anything, too. So, in these tight little choke points, I feel like the fires should have a lot of value. And Lucho will start to treb these docks. There is the elite longboat upgrade. And Lucho will dock the outside. Malians lack bracers, so you don't really have that strong ranged ship to be able to do the same thing. It's not like you can play Galleon here. You don't get Galleon or bracer, which is really bad. It does feel like Lucho is starting to focus on some techs that have been missing, though. Blacksmith upgrades are coming in. University upgrades coming in for the ships. Longboat upgrade will complete for Vinch, but that will mainly apply on the outside, where he doesn't actually have that many of them anymore. But he still is stone. He still is gold. He still has this castle. And Lucho doesn't know about this castle at all. And Lucho wanted his own castle there, and now he realizes he can't. Let's see how these fires do. Okay, I mean, the fires are doing pretty well there. Obviously, if the numbers are higher for Vinchester, it's different. I don't mind that castle from Lucho. I like the idea of the trep. I like the idea of champions. I think he just needs to pressure Vinchester here. But man, it's just such a sick game because Vinchester has also expanded to this corner and he didn't forget about that. His castle's already contributed a lot of kills. Vinch needs to get Bogsvigar. That applies to the longboats and also the Arbalest. He's got a lot of arbs. Vinch also sees this castle too. Like, he notices this. He has trebs ready. Actually, this castle for Lucho's horrible now. He didn't have the army ready to push with it, and so that's just going to be a donated castle. On this side, fires will loop in. On this side, fires are looping in as well. But yeah, that castle's gone, man. And he'll try and dive for them. Hold on, the Malian champs will get through. Vinch has dropped gates, but it's not completed yet. Lucho will take one. Lucho has no stone. He takes two. Oh, man, does he take all three? Oh, what a save. What a save. He has no stone available. I'm looking around. There is actually a little bit of stone underneath that TC. That's huge. That gives him a lot of time. And now the fire ships are still looping around. I'm still worried about the fires dying to the castle fire. So that still becomes extremely difficult. But if Lucho can go full send right now and just send the champions and the trebs in after this castle and keep this castle up, that can be his way to win the game. I just don't know. Like, the champions just die so quickly. It's only 2 trebuchets, and Vinchester still has the stone to repair this for a while. The Fires will take a decent fight here. The Longboats are looking a lot stronger, though. Oh, and Lucho's down here. Lucho has found this gold. That's important. And now he's diving here. Is Lucho breaking him? Is the extra Pierce armor enough for the Malian champions? Is Lucho going to do it? He's indecisive there. He backed away for a second, thinking he needed to. But no, he's going to continue through. I think Lucho can get the job done here. He can snipe that Treb if he can click it. And GG, Lucho takes the first game. Man, what a great job from Lucho to hold on there. At first, I thought he had won the game easily. Vinchester brought it back, and you could see that Vinchester had potential with this strategy. But in the end, Lucho was able to hold on, get game number 1 out of the way, and he gets the victory. Well played. Damn. I mean, it was nail-biting from Lucho's perspective. From Vinchester's perspective, I think you have to open stronger in this game. And then all the positives that we saw from his Civ, all the potential of the strategy was there. But it was just a disastrous opening. Losing the starting town center in early Castle Age, not really having much military at all was the issue here. And yeah, well played to Lucho. He's legit. KD was good for Vinch. I think that was just the defensive castles and the longboats getting their value. But the economy for Lucho was ahead the entire game. 21,000 food collected, 14k gold collected. Honestly, though, this save on this castle with no stone and sniping those trebs was huge. And then immediately following it up with the trebs. I really think that, like, with longboats and castle camping, it becomes really tough for Lucho at a certain point. But Vinch was never really able to max out. So, GG. All right. So let's look at the standings. They're already into the next game, but let's see what the odds say for the players here. Because that is spicy. Lucho wins the first game. So now, remember, looked horrible for him like a week and a half ago. Now he's got 40% chance at survival. Actually has a 7% chance at playoff. Obviously, fairly solid chance he gets relegated if he's in the bottom 2. And Mr. Yo is in a straight up 50-50 on if he gets relegated or if he survives. 7% chance for Syscon. This doesn't change a lot for Syscon, but damn. Wobbly Biscuits, his hot take, Yo and Viper getting relegated wouldn't be a bad thing. Yeah, that is a hot take. You didn't say lukewarm take. You didn't say cold take. That's a hot take. Viper and Yo getting relegated would be, I guess it depends on who you ask. I mean, at the end of the day, you want players to earn their spot both in the playoffs and in the league, right? And I mean, the games determine that. But every season in TTL, it feels like there's just one or two players who you would not expect to potentially be relegated. Getting ahead of ourselves, if Vinchester wins the next 2 games, it's not too terrible for Yo. If Lucho wins the next 2 games, it's very bad for Mr. Yo. Remember, Lucho and Yo play each other in the final round next week. So I think, even if Lucho wins 2-1 here, I think if Yo wins 2-1, he still passes Lucho. We'll see. They'll be into the next game. Guys, thank you for the primes. We're going to run our ad break real quick. Thank you, everyone on YouTube, for watching as well. How many people do we have there? We've got 2,200 watching on YouTube. Damn. I appreciate you guys, man. This is going to be a fun set. Put Vinchester back in the red. And welcome in, everybody. Game number 2. So live standings with wins in the group. We got Vinchester at 6. And we've got Lucho now with 3. You've got Mr. Yo with 4. I think Syscon also with 3. Group's a lot closer than we thought it was going to be. And we've got Lucho playing as the Jurchens. We've got Vinchester playing as the Magyars on Mudflow. And someone in YouTube chat asking, was Viper ever relegated since joining Platinum? No. Viper's never been relegated. Viper's never missed the playoffs. You know, Viper's former champion. He's always up there. The big names that have been relegated out of TTL before would be Vinchester. Vinchester won the first season and then was relegated the second, which is... We'll probably never have that again. That is still unprecedented. MBL was relegated before. Doubt was relegated. I'm missing some people here. I'm definitely missing some names. But yeah, it's rare, right? You'd be bottom 2 in a group of 6 for some of the top talents. It's just not something you'd expect. But the beauty of modern day AoE or AoE right now is that we have players like Lucho who weren't in the conversation a couple years ago, who are getting very good and have a lot of motivation to improve. And especially, just imagine, right? You're like 19, 20 years old. The money goes so much further. When you haven't had a 10-plus year career, there's so much more hunger, potentially. But take some mental strength. I know people have been critical of his mentals with some early resigns in some games. Lucho shown a lot of mental strength to hold on in that previous game. So the way this map works, you've got the fish underneath the TC at the start, which Lucho's taken right away. Then you have the elephants. Then you have the water buffalo. Lots of food at the start. Then you have to expand to the other areas. And since you can't farm around the TC, all these vills are very exposed. Lucho, oh god, depending on pathing. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Depending on pathing, he could have lost that villager. Ends up saving the villager. Vinch has done what I typically see. Typically, you take the elephants a little bit earlier. I guess it's the same time. Never mind. But the reason you take the elephants early is because someone can't steal your fish. Someone can absolutely steal your elephant. I think that scout was spotted there, and Lucho does not want to lose it. So Lucho will come bring this in. Lucho finding Vinchester's woodline. Oh, this is so good, right? They both know where to look, what the timings would be on the lumber camp. Vinchester already had his scout here, where Lucho was pre-walled. A T90, who's your favorite player to watch / cast? I mean, that's tricky. There's matchups that are better than others. I really do appreciate all the players in our game. I will say, though, as far as this season goes, I could tell you the must-watch AoE players. Honestly, Viper's one of them, just because everyone's been bringing it. Everyone's been sending it. You're not sure if Viper's going to be able to manage it. Dragonstar in that group was also been insane. Like, Dragonstar's energy has been must-watch AoE. Then you have, like, some of the usual suspects as well in terms of the level. Like, Hera and Leary have just kind of set the bar really, really high. Heart's been dominant. I don't know. The beauty of the game is we've got many different styles that excel. And yes, there are more players that try and play one way than others. It's not like everyone's completely off meta. But even Vinchester, right? Like, Vinchester, he can play that standard play, which is what I'm wondering here. But he also has a couple sneaky things that he can try. And so one of the sneaky things you can do here is you can dock in the middle. And with one demo, you could just boom the whole wood line. Now, players should know that. And then if you dock, you can't make spearmen because you don't have the barracks, right? So I personally think docking this time is too early, but it's got to be tempting. Like, if you guys were playing in the community tournament, which use the !TTLC command or click the image below the stream because you can play these settings with your ELO bracket. We have 200 signups already. Yeah, if this was like 1100 ELO in our community tournament or 700 ELO, there'd be a dock right now. And there would be a demo in the works. But yeah, just too risky right now. Both civs have fantastic scout civs. So getting scouts out in the field when there's going to be villagers all around would make a lot of sense. And, ooh, Lucho sees the vills. That feels like a forward tower from Vinch. I think Vinch wants to put a tower right behind the woodline, and Vinch is about to be in feudal age. Lucho's going to see this. What does Lucho do about it, though? He brings his own vills. Vinchester sees the scout. Vinchester drops the tower. Lucho's like, sup, bro? And is Jurchin, so attacks a bit faster. And Vinchester gets the quick walls. It looks good so far. Wondering what Lucho does. He wanted to immediately put a stop to this. He will... Okay. We have two very romantic towers here. Are the towers in minimum range of each other? I can't even tell. Can you shoot the other tower like this? This might end up being really good for Lucho because he's got more villagers nearby. So he can garrison and then attack the base of it. But this is going to be awkward. And this will be intense. And people need to bring the villagers in and out of their tower. Like there Lucho does. He actually brought that one villager back into the tower. I don't know, man. Right now, this is looking decent for Vinch. He's also flooding the map with Spearmen. And he walls in the vills! He walls in the vills! So, right now, those villagers cannot escape. And this could be a very quick game here. Let's see. Keep in mind, Vinchester's woodline is working. Lucho's economy is not working. And yeah, I mean, their friends are out here, like, trying to free the prisoners. This is so weird. But I think Vinchester just completely worked him here. The vills are stuck. I just don't know if that was the reaction, as well as like losing your vills and then having your whole woodline towered. What are you supposed to do? What a response from Vinchester. Yeah, all the vills are going to die. They're standing on top of each other in there. And they're going to repair. That's like 5 villagers hammering away. But that is eventually going to lead to their death. And yep, there's 1 dead. There's 2. There's 3. It's going to be 4, and it's going to be 5 villagers dead. And then the whole woodline is towered as well. It might just be 1-1. The crazy thing for Vinch is he actually went to stone as well. So in the event that they were repairing and it was closer, he actually had preemptively gone to stone. So he didn't go scouts. He just went spears and towers. Damn, what a play. It was such a good tower spot as well. Even the spearmen could poke down some villagers. Wow, did you guys hear that noise? What is that? Is that... It's weird, but it sounds like the sound of Mr. Yo rejoicing somewhere. What? Damn. Must be. Mr. Yo does not want Lucho to get wins right now. Hold on. Lucho counterattacking. Lucho's killed 2 villagers, and there wasn't enough spearmen at home. Lucho's going to stay in the game. I think this wood situation is still incredibly painful, but at least you can take a couple trees. There is the potential for counter damage with the scouts being out. This is the downside of Vinch's approach. You played towards like static buildings and spearmen, which are relatively slow. Lucho does need another woodline, though. I think it's kind of tricky because he's investing into farms. But just leave this area, man. Just leave this area. Just back up and place a lumber camp somewhere else. Impressive, though, to still keep fighting here. And I think it just goes back to how important the games are right now. Quick wall from Vinch. Lucho still has the scouts around. And Lucho's still hoping for the wood. At least there's wood on that side. Yeah, you can still take some wood. I actually think Vinchester should dock now. Because you're heavy on wood. You're on gold as well. I think a dock here is actually pretty decent. Then you can make a couple ships and harass the wood still and just control the middle of the map. What Vinch hasn't been doing is farming. And there are farms for Lucho, which is typically the number one thing you want for your economy. So I don't think Vinch is going to have a very good castle age time. But yeah, here goes the spearmen and the archers. And I mean, Vinch can see the vills when they drop off the wood. Or at least he could. That's going to be so bad for those villagers. And Lucho killed another villager there with those scouts as I looked away. But what are you supposed to do about this? No skirmishers for him. The villagers are super weak. Archers. Archers are on the front. Lucho gets another villager kill. Loses the scouts. But now he's going to lose his woodline. And this is always going to be the problem here. And the villagers still out in the open as well. Lucho wanted to play full scouts, but you kind of need the wood for the farms. Doesn't have the wood for a lumber camp. Even if you place a lumber camp on that wood line, it's not going to look too good. This is what Vinchester lacked at the first game, is he lacked any initiative. It's been a theme for, honestly, all players. It's like, if you just open up defensively this season of TTL, you're screwed. Because everyone's super good, and everyone's going to just come in flying, right? Especially on some of these maps. Like, this is not a map you can play defensive on. Not that Lucho was, but the one thing he didn't really factor in was the quick walls of the tower. Okay, does have enough wood for a lumber camp. Will have 2 skirmishers, which could probably hold from this. Does still have scouts. Vinchester going for some big walls. Which, if he completes, would be sick. It's a lot of work. But so far, he's done 80% of the work. The spearmen are still around. I'm gonna choose not to acknowledge the the comment that my mods just deleted from my chat, even though I think it's funny. I'm not gonna do it. Villager goes down. Skirmisher's still chasing. Walls are gonna be complete for Vinch. That's the key here. The Vinch is able to get lots of counter damage. Lucho, it's gonna be very tough to get the counter damage, and it's still 10-4 on the eco KD for Vinch. Now you could back up. Now you can add the farms. He's already doing so. But the idle TC count is really high for Vinch this game. He didn't produce villagers for 217. I feel like I should probably show the Loey the Legends meme right now. But I feel like that might be a little harsh. There's reasons for it. But for those who watch Loey the Legends, you know exactly what meme I'm talking about. I don't even know if I have the image prepared for the tournament scene. Do I have it? It's got to be. No offense intended for Vinchester. This is just reality for most of us. This is the thing, guys. It's like you go out to kill villagers. You kind of need to produce villagers as well. I don't think Vinchester's aware how high his idle TC is, but maybe he is because he hasn't had the food eco here. So, bill count 35 versus 34 because of that. And that is also why you fight and you stay in the game, because you just don't know, even at this level. Still, the overall worker efficiency for Vinchester's been higher. Having the bigger wood line certainly leads to some big positives. Has a really crazy army as well. And is actually going to go scouts too. So, what's the farm count now? 12 farms against 14. So it's similar. But then Vinchester has the archers, and Vinchester has the cheap scouts with the Magyars. He made one scout, and then I think he's considering it if he wants to make more. If he goes full scouts right now, it'd be really strong. Glucho is not walled. But you're 21 minutes into the game. Very rarely do you want to invest even more into Feudal Age. Typically, players want to get to Castle Age. Yeah, Lucho doesn't see the army. And Lucho actually runs in. Just passing. That's sick. It's annoying for Vinchester, but Vinchester's still marching forward. Vinchester just used the Spearman to scout this. Might even get a villager kill. Let's go, Spearman! And Lucho calls the GG. Okay, listen, he's not calling the GG because of the Spearman. Obviously, losing the villagers is not a good thing, but he's going to die to everything else. He has no counter damage. He's been behind for a super long time. And yeah, this army, the second it's here, will clear this. I don't necessarily think he caught a glimpse of it. I think he's realizing, I have no upgrades on the skirms. I don't have the numbers. Everything will die. Vinchester ties it up 1-1. And that's just down to the start, honestly. It's just, I don't think this was Vinchester's initial plan. I think when he saw the way the woodline was positioned, he thought it would be really difficult for the opponent to counter tower. Because, like, if Lucho tries to counter tower that tower, where do you build your tower? So to counter tower that tower, you need to cram your tower into this tile, which you can't build at the same rate then because you can't fit the villagers. So it actually felt natural from Lucho to rush this down, but that quick wall from Vinch and then trapping the villagers like that was ridiculous. I thought Lucho was going to tap out. Like, losing 5 villagers and losing your starting lumber camp on this map is more than enough to end a game. It was a nice job from him to play on, but yeah, 1-1. So, all right. Well, again, every game matters in TTL. Scores 1-1 right now. That win for Vinchester's good. Just to solidify his position a bit further into the top 4. Top 3. And Lucho will go to his home map next, which is on Seychelles. But this is what the odds look like after Vinchester gets that win. So it's straight up 50-50 now for Yo on 4th or relegation. But does that change? If Lucho wins this game, does that change much? Okay, see, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So even if Lucho loses this... Well, no, that would change something, of course. But hold on. I'm pretty sure if Vinchester wins this 2-1 and Lucho beats Yo 2-1, Yo is out, right? Yes. So this really changes nothing between the Lucho and the Yo situation, except for if Lucho were to win this. What happens if Lucho wins this game, gets 4 wins, and then gets 1 win against Yo? He's still out, right? Yeah. So it doesn't actually change a ton from my understanding of it. Maybe it will, and obviously for Vinchester, he wants to be second or third. But I think the goal for Lucho was 1 win today, and now you have to beat Mr. Yo regardless of if he wins this next game, which will be spicy, dude. That'll be spicy. They're into the next game. Could be a long one. Yeah, and it does matter for SysCon. Yeah, 100%. This matters for SysCon. It's better for SysCon if I guess it's better for SysCon if Lucho loses this. So you guys can look at the odds. If you want to look at the site, you can use the TTL command and check it out. We also have our merch there. Thanks to everyone who's purchased some merch. The feedback on it's been really positive. This is embarrassing. They've stepped away, or sorry, I have not been able to step away because they've been into the next game so quickly. I'm going to step away during Dark Age. We'll follow Lucho Scout. I'm sure he won't lose it. Earlier in the stream, I asked Twitch chat, what elo would you be if ability and skill didn't matter? And the majority of people in Twitch chat said, with their knowledge, they would be 4K elo. So, 4K elo, break down the complexities of the Civ matchup. We've got Seychelles. We've got Armenians versus Koreans. Go for it. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We lost 200 viewers. Yes! Yes, thank God. Hate gaining viewers when I'm not here. Hopefully they come back. Somebody said, what was the comment? Somebody said, Armenians go galley and turtles go choo-choo. That was their breakdown of the Civ matchup here. I think I will say a little bit more than that. I mean, Armenians are a fantastic naval Civ, yes. They've in late game have one of the best navies. The Koreans also have one of the best navies. It's cheaper, and they get the turtle ships. What I find the difference between these Civs is the Armenians maybe have a little bit more potential for damage with low investment. So, like, playing Longsword could be really strong here, I'm thinking. Or maybe Warrior Priest to harass. And then the Koreans, it's more about the towers and playing campy. So I think Vinchester's approach will be relatively defensive. In the late game, we'll want keeps all around this map. This could be a very long one. I'm a little surprised to see that Lucho's picked this as his home map. But maybe it's to play land more than it is to play water. Obviously, water matters, but there's a lot of areas to deny up on the land as well. Yeah, the map is Seychelles. So she sells Seychelles on the seashore. Yes. Defense up. Thank you for the 31 months. Yeah, defense up. The 24-hour is coming this year. I can promise you guys that. I'm going to announce it months in advance. I could tell you that the goal time frame right now is early October, late September. I'm hoping to have that solidified by like May or June and let the community know what's coming with that. But yeah, keep holding me accountable. I'm looking forward to it. It's just it's a busy time. We've had TTL full stop since early January, and then TTL will end, and I'm off to London to cast at Red Bull. And what I've learned is for these LAN events, I need to just completely avoid water because at a LAN event, I can't just step away and use the restroom real quick. And I can't have Hardy speed up when I'm gone, you know? So the only thing I drink when I go to LAN events is beer after the stream. No water allowed. I have to be completely dehydrated. So it's getting worse as well a little bit as I get older. I need to step away a little bit more. But I've been really healthy this year. Are you guys proud of that? Probably not. But I've been really healthy, better sleep. I'm way less stressed. My diet's better. Been drinking more water. Been taking care of myself, guys, you know? So unfortunately, that means I step away every now and then. So, all right. So yeah, I kind of predicted this. I think this is the number one way to play this. You use the opening on land to disrupt and make things awkward on water. Now, I'm surprised to see Lucho going for a 6th fishing ship right now, because you can only fit 5 inside the dock when you garrison, and he knows Vinchester's in the middle. Vinchester's actually going to sneak to the outside with a dock. Someone says, where's the dedication? Wear a diaper. Yeah, I guess I'm not dedicated enough. That or I have too much self-respect. I'm not sure which. It can't be that. It can't be too much self-respect. Where are the militia right now? Okay, they're here. Well, I don't think this is exactly what you would have wanted. Just 2 militia. That's odd. I mean, Vinchester just now scouting the barracks. I think Vinchester seeing the barracks in the archer range, though, should recognize he maybe needs to keep an eye out. Villagers with Koreans have a lot more line of sight, so if you're a good quick waller, you can have more time to adapt. I don't know. It's been all over the place for Vinch. He also wanted to go 2 docks, but he, I think, saw the barracks and now ends up going for his own barracks, and there's the vision for the Koreans right there. 20/20 vision. And Vinchester gets the quick walls. But this is a lot of work. And he didn't get the quick walls down, and he just didn't have time. I think he was disrupted on water or something. Imagine if that's man-at-arms or longsword. I mean, it could have been so much damage. I'm surprised Lucho didn't attack there, to be honest. He gave Vinchester time. Vinchester confidently walls it up now. Just so much multitasking on these maps, guys. And yes, those are oysters in the middle, so you can take gold on the map there. Lucho's still running around. The theme so far in this series has been the first person to strike has won, right? The first kill, the player to get the first kill wins the game. Vinchester lost a bunch of army in the first game. Obviously, it went imp. Previous game, Lucho lost a bunch of vills. But yeah, you see how this has completely changed? This is why some people don't like the garrison docks thing. We aren't even seeing fighting. I think as people get used to this, that's what's going to be, because the damage output from the docks is strong. My opinion, I'm okay with the arrow fire from the docks. I just think the arrow fire from the docks is a little much. Dave was saying that he wouldn't even mind if you could garrison the fish, but there was no arrow fire. Yeah, we got 4 ships versus 1, and Lucio's still feeling like, I'm not really sure I can engage. But he is denying the fish at least. Who's going to get the first kill? Who's going to get the first kill? Who's going to get the first kill? So close. First kill goes to Vinch. And that's nice. He kills the scout as well. And will obviously kill the militia. Ooh, but the Hawks come in, though. And the Hawks body block. Nice blocking there. So the fishing ships can't get back. Oh, wow. That was sick. I don't think that scout kill was GG chat. But, you know, I know how it goes. Double range now from Lucho. Damn. Well, what he doesn't know, and he won't know because he's not scouting, is the fish on the outside for Vinchester. But Vinchester's approach is typically one range, play towards Castle Age. It's not full land army. And I think full land army from double range has a lot of potential here. Lucho has quite a few units in queue from just one archer range. Yeah, this will be double range skirm production. Vinchester's just on one range, and he's barely producing. He's just taking his time. And that's what a lot of games have been on this map. We haven't seen double range. Like, Vinch also won't know. He'll see this and think, oh, I can match that on one archer range. That's fine. But this could get really skirmy. Really skirmy? Lots of skirms? Is that what you say? I don't know. Aldous, thanks for the 19 months. Hey, thanks for the 33 months. He says, as another mid-30s dude trying to do that too, I'm proud of you. Drink the water at the lands. No, no, no. You don't understand. I can't. Like, players in the middle of a set, if they need to step away to go, you know, do something, that's acceptable. But casters leaving the casting desk when cameras on them is not acceptable. We don't get such luxuries, so I will not. Because then I'm going to have to leave, and it'll be awkward. There was a land. Does anyone remember where one of my co-casters left, and I tried to act like they were still there? That's a really funny memory. Co-caster had to use the restroom, left during a game, and I faked as if they were there, and then we tried to hide it. Some people realized, some people didn't. Anybody? I can give you a hint. It was the longest game of this tournament. Anybody? Nobody? Oh, man. It starts with a D, and it's four characters, 4 letters. Guess the caster. No, not Doubt. No, not Dave. There's only one more. I baited you guys. It was Dash. Yeah, it was Dash at like Noble Apartment Cup or Nilly. I think maybe Nilly's Apartment Cup. He stepped away. Good memory. Good memory. Guys, the skirm numbers are adding up here for Lucho. Vinchester was not expecting this. He does add the second range to recover the skirm numbers, but the micro from Lucho is looking pretty damn good right now. Lucho has come to play today. 5 villager kills now for him. Look at the amount of army he's got. It's just insane. And of course, he killed the fishing ships in the middle. Vinchester's adding fish on the outside, but like, what is Vinchester going to have on land? He's completely dead. Maybe. Sort of. Kind of. Feels like it. He does get the walls, so at least the archers are boxed out a little. But he continues to try and mass the skirmishers and is just getting... His range, his productions are just getting camped. This is like anyone who played like Nuketown, Call of Duty. You know, you get a nice little spawn camp on them right at their spawn, and then everyone starts quitting. Only the skirmishers can't quit. Some of you guys are going to know that experience. Other people are going to have no clue. But that's what that feels like. The Vinchester still having such a tough time. He isn't on the way to Castle Age. Lucho will kill a 6th villager. And Lucho is 90 seconds away from Castle Age and still just has so much army. I mean, you have cheaper skirms. You get free armor upgrades. You are on the way up. You have food on the outside. Koreans have a lot of ways to come back here. So the fishing ship count is somewhat close. Also mostly walled. And with how bad it was for Vinchester in the first game, the fact we went imp there tells me he's still got some chances. Lucho's been so patient with the micro, though. Another villager goes down. Beautiful. But maybe Vinch holds on. I bet T90 was a dog in COD lobbies. I mean, I was alright. I was alright. I liked it when I was a teen. I used to think I was a dog. I thought I was good. Oh man, church rush. We have a fortified church and a siege workshop from Lucho. Archers are still in the back. He ended up killing an 8th villager. And yeah, good luck taking your stone now, Vinchester. Your stone has been claimed by the Lord. And so, house goes... What happened there? Was that deleted or attacked? I feel like that just disappeared. Well, I have to go back and look at that. I was a little zoned out and looking at other things. Anyways, units can run in from Lucho now. And he's going to add rams as well to take down the range. Food eco for Lucho looks very healthy here. Obviously still has the fish in the middle. That might change, though, if there's a turtle ship. I just don't know if Vinchester can really afford to go for turtles. I mean, I like turtles. I think everyone does. But I don't know if you could justify spending the resources on it. There are 5 hawks. Is this 5 hawks and a fish trap in that dock? You seeing that? Did Vinch misclick a... What is happening there? Very odd. It's a 6 out of 5. I'm not sure if that's a capture age bug. Lucho's ramming down the blacksmith. Lucho is bringing in the mangonels. Lucho's still microing the skirms. Vinchester's still in this. 2 TCs. We'll have a rocket cart. And now he ejects with 6 units. Okay, so he had 6 units inside the dock. You know what it is? It's the garrison space now for the fishing ships. It shows 5. But you can always have more than that when you're producing a unit, so it just looks confusing. It'll show 6 out of 5 because it treats it as being garrison. Props to Lucho, guys, for after going 0-6, everyone counting him out. And people were very reactionary to saying, like, you know, like certain players just don't belong in platinum. And now he's got the 1 win. It does feel like the 1 win is all that matters. Even if he loses this, it's not horrible. Because also props to Vinchester. Vinchester holding on and making this a game is crazy. And there's our turtle. There is our oars that move the wrong way turtle ship. We compared this the other day. The oars on the turtle, they must have fired the oar guy. It's horrible. That's what it is. 2 town centers for Vinch. He can't really take this side of his base, which is an issue. And Lucho's got enough stone for a castle. The turtle ship is going to get hawked down by the upgraded hawks. They're not upgraded hawks for Vinchester. Vinchester he's just got too much coming his way right now. I'm getting minus 7K for maybe the best joke I've made all season. Thank you very much for that, chat. Vinch is still on the outside. This is sneaky strong, especially in the late stages. You've got oysters, you've got stone, you've got gold. But you do kind of need your base. Lucho still has enough for a castle, but he doesn't have a lot of vills. This would be risky. If you place this with 6 vills and your opponent's Koreans with their own siege. Wow, that's really nice micro. Nice repair as well. But I think you've got to take the risk, right? Ooh, 1-for-1's acceptable. Vinchester's got all of his range units in the town center, by the way. That's where his army's gone. No counterattack. That would have been nice. If he sent those units over here, Lucho could have some issues. Lucho's actually just going to ram down the dock, so turtles can't surprise him now. Economy has certainly seen better days over here, right? Like, yes, technically you can mule around, but I mean, for both players, it's seen better days. It's getting really inefficient back there. But Vinchester still staying in the game. Still holding on. Lands some nice shots there with the rocket car on the mangonel and on the skirms. Population lead for Vinchester. How? Just how? It's impressive. That's also why I would have liked to see the castle. I would have liked to see the aggression. Oh, now Vinchester's going for his own castle. And I don't think there's enough from Lucho to stop this. Every time I see someone go for a forward church with the Armenians, I kind of cringe a little bit because you get the free relic. And I feel like you're just donating the relic to the enemy if you lose the position. I mean, castle for Vinchester is still not the best castle ever. It will eventually take down the church. But yeah, I think a warrior priest needs to pop out of this thing and take those relics back home. It's unbelievable defense from Vinchester. To be down 3,000 resources collected and have this game be even is insane. It's not like he has any positive stats. I guess technically 42 to... Or like, it was like 40 to 39 a second ago with KD is positive, but... This has been Lucho with full control here, but Lucho's going to lose his mangonel. And Vinchester can get the repair as well, and some nice shots there from Vinchester. Vinchester can now make war wagons too. Vinchester can maybe claim those relics, and Koreans have a very competitive navy long term. This game is going Imperial Age, guys. Who do we favor? Do you favor Armenians? Because Armenians have, what is it, Cilician fleet, right? Demo ships, 20% blast radius, galley lines, get extra range, and the Dramans. Do you favor Koreans? Because they just have cheaper ships. Not to mention they have the turtles, which have been buffed. I like the Korean towers a lot, too. I think just the fact that Vinchester's already been sneaking out here tells me he will think about the importance of the stone and gold out here. I think I'm leaning towards Vinchester. If Vinchester isn't dead yet, and Vinchester's already taking the outside, all the bonuses that Koreans have, that's where my brain's at. Skirmishers have made it back here. What? Huh? Where'd these guys come from? Are they ninjas? Must have researched the ninja upgrade. I don't know how on earth you surprise Koreans. Like, you could see the whole island. I lost track of it as well. I assume the skirmishers were running back home. I mean, nice job from Lucho, because I was concerned he was going to get counterattacked. Really painful, though, that Vinchester will probably end up getting those 2 relics. We'll see. Yeah, there's the counterattack now from Vinch. Lucho's still running around with the skirms. Lucho is defending with his own skirmishers now. Getting ballistics, which Vinchester doesn't have yet. And still does have the stone. Like, still does keep control of that area. Huh. Oh, God. Vinchester didn't see it. Lucho realized he didn't see it. Lucho's still tracking this. Big focus on Lucho's economy now. Lots of farming eco. Very well played. He's got like 30 farms. And still microing back here. But losing his villagers. And we'll probably lose the church as well soon. Still microing. What a nerd, man. Crazy micro. Vinch is like, finally, please kill them. And there he goes. But I still think that's good value. This skirmisher will eventually do nothing. Eventually go down. Here, Lucho will kill this off. And Lucho will click Imp. He has the buildings. He will dock the middle. So I guess the game plan is going to be Dramens from the middle. But also docking on the outside is going to be really valuable here. I think it's important for Vinch to not put any important structures towards the middle pond. Because you're not re-winning that anytime soon. And Dramens can be extremely strong. And it's important for Vinch to get to these islands. We had a game in Gold League. It was almost 3 hours. And I wanted you to look at how much wood is on the map. Still, even though they're kind of running out, there's 102k. It went down to the final, like, 2 stumps, guys. And it was, like, just a poverty match. They had no res. They had towers on these islands. People were, like, if you lost a transport, it was devastating because of the wood of the transport ship. So it can become very campy at times. Lucho, he had the stone for a long time this game. Never committed to the castle. It might be something he regrets. But now I think it's fine. Just place a defensive castle. You're not going to be able to justify a forward castle. A defensive castle where the land units might come in would make sense up on the hill. Still has not spotted any of the docks on the outside from Vinchester, so he has no clue. He'll find out later, and then he'll realize, he'll be like, oh, okay, that's how I didn't kill him. Vinchester's got a couple sneak docks out there. And, ooh, hold up a second. There's a villager in here. This villager's name is Logical Lewis. Logical Lewis, thank you for the 3 months. Where's the village going? Probably just to one of these islands, right? Okay, there's Navy there, Logical Lewis. This isn't very logical. I don't know why the villager's going there, to be honest. But, okay, it's going to be forward dock. He somehow missed every single dock that Vinchester had. He missed 4 docks with the transport ship. But he did have his own dock on the outside at some point. He docked on the back, so he will go for heavy warships. He is sniping some of the fish. He does still have the skirms. Skirms are good against wagons. He can also, he's adding galleons and can go Dramens in the middle, which is extremely strong against Vinchester. But Armenians don't get fast fire, right? So, like, I said this to Dave earlier. Of course it wasn't relevant there, but now it's going to be. Armenians are worse in the updated water, in my opinion, because of the lack of fast fire. It wasn't as big an issue before because they could just make the superior galleons kill everything. But if fire ships are better against galleons now, I think it is an issue. Still love the amount of control that Lucho has. Like I said, Vinchester's castle doesn't actually protect everything here. So the skirms can still get value. There's more docks from Lucho. Carvel Hall is coming in. What is that? The second speed upgrade, right? Yeah, so that's the second speed upgrade for the ships. Skirmishers are just going to dive through. Risky, but with Lucho's micro, maybe worth it. Against the keep, you probably don't want to run in there. I think Logical Lewis, I'm so sorry, but you are gone now. And I think this dock that you built is going to be gone as well. Look at the micro from Lucho. He actually turned around and microed down that rocket cart. It's crazy. There's Silesian Fleet. All right. So that gives the galleys extra range in the demos, greater blast radius. So I guess that's what you still have against the fires, which I'm forgetting. That could still be nice. Can Vinch claw this back? Vinch has gone full galleon. Vinch is far enough behind, though, where he couldn't justify shipwright. If you're ahead, you sit back, you research shipwright. That's a big upgrade. But when you're behind, you have to produce things all the time, and you can't wait. Winchester might start to think about transporting. I really think that that's important. But yeah, big Navy count here. We even have careening now for Lucho. So you have careening, and then you have careening, and then you have the second one, which is dry dock, to add the extra Pierce armor, which would be huge for both here. Eco count's the same. Military count's the same. Type of military, there's just more skirms for Lucho. There's more Navy for Vinch. I think you can argue the skirms are kind of a waste right now compared to the Navy. And this should be a very nice fight for Winchester. I don't know, guys. I don't know how Winchester does it. Like, he looked so dead. Well, at the same time, we have a nice recovery from Lucho. Lucho does have a lot of production. And the water upgrades are still looking pretty good here, so. T90 is the Korean Silver Crown in. It's actually listed on my capture age. You can see, top right. It's not in, which Winchester needs to get. Again, Vinch is just behind. I think he's saving for shipwright, though. It's a lot of, like, it's very expensive. Yeah. But that's a huge tech in these really long games, and Armenians don't get that. So you combine already having cheaper ships with getting shipwright, which makes your ships cost 20% less wood and build 50% faster. Usually, guys, people do not pick water civs that do not get shipwright. It is incredibly strong. Massive shot over here we just missed. Skirmishers are donezo. I'm going to lean towards Vinch here, guys. I think shipwright wins water games. Saving wood wins water games. Towers win this map. The only thing that Lucho could try, and he's actually going to gear it up now, is actually go full send on land. He's building barracks. So maybe he could play champions with Ferreters, get the extra HP, and just somehow end him. But yeah, Vinch, he just got the score lead after shipwright. It should be very easy for him to recover numbers if need be on water. This feels like a map where you need 250 pop space, because a lot of that pop is wasted for Lucho in the middle, right? It's not, like, completely wasted, but it's not getting continuous value. The T90, how do the Armenians unique units do against war wagons? I think for the cost, they're okay, because they ignore the armor, but it's still, the war wagon's still really tanky, so. And, I mean, Lucho's going to use that extra range. Extra range is also pretty insane. I don't know if that little extra arrow in there helps. The extra arrow looks so comical in Imp. It's like the captain of each ship let their 4-year-old join on the trip. They want their kid to feel like they're contributing to the battle, even though they're really not. Like, what is that tiny little arrow even doing? It is something, I guess. Technically, it helps. The cannon galleons for Vinch are actually catching these ships in the middle pond there. Does Vinch see this at all? Okay, yeah, Vinch can see the barracks. So I think if you see the barracks, you should stack up a castle and a bunch of towers in your base. I mean, if you're going to play champion, you need this upgrade. That upgrade's already in. But you are investing gold into something other than boats on a map that is covered by mainly water. Big fight here. Honestly, if Lucho can win this fight and then also go in with champs, it could be the game ender. I would love to see him have Trebs here at the same time, but that's kind of tough. Where is Lucho taking gold? We've got to be close to the point where they're running out. There's obviously lots of gold on the map. I'd only see this gold. Maybe the oysters you can be taking gold, but he's actually taking the fish instead of the oysters. Vinch is transported to the outside. He's going to place mining camps and things. But I don't know, man. I thought shipwright would make a big difference. And Winchester's still just losing the battles here. Just comparing the numbers. That's enough from Winchester, and Lucho ends up backing away. I think when I double-clicked, it also selected some of the galleons over here, too. But Lucho still has numbers. Okay, here come the champs. Now, they're strong, but there's still towers, there's still town centers, there's still range units with good upgrades in there. You would expect the champions to die. They might not get good value for their pop. Arbalest for Vinch. You worry the champions are just going to go to waste here. Like, Winchester can always save the villagers. The range units get a lot more value here. There's Dry Dock as well. Did Winchester get Dry Dock? Winchester did get Dry Dock. Okay, so they now have... They're maxed out on the upgrades for their Pierce Armor and their attack. That's a fight for Vinch, which he isn't realizing he needs to back away from. That's also the value the champions get you. It's just a distraction, right? And just to look back here. Still curious on the golds. Yeah, Lucho's massing Trebs now. I think they will drop off a cliff with gold income at a certain stage. Not Vinch. Vinch is on an island. Until I see Lucho on an island, I have to entertain the... Everyone has to entertain the possibility that he will run out. I also don't know if he's thinking about the oysters in the middle. I mean, those fishing ships being on oysters, so much more important than being on the food right now. But he's attacking over here. Still crazy to me that Winchester doesn't have Yipseong for the towers. Like, not having the additional range is wild. He's just been so busy today because Lucho's been sending so much aggression. Lucho's got a castle there? Bro, that... I mean, he's got the energy. He's brought trebuchets for that tower. I don't know, though. It feels like that castle is just a waste. He needs to delete that. Vinch is going to see it, and Vinch is just going to treb it down. You need patience here, guys. You need patience. And Koreans are the patient Civ. Playing ranged units, playing shipwright, which gives you all the savings, playing to the islands on the outside, the relics. That's all the late game can do for you. And Winchester has done it. We still have not seen it from Lucho. Not a single transport ship. He's going to run out of gold. Oh my god. What the... Oh my god. These were the vills that he clicked forward for that castle. Oh my god. Oh my... Okay, well, they're dead. He forgot about them. Did he delete or lose the fishing ships? Because he just... I think he's forgetting about the oysters, guys. Where is his golds? It says he has 9 on golds. It's got to be... Oh, here. Okay, that's actually 3k more golds. That's okay. Lost some villagers, but sometimes you lose some good men. It's just how it goes. That's war. But you just... The champions are just feeding kills to these arbalests and these towers. At Winchester has the score lead. I'm seeing a lot of units just get picked off here right now. It feels like Lucho's run out of ideas. He is killing... He is maybe thinking that Vinch is running out of wood, though. That's fair. Winchester's throwing... They're both throwing. What horrible time to be a villager. The common folk are getting thrown away. Oh, my God. What... All right, meanwhile, we got the big boat action over here. 25 ships for both players. Lucho is nerd micring in the front. Winchester will see that. Winchester finally gets the unique tech I was calling for. Lucho will lose his treb. More champions will die. 3 relics for Vinch. Do we see any lumber camps on the outside at this point? Do we see a transport or anything? Aha! Okay. Yeah, this... This game might go on for 2 hours, man. It feels weird. It feels weird, but genuinely, Winchester having a couple ships over here blocking off these islands is huge right now. If he can get out there, get the relics, and get some lumber camps out there, and Lucho is kind of constricted down here. Yeah. I worry for Lucho's pop, right? You got these 23 galleons here. And these 23 galleons don't give you consistent value. And what are you going to do? Delete your boats? I mean, that's an option. It's still... Like, I'm making a big deal out of just one transport to the outside. It's not like Winchester's done it a bunch. But yeah, mule carts in theory are very nice in this scenario because you can just bring them with you and you don't need to invest more resources into it like a lumber camp. This is where if Armenians got siege ram, they'd be really strong. Winchester will get some of his woodlines for now. All right, let's check the amount of resources now, guys. 56k wood left. It was 102k when I showed you last. It's still 32k gold and 12k stone, which should mean good things for the Koreans with the towers. Still just oysters just chilling in the middle there. Ready to be taken. I'm not sure they're ready to be taken, but, you know, they should be taken. And champions will run this way. There's still only one castle for Vinch. I understand it. Like, the tech tree calls for champion. And people are very pro-infantry on this channel. But, like, I worry against Korean towers. This reminds me of when I would play the game. I'd create scenarios against the AI, and I'd have a big hill. I'd have a much bigger line of towers, and I'd just let the AI feed units into my towers, and I'd sit there, and that's how I enjoyed AoE when I first started. Only the units running up the hill were spearmen and feudal age archers with no upgrades. It wasn't 100 HP champions. I just enjoyed watching the enemy get slaughtered as they would run up the hill. What's the range on a Draman, I wonder? Because we haven't seen a Draman in a really long time for Lucho. Guys, he just sold 1,000 stone to get gold, and he's building mule carts on these little clumps of wood. Oh, and he brought villagers here. Oh, man. He did get some villager kills. But the towers are still standing for Winchester. Winchester kills all the villagers on the islands, but now he's losing his navy. And Winchester will need to recover here. Winchester's, I think, looking at home. Clearing up the champs. So it's like the champs don't get kills, but they get assists. 12 range, +1 for the Armenians. Okay, so you have 13 range, which would match the keeps. Then I don't know if I can justify the Dramans. Well, no, that's not true. You could still make like 5 or 6 of them and take the towers down pretty quickly. But this keep is insane. This keep is going to keep this position for Winchester. And over... Ooh, Lucho's got navy this way. Which means he can transport out to these islands. And Winchester didn't tower those islands yet. Iron Chef, thank you. Sorry, I missed it, man. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Very kind. Nice to see you. I'm telling you that this game is not going to end any time soon. We are going to see the same cycle of bodies getting thrown to their deaths until eventually players run out of resources. The champions will take the fight. I mean, that's a good fight. Can you take down the castle, though? Like, can you take down the towers? Because if the towers still stand and the castle still stands, your champions will eventually die. Meanwhile, Lucho is micring here. He's recovering again on water. Winchester doesn't have all of his boats because he's focused. All right. Also over here, some progress from Lucho. Hi, King. Hi, King says, from experience, when T90 says the game will never end, it'll end in 5 minutes. Okay, that has happened before, but you got to trust me on this one. It's weird, though, because I keep... Like, it should go on for another hour if they're both, like, building the lumber camps and doing the mule cart thing, but it's really not happening. Like, I convinced myself once Vinch was out here that this would lead to this being mined and the stone being mined, the wood being chopped, like... It's just a really rare scenario, really uncomfortable scenario players got to get into the habit of doing. It might be the first time. Look at how many mule carts he has. He's muling everywhere. And realistically, you should never build another one now because it costs wood. But I guess, like, Lucho's winning? Vinch has 50 idols right now. Oh my god, he's got idols inside of the towers. Winchester maybe just ran out of wood as well to reseed farms, which isn't horrible. You don't really need food. You need wood and gold. Oh, nice finds for Lucho. He needs a way to take down the keep, though. Like, that keep has 6 kills already. It's got crazy range. I don't know, man. I just don't know. I think you might not need anything more than the relics and the amount of villagers you have if you're Vinchester. I'm seeing wood being chopped. I'm seeing stone being mined. Wood being chopped. Golden stone being mined. Wood being chopped. That's multiple islands. Lucho's got this. You know what you should do? Let's check Vinch. Where's his mill? Mill? Auto farms on? What about Lucho? Auto farms on. I think we're getting close to the stage where you want to remove auto farm and food is of no value. What you can do with the food right now is you can sell. So you sell the food for gold and then you bank up some res. Also, you can make like champions, of course, and skirmishers, which Lucho's going to try. Yo, Rat, thanks for the Prime sub, man. If there's anyone watching TTL for the first time, hope you've enjoyed it. We've got more action tomorrow. I'll talk about the schedule in a second. From what I believe is the case, while every game does matter in TTL and it does have an effect, I think still, at least in Lucho's case, losing this game, while he might lose sleep for weeks, he still is able to survive. The job he needs to do in round 5 to stay alive in TTL would still be the same. I think regardless whether he wins or loses this, he just has to beat Yo 2-1 or 3-0. So luckily for him, because he's had a lead this whole time, if he were to lose this game, it's not horrible. But winning the game would be great, right? An extra $30, and of course, just overall standing in the group. Champions and skirms going in here. Champion sniped a Treb. We'll take down a tower here. That, in my mind, that is the most successful champion raid we've seen because the towers are so valuable. But then Vinch is over here on an island again with a lot of trees. We're going to start just counting wood lines, guys. Counting trees. Now down to 33k wood remaining on the map. So don't even look at how much is on gold. I mean, that's valuable, but it's also how much is on wood. Yeah, Lucho's out of this gold tier. The champions are just getting completely destroyed. And we have upgrades coming in for Vinchester to go for land units. Kind of crazy, but there's no defense really for Lucho. Like, he's got the stone. He doesn't have castles in his base, so Cav raids could actually do something. Needs the recognition to dig deep and get the mule carts up. And yep, there he goes. All right. And he's got another transport loading up. This is what we're doing, guys. This is what we're doing. It's become that type of game. It's island control. Lucho, not that one, bro. Not that one. There's only 2 trees. Maybe go somewhere else. Oh my. Worth it. Okay. Take the trees and then you leave. Smart. Man, it bothers me so much that there's oysters in the middle, though. Like, these oysters, that's 3k gold. He had the fishing ships. He just wasn't thinking about it. I mean, it's a recent addition to the map. It's a really unique game. We rarely see games go on this long. But I'm going with Vinch for this, guys. Because he's taking down docks, and docks cost so much wood. He has so many towers on the islands, and he is holding on. And Champions is just not it. Like, Champions is a waste of gold. You can't push this towers. You just cannot. Think back to when Vinch got shipwright. He was like 40 pop behind. He had no map control. But he knew if he just held on, as boring as it can maybe be as the player to just defend for a while, you do that, you're always going to be in such a nice position. Everywhere I look, Vinchester's got some resource income on these islands. Lucho is starting to. But isn't it sad? Like, the instinct is to build new mule carts instead of, like, just wheeling them over. Like, this is bad. This is bad. 41 villagers with no jobs. They're all going to go together. At least Lucho is taking down some docks on this side. He also sneaks here. We're about to have a very awkward interaction, though. Are they going to be peaceful about this, or what's going to happen? So far, Vinchester hasn't noticed. Vinchester amassing more galleons. Still has enough food income to plan on the Hussar raids, which could be game-ending. Because there's not a lot of defense. Lucho drops a church. to defend this, and the church is going to go down, and then Vinchester will have the tower. Yeah, so Lucho will lose a lot of vills there. I think Lucho's cooked. I think he's out of gas, and I think he's out of res. He doesn't have the gold. He can't break the Korean defense. He's losing docks. He's losing houses. He doesn't have the navy. He doesn't have the towers. There's just too many negatives. He doesn't have the relics. And look at Finch just snipes both the trebuchets with the attack rounds. Man, like every single game. Not every single game, sorry. But I can think of 5 games from this season for Vinch where he was behind the majority of it. And he just holds on and finds his late game win condition. That was 3 games against Sizcon. If I'm correct about this game, it was 2 games against Lucho. Lucho drops the WP there. And that was WP from Vinchester. Very well played. How did he survive? He was so freaking dead, man. Now, I think Lucho maybe lacked a little bit of patience. Maybe should have, I think, canceled the champion. As unfortunate as it sounds, going champion is probably just too risky here. I would have liked to see him just play water and play churches on the islands and just play the starvation mode game it was going to turn into. Would have also loved to see, like, take the gold in the middle, right? Take the gold. Like, there's definitely things that Lucho could have done here. But, guys, that is also, while it's frustrating, it's experience, right? Everyone who's judging it, myself included, I'm seeing chatters out there I've seen for a long time. Lucho's only been playing at a high level for like a year or 2, right? And this map is a really unique map. So, luckily for Lucho, he loses that game. He throws the game, maybe. Here's the res collected. But I don't actually think that changes what he needs to do. He still has a chance at survival. More wood, more food collected. Didn't have as much gold. Just took horrible trades. Like, Vinchester just killed so many units. The champions just were not it against the towers. But Lucho, the job today was get 1 win. And I'm going to verify this here, but I think with 1 win, if he beats Mr. Yo, he survives and relegates Yo. And the same if Yo beats him. Let's just see. Vinchester, 50, somewhat 50-50. Looks like technically Vinchester could take first. We'll talk about that. But for Lucho and Yo, you got Yo at 4 wins. You got Lucho at 3 wins. You got Sizcon at 3. If Lucho wins 2-1 over Yo, Yo is relegated down to Gold League. If Yo wins 2-1, Lucho's relegated. And it's pretty much that simple. That's pretty much it. It doesn't really, I mean, you know, whoever wins stays up, whoever loses go down. There's no other possibilities for them, right? Yup. Damn. And if Lucho would have won, just to point this out, I'm pretty sure it's the same. Like, if Yo beats him 2-1, he still gets relegated. And if he wins 2-1, he still would have gone up. So, yeah. Losing that last game is actually not horrible for Lucho. Guys. Is Yo going to get relegated? Lucho played amazing today. He's got a week to prepare. I mean, so does Yo. Lucho was ahead in that last game with a bit more patience. I mean, Yo could get relegated. He could be out. Also, for Sizcon, it doesn't look like the odds are fantastic. What is Sizcon's way out right now? Sizcon would need a 3-0 or something over Heart. And then if he gets a 3-0 win over Heart, and then Sizcon wins, and then Lucho beats Yo? Yeah. So he needs some help from Lucho, and he needs to beat Heart 3-0. I mean, Sizcon's had a great season. I think him having to get 3 wins against Heart is ambitious. 2 wins, maybe he could still survive in some weird way. Hold on. So, hold on. He can win 2-1 over Heart, let's say. And then he has the tiebreak over Lucho. So then if Lucho wins 2-1 over Yo, Sizcon survives. Ooh. I mean, obviously Sizcon and Lucho are not favored in their sets, but 2-1 victory could easily happen for both of those sets. So that's wild. And then at the top, it's like, I feel bad we've kind of skipped over the top in this group, but that's kind of the storyline. It feels very likely Hera will go first. Hera's up against Vinchester. The only way Hera isn't first is if he gets swept. If Vinchester were to sweep him, Vinchester goes first place and puts Hare into the second place position. Other than that, Hare is first place in the group. And then for Hart, no way for Hart to get first. He's either second or third. So, whew. Frederick says, T90, does Lucho even realize that whether he makes champions or not, he can still subscribe for free with Twitch Prime? I hope he does. I hope he does. Hopefully he realizes. Hopefully chatters realize, especially if they enjoyed the show today. Thank you, Frederick. That was well played, dude. Setting me up there nicely. The only thing that would make this better is if we actually had a couple primes, but we'll see. So yeah, fun day. Fun day. I was not expecting this conversation in this group. The fact that Mr. Yo could be relegated is insane, but that's the reality. As for the other groups, I think we had the expected results today. Leary, or I guess this wasn't today, but Leary right now is undefeated. Barles firmly in second place. We'll see what happens next week when Barles and Leary face off. Tomorrow is Tata versus MBL, guys. Tata MBL is a massive set. Thank you, Primers. Thank you, Gruss. Thank you, Eggman. Thank you, Penguin James. Seriously, welcome back. Especially because we're close to some of these giveaway milestones. But yeah, tomorrow, whoever loses the set tomorrow, I would say likely safe still, but likely not playoffs between Tato and MBL. And both Tato and MBL have had deep runs in tournaments. So, Kirby, I'll take a look at that clip in a second. Let me just review. I guess we have to input the results from earlier. This will spoil Sebastian versus ACCM, which happened to start the day. That was a ridiculous set. Sebastian, top of the group, played like an absolute god, guys. Let's be real. Played like an absolute god. I know there's some questions. Dave was like, I'm not used to seeing ACCM play like this. It's because he didn't play Sebastian yet. Sebastian's, when he swept ACCM earlier, was at the top of his game, likely to first place, which puts ACCM in likely second or third. There's a lot more up in the air, so Nikov and Lewis will not happen this round because Nikov has a health issue. We're really hoping he recovers, and Nikov, if you're listening, get well soon. Nikov is going to be doing the double set next week, assuming he gets better. We really hope he does. So that's so much up in the air with that. And then Group D, we already had Vivi earlier in the round beating Dark 2-1. Dark finally got a win. And we have these sets tomorrow, guys. What happens in this group? We'll find out. We will find out. Because we've got Sato at 7, Vivi at 7, Mihai at 6, Viper at 5, Dragonstar at 4. We know Dark is out, but like, look at the ranges here. Of 5 players could go first or relegation. And I know we've got like 2 sets of round 4 remaining. And those are good. We're going to have a lot more details here soon, but damn. I don't know. And it's not like any of the sets are easy now either. Like, everyone's going to look at Dark as like the easy series, and that's Dragonstar versus Dark, but Dark got a win against Vivi at least. I don't know, man. Viper in the relegation zone? Maybe. Yo in the relegation zone? Maybe. A lot could happen this season, so. Man, YouTube chat, showering me with love as well. Thank you for the $5 donation. This individual's name is Dobby with a Throbby. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $5 donation on YouTube. It says, dang, when I left for work, you were streaming. I'm home and you're still streaming. Get a life, dude. Yeah, you get a life. That username is interesting. Thank you. Thank you, Jackson, for the dono. He says, any members of the Ranger G-Man Syndicate in the house? Yeah, I'm sure we've got some Unk fans out there. I just uploaded the other Unk episode to YouTube, and it was, like, really worrying. He played water maps for the first time, so if you haven't checked out that episode, you can check it out. All right, Kirby had a clip. Is this a bug? Let me see. This must have been from the engagement earlier. Kirby says, curious, have you seen this before? A rocket car attack being interrupted and continued to get a mangonel kill. Yeah, let's look at it real quick. So I've seen rocket carts kind of like half fire their rockets, which is really annoying. I didn't see anything there. What am I looking at? I mean, the skirms are attacking the mangonel. What am I seeing? It fires too fast. Okay, so like the reload rate isn't there. It fires twice. Okay, fire. Oh, I see what you mean. It's like bam, bam. Yeah, that is weird. I wonder if that happens, if it doesn't fire all the initial rockets from the first one, but I think that's a bug. I don't think that's supposed to happen. It's saving some projectiles while you move. Yeah, it might have something to do with the amount of projectiles. Maybe it's intended. I don't know. Where I'm not used to seeing majority of the shots shoot all the projectiles, so. T90, how is Viper in the matchups he has left? Is he likely to win or lose those? It'd be crazy if both he and Yo got relegated. I mean, Viper's got such rich history against most people in the game, right? So, you know, you look at the matchups. We actually have the matchup sheet here. Thank you for asking a very good question, by the way. Sometimes I ask for questions and people are like, T90, when are you going to do your next hot tub stream or something stupid? So yeah, you look at like Sato versus Viper. All this is pointing pretty good things for Viper. Tournament history is 4-0 against Sato. Some of this was recent. Ranked ladder, which Viper doesn't take seriously, but still 14-11. It's like, that's a good matchup. But Sato's looked better this season. So, and then you got like round 5 for Viper when Viper plays Mihai. Viper 2-1 up in tournament history, 20-4 on the ladder. So, I mean, Viper is the favorite in the sets. But it's a weird one because he has not looked sharp compared to the other two players, and these two players are top of the group. So anything can happen, really. I would be shocked. So let me put it to you this way. So you could see my predictions on both of those before coming into this. I predicted Viper 2-1 on the prediction contest over Sato. I predicted Viper 3-0 over Mihai. Right now, I'm feeling like Viper 2-1, Viper 2-1. Okay? So I think Viper's fine. But the Lucho series versus Yo, my prediction before the season started was 2-1 for Lucho, which is going to make me look really smart, or it's going to make me look like an idiot. But I feel like the style of play from Lucho can beat Yo. And I think we've seen, like, even against Vinch, right? Like, he knows how to get ahead in games. He knows how to get the lead. Just can't finish the game sometimes. But if you just got to win 2-1, I think I could see it. He did it. He maybe should have won 2-1 today. So, oh, Flavio, thank you for the prime. Thank you, Pato, for the 10 months. Thank you, Hockey Rules. Yeah, if you guys subscribe for 9 months, that does not mean that I am in charge of the Twitch, baby. That is all on you. Sorry. You can name the child what you'd like. Any other questions, guys? That's it for the day. Tomorrow's schedule, I'm not leaving just yet, is there. We start with Dragonstar Mihai. We then go Sato Viper. And then Tato MBL. So be here tomorrow, same time. Time is actually just posted there next to the matchups. But it was a great day. I really do appreciate the support. And yeah, I had a lot of fun. I might not stick around much longer, actually. I feel like I've said everything. T90, what do you think about StarCraft 1? Would you try it on stream? No. Listen. Oh, we have a giveaway. We have a giveaway. Wait, no, we don't. No, that's 98 more subs. Sorry, I don't know what I was thinking. Sorry, I didn't mean to bait you guys there. Listen, no offense to StarCraft or any of these other RTS games, but I'm a one-game guy. So and doing another RTS game on a 24-hour stream where I'm exhausted sounds horrible for my mentals. So again, no disrespect, but I think I like AoE2, and I'm going to stay on AoE2, and I'm happy to do 24 hours of AoE2. So, T90, your personality outshines your casting, and your casting is amazing. I hope you know that. Is that a diss or is that a compliment? Your personality outshines your casting, and your casting is amazing. I hope you know that. Okay, that's a compliment. The problem is I don't like my personality. So that's why I'm hard on myself. So, you know, that's why it hurt a little bit. Someone said it's a flirt. Oh no. Watch out. It's all right. My fiance doesn't have mod powers, so she can't ban you. Not that she would. So, do you play any other games privately? Yeah, I do. But like, not really at a high level or anything. I don't play any other RTS games. The main games that I play these days, I'll play some Halo with my friends, which I'm actually doing this evening. I will play Stronghold from time to time, like once a year. I like to play a lot of... I have this weird cycle where I will still play FIFA franchise so I can experience what it's like for my team to actually win something. But then every time I start playing that game, I'm like, why on earth am I doing this again? It's like a really weird negative cycle. And it's the same with Madden. It's just a crap game. They keep putting out the same crap product every year. But every year I get sucked into it, and I'm like, I want to control my franchise and have my team win. So I usually just play like single player stuff with that, but not too much more. Iron Chef, thank you. Yeah, guys, we'll likely hit the DLC giveaway tomorrow. Sorry to tease you there. So maybe this year will be different. Exactly. It's the same situation as like every time they come out with improved pathing, I feel a little gaslit because I read the patch notes and they're like, the pathing has been improved. And I'm like, smile. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I experience the pathing. So it's a giveaway for all subs. The giveaway will be a mix. When we did the giveaways for the mug and the t-shirt, we did one for everybody and we did one for subs only. So it'll be a mix. I've got game keys to give away. I think that says DLC keys giveaway, but I'll also do giveaways for the game keys. So you guys can give some to your friends, or if you don't have the game, you can get the game. So, thank you, Onyx, for the kind words on YouTube. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna head off, guys. I appreciate the questions. If I missed any, my bad. Great day. Thanks for supporting TTL. We're back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll find out a lot more about these groups. Take care, everybody. See ya.
All is dark, there's no fear, for you are good at what you know. But if you push all your dear, you better know. We'll set up my stone, those are on their own. You can send whatever army, they can fend them off alone. Go queue up, summer scouts, we'll always be holding out. We've got nowhere else to be when we play AOETD. We play AOETD. We've got nowhere else to be when we play AOETD. Fine and exposed, rush them down. You always know just where to move. Murder holes abound. You better move. We'll set up high and trade. We've got some for days and more tasty cannon fodder through our bomber child maze. Spice it up with some siege. Warwolf will be your defeat. We've got nowhere else to be when we play AOETD. We play AOETD. We've got nowhere else to be when we play AOETD. Human keep us worry free. Tending to artillery.